music. I've been very patient. No wonder why I'm.
Yo, what is good, everyone? Welcome to the UFC 313 watch and bet along gaff. That was the worst timing ever. You looked like you were ready to go. I started, and then you like ducked down out of the way. But
Yeah, my charger wasn't in place, and I thought I unplugged the right thing for my charger, but I accidentally unplugged the thing I watched the stream on. So it was a whole thing to deal with right before stream started. I'm not gonna lie, but we're here.
We're here. We're ready to go, guys. The card has taken a few hits. We did lose two fights. Chris Gutierrez, John Castaneda. John Castaneda 2 weeks in a row getting his fight scrapped the day of the fight, or maybe the day before last week. Either way, 2 weeks in a row. And Curtis Blades versus Kuniev is off too. So we're down to 10 fights. Little lackluster. I would love this if this was like an Apex card, 10 fights. But for a pay-per-view, man, I want 12 plus. I want that 12 to 14 range. So I'm feeling a little disappointed, but you know. Oh, also, like we started 30 minutes early, guys. First fight definitely ain't starting for at least 30 minutes, but we're going to chill. We're going to go over the bets until then, break down this card a little bit. So if you guys haven't already, thumbs up on the stream, give it a like, go subscribe. If you haven't already, go subscribe to Gaff. If you don't already, at One More Round Fights. Gaff's got 4 parlays cooking for us tonight. We'll get right into it. Gaff, if you want to take it away, we'll start with the One More Round parlay.
All right, let me take a little sip of this here. Lemonade. All right, so if you were on stream with me earlier, you heard me talking about Mairon Santos. Tough winner, very tough on the feet, very big for the weight class, hard to take down, and hungry as all hell. Now he's taking on Francis Marshall. Okay fighter, nothing special about him, no offense to him. So I fully expect Mairon Santos to get the unanimous decision win, or possibly a second round TKO. Carlos Leal lost his first fight in the UFC, might be fighting for his job here. Luckily, he has a very game opponent that he could beat here. Alex Morono, willing to strike on the feet, but not really good there. So Carlos Leal definitely has a great chance of winning this fight on the feet. Also has great takedown defense. Morono, not really a takedown guy, but has great jiu-jitsu. So I'm looking for Leal to win this. Mauricio, Ruffy, Bobby Green. I'm going to go with the Fighting Nerds. Fighting Nerds all day. Excuse me. I don't usually go against Fighting Nerds. So that was my main reason there. Also, Bobby Green not looking that great in his last few fights. So I got to go with Mauricio Ruffy. And in the Joshua Van Rei Tsuruya fight, I can't see either of these guys finishing each other. I really don't know who's going to win. I was going to put Rei Tsuruya in there, but Joshua Van was the favorite. Made me feel a little weird about it, so I didn't go ahead and do it. I just went with the over 2.5 there. So that's what I went with my 4-leg parlay for the One More Round parlay.
Real quick, before we get into the rest, let's just catch up on some of these comments quick. I wanted to time this up perfect for Lazy. He said, door bus open, large plume of smoke fills the room. DJ, hit my music. That's Lazy's song. That's why. All right. Blades fight is off. Shake my head. I know. Pounds of green. Stuck at work. Still high as shit, though. Let's fucking go. Yes, sir. This song is dope. Bongs up. Happy Saturday. Y'all smoking a Dutch treat pen. Nice. Profesh as fuck. Full blown Blades. Been waiting for your main card maniacs. I'm more wired up than the Mark 1 Iron Man suit. Juiced up on 4 Red Bull gins, 3 J's, and a bong rip and college anxiety. Let's fucking go, man. That's a cocktail for success right there. Gaff, Lakers versus Boston. I'm running 2 screens. Hashtag Lakers in 5.
I'm staying away from basketball. I got screwed. I needed LeBron James, Jalen Brunson, and Luka Doncic 25 points each with a LeBron James triple-double. And all I needed was 2 LeBron assists, and he didn't get it. So I was 2 assists shy of that hitting for like $1,000.
Blades was never my friend. Peter said, what's going on with the Fight Pass prelim? Someone pulled out last minute. Yeah, we lost 2 fights. Chris Gutierrez, John Castaneda, and Kuniev versus Curtis Blades. Okay, KFC, UFC. I look like Abraham Lincoln if he was Russian and hated freedom. Lakers in 5. Time to bust out that Chama Sutra.
Shama.
Hookah and beers for Luca if they win. Yo, let's go. Money. What up, Shamanati? I'm a filthy degenerate, and I only have 72 cents in my betting account. What's a safe bet to get me on my feet? Yo, full disclosure, Todd Chattington. If I only had 72 cents and I had a full fight card ahead of me, I'm throwing 7 10-set bets out there. You know, you're not throwing one and hoping that you can continue on your night. You got to just fucking hope for the best. Just throw those little sprinkles out. Maybe you end up with like $1.50 in your account tomorrow, and then you're ready to continue from there. But you got to start small and climb up at that point.
Yeah.
We blowing Frosted Flakes, cereal milk, and mac one. Oh, I did get new ganj today. It is what was it called? Bisconti. It's a mix between biscotti and melonade. Yeah, I don't know, guys. I feel like they just make strains up at this point, but you know,
I got me a little bit of that. I don't know if you can read it, but it says blackberry pie.
Ooh, I couldn't read it, but it looked nice. Sup, Donk, Sydney checking in, not paying for this pay-per-view. I don't blame you, Robert, but shout out down under. Morono sub.
Oh,
Gaethje
dude, I got a
KO
huge
in round
boogie in my nose. Oh, you see
Bro.
it?
Yeah,
Oh.
dude. That was fucking hilarious. That reminds me of that episode of Pete and Pete. You remember that show? Fucking
No,
growing
no.
up. Pete and Pete, it was like the two redheaded brothers. One of them shoved a
When you
fucking...
say that, I just think Phineas and Ferb. So does that make
No,
me a
this is
fucking-
like this is live action people. But
Oh, really?
one of them shoved like a fruit snack up his nose one episode, and then like the whole episode is like the fruit snack like traveling up his nose. It's fucking wild.
That sounds familiar to me.
90s Nickelodeon, man. There you go.
Maybe I have seen it.
Don't worry, you'll be asked about your strains at least twice. That's true, lazy. Let's fucking go. UFC 313. Hey, shout out on the blackberry pie. Fuck yeah, bro. I'm excited. Need to diversify as I've only been using DraftKings for my bets. Considering using FanDuel, is there any new user referral bonus? Yes. Almost all these sports books.
They're all crooks.
Let that be known to anyone out there, dude. If you're even considering signing up for a sports book, just take 5 minutes worth of your time Googling a new user promo code, because almost all of them give you $200 in free bets when you sign up, and that's so worth it. I can't tell you how many sports books, ESPN Bet, that I've used their promos, spent all the money, won a bunch of winnings, cashed out, and never used their fucking sports book again. So
ESPN Bet.
Yeah, like it was ESPN Bet because it was only available in Jersey at the time. Now it's in New York. I should probably re-download that. But
likewise,
I was like, fuck it, I'll download it in Jersey. I'll put in these bets and then I'll delete it. And that's what happened. Nickelodeon, Pete and Pete. Let's go, Dave. UFC 313, Maymac from Steak. Oh, Frozen Steak Phoner. Chama or no Chama? No Chama for me, honestly.
Chama!
No Chama for me. I'm not gonna lie.
Chama!
Pete and Pete freaked me out. Think it gave me a ginger phobia. Chama. The third Pete brother was on Salute Your Shorts. Dude, the sister grew up in the sister lived like down the road from me growing up, and her little brother was on my school bus. So like I used to watch Pete and Pete and then like be on my way to school and see the older sister from the show. Like it was wild. If anyone wants to send me a referral link for FanDuel, Gaff, if you want to hop on that, or anyone.
Referral link for FanDuel?
Yeah. You probably get free bonuses for it and shit.
Yeah.
Our Lazy Bed, remember Ferguson from Clarissa? Oh, Clarissa Explains It All. Great show. All right. Sorry to interrupt, Gaff. Let's get back in.
Chama, baby.
Also,
Chama.
Let's do a bong hit whenever you're ready, but you can talk about the high risk parlay if you're into that.
The high risk parlay, you know, I'm going Shama all day. Ain't no fucking way I'm going against the champ. I'm choosing a guy that fucking got submitted by Paul Craig, got fucking knocked around by multiple guys in the top. I don't even think they're in the top 15 anymore. But no, I'm going with Shama. Justin Gaethje won the last fight. You know, I roll with Gaethje. He's one of my favorite fighters. So I'm going with Gaethje. Fiziev, short 8 days notice. Already lost the first fight. Got taken down in that fight too. No, I'm going Gaethje. Ignacio Bahamondes trains with the champ. Okay. Jalin Turner, known for wilting under the pressure. Bahamondes comes with a lot of that motherfucking pressure. Okay. And then Jordan Santos, that he is the definition of high risk because I just fucking threw him in. If I'm being honest, Diaz, he has the best odds for me.
Ozzy Diaz sucks, but I literally wrote to myself when I was breaking down that fight. I said I can't trust either of these guys, but Djorden is probably the one who should win. Like,
yeah, right. He's more well-rounded.
But I saw this fight as one of those ones that's gonna fuck us, where you're like, Ozzy shouldn't win this at all, and then he wins, and you're like,
like he knocked him out in 7 seconds. What the fuck,
dude? The redhead from A Christmas Story, Farkas. Shout out, love Christmas Story. Shama Rob, oh Shama now Chama.
Shama.
that kid sucked. Seize up. There was a red-haired kid in my elementary class, Michael, total freak. He was weird. He used to climb up on top of the bathroom stalls. All right, Gaff. Now we're on to the CP units parlay. Let us know, first of all, because I was live on this stream with you. Let us know how the fights went exactly. But then tell us why you took this, and then we'll go into the other one.
I'll go bottom and the top. So we started off with Iasmin Lucindo versus Amanda Lemos. Iasmin was putting it on her early. She was hitting her with a bunch of good strikes, hitting her hard. I still thought I was going to go to decision. And then we get to the second round. It's kind of back and forth, back and forth. Lemos hurts Lucindo, so I'm like, oh, shit, this might start going the other way. Lucindo hurts her back. They start chilling. Out of nowhere, left high kick. Wait, was it left high kick?
I don't remember. But
I think it was a left high kick and took Amanda Lemos out right away.
No, it was a left hook, wasn't it? Because you were
it was a left hook.
You were impressed by how she got it like inside the guard.
It was the right straight off of Amanda Lemos, and inside of her right straight, what's her name? Lucindo landed a beautiful inside check left hook and just she ended the fight. So Lucindo, I couldn't take her by KO in the parlay, but it made me want to take her money line. So I threw her in money line for this. Then we went on to the Fiziev fight. Gaethje, I was terrified the whole time because, Fiziev was beating up Gaethje the whole time, hurting him. He hurt him 4 times in round 1, and then I think another time in round 2. And then he ended the fight with a big left high kick. Or was that? I don't even remember who had the left high kick. Who the fuck
I just know that Gaethje got dropped. I think you said 6 times or something.
Yeah, he got hurt so many times, and then Fiziev just ended it. And then I think it was Pereira who had the left high kick. He pieced up Magomed Ankalaev early, dropped him in round 1, then was inside of his guard. They went back to the feet. Round ended. Round 2 started. Shama came on hard, fucking landed a nice kick up top, put him to sleep right away. It was over. It was a nice 3 KO card. It was nice. So this leads to this.
3 second round KOs.
Yeah, correct? 3 second round KOs. So this made us do, in addition to the CP units parlay, just because you never know with these things, just because I had to sprinkle on a little terrible 2s parlay. So the exact outcomes of these 3 fights. So it was Lucindo KO round 2, Pereira KO round 2, Fiziev KO round 2. And yes, those are 6-digit odds. That's 197,100. All right.
And if you really think about it, that is the CP units parlay too. Like you went vague with the CP units, but if this hits, this is the most specific CP units that will ever fucking hit.
Yeah,
that shit is ridiculous.
So good luck to anybody tailing. I know Peter's thinking about it at least.
Yeah,
he's got $1 ready for this.
Peter's like, wait, I have to pick who wins, how they win, and what round they win. Oh, I'm in. Like, let's throw that in a parlay. Best to ever do it. Greatest in the world. Luke, main card minute. Let's fucking go. Let's go, Charlie.
Go, baby.
All right, guys. Now on to my bets for the main card, at least. You already know them if you watch the breakdown. We got 1 parlay, 2 singles. Full disclosure. I want to say this with a caveat, too. Full disclosure, so low confidence in all 3 of these. I'm just going to be honest. I have really low confidence as the week has gone on that these are going to hit.
That last one, you should have no confidence.
But I want to say that I look back at other cards. I'm thinking of Cannoneer Robocop. Let me check my stats just to double check this. But Cannoneer Robocop, yeah. I went into that card being like, bro, I'm having a perfect night betting tonight. I'm getting everything right. I am killing this card. Gaff did actually kill that card. I lost almost a full unit on that card. I did not have a good night, but I was feeling so confident going into it. So I'm only bringing this up to say, yes, I'm not feeling confident in my picks at all tonight, but that really doesn't mean anything because I've been confident and also had a shitty night. So we'll see what happens, guys. Also, like you guys already know, I make my picks on like Sunday, Monday. So by the time Saturday rolls around, my mind flip-flops a lot. And like I was talking to Jed on No Bets Barred this week, and he was like, oh, my vibes are telling me Ankalaev's going to win, but my brain is telling me Poatan. And I was like, dude,
brain always.
I was like, I'm the exact opposite. I was like, my vibes are all like all week. I'm like, why the fuck did I pick against Poatan? This is so stupid. But my brain is like, no, dude, Ankalaev's gonna wrestle fuck him and win this fight. Like, so
I just can't see Ankalaev staying on top.
Well, okay, that's the thing. Poatan's been taken down by 5 different people in the UFC, including like Izzy. which like, bro, these are not good wrestlers taking him down. But like you said, he just gets back up. So it's not really going to affect anything. If Magomed can take him down consistently and keep him down, this is his fight.
Yeah.
But we'll see.
Fuck Ankalaev, baby, because it's Shama.
Yeah, I mean,
Shama,
dude,
baby.
I'm the hope here, Gaff, is I go 4 for 4 on these 4 main card fights, and main event comes, and I don't even care if Ankalaev wins or not because I'm already up. But obviously, a lot has to go right for that to happen. Turner Bahamondes probably my least favorite of the over-unders in that parlay there, or I should say of the overs because they're all overs. 1.5 feels risky as fuck in that fight. That fight could end in the first round for sure. Lemos Lucindo, I was feeling really good about it going the distance up until I watched Gaff's stream earlier today. And now I'm like, oh my God, dude, if that ends by finish, what are we doing? Green Ruffy, I actually feel like as long as Bobby Green's chin doesn't fail me completely, I think that goes the distance. So 1.5, I actually like that a lot. Gaethje money line, I've felt really good about when I took it. As the week has gone on, I've been feeling less and less confident about it.
Baby. Feel good. Don't worry. That feeling is right.
Yeah.
Feel good about that. That's the one thing I'm the most confident in tonight. Gaethje money line is coming home tonight.
I hope you're right. What up, Morning Wombat? Looking forward to this event. What up? We are live. Me too, Chama. Not saying it's going to happen, but imagine if King Green pieces up Ruffy. Dude, I'm also not willing to put my money where my mouth is.
Shut your whore mouth.
But I'm willing to say it. I'm willing to say that I think Bobby Green is a live dog here. And I've been saying it to Gaff all week, and I did take it in a parlay. Bobby Green plus 3.5 is plus 180. That's a great fucking value. He needs to win one round. Bobby Green's the king of winning and losing split decisions. Like, this is a perfect opportunity for him. Also, Ruffy just went the distance with Lawn Top, who got cut right after that fight. So you don't think Bobby Green can go 15 minutes with him? I think he can. Same for me. Vibes with Poatan, brains with Ankh. I understand some of the hate Green gets, but he's always in fun fights. Killer be killed for sure. Officially, I picked Poatan, but I wouldn't bet on it. I love King Green. Got locked out of my DK account, so it's going to be a low-key pay-per-view tonight. Pay-per-view with the boys.
Welcome. We're here.
I think Green's getting sent to hell today. I hope not.
Green's gonna go to hell.
I'm also taking Ankalaev. He can really handle himself on the feet. He's just not a puncher. As long as he can incorporate the threat of the takedown, I think he can strike with Alex for stretches.
This is the second time I'm going to tell you this, Wombat.
No,
Shut
I'm with
your
you,
whore mouth.
Wombat, keep speaking that. Keep speaking that. Let all the Unk fucking auras flow.
No,
here.
your boy's getting sent to hell tonight.
Bro.
Ankalaev's going to sleep.
Nah. Fuzzy, what up, brother? What up, gang? We back in the zone. Hope y'all well. You ever take a sip of some liquor that sends a shock down your spine? Yeah, pretty much every time.
I only got one beer, so.
I hate liquor, bro. I'm not even gonna front.
I love liquor.
So pretty much every time I take a shot. I do think it's funny sometimes. Like I was saying to Snyder yesterday, we're doing the Cuervo stream, the pregame preview, and BC took a shot, but I was on like Chuck's ISO or something, so I missed BC taking it, and I was like, shit. For the promotional aspect, I really should have got BC taking the shot.
Yeah.
But he well, I don't want to throw him under the bus, but he made a face or something after, and I was like, "Oh, good thing I didn't have that."
That wouldn't have been good.
Dude, I wouldn't be able to do any better. 11 a.m. ripping tequila,
That's tough.
Hey, dude.
Nah, we'd be able to do pretty good. I ain't gonna
we'd be fine. I'm just saying. I could see making a face or like.
They should have got us for the Cuervo shit. We'd be slamming him at 11 a.m.
Dude, Ankalaev is getting starched round 2. I like Ankalaev, I'm not gonna lie. Reserve a good spot for Ankalaev in the deep darks of hell, Luke. Ankalaev, hit that like button for the early pre-fight coverage. Let's go, Dana Blanco. Hit that
early,
like
baby.
Gaff, what kind of beer do you like? Hopefully not an IPA guy.
I'm a Golden Monkey guy, whatever the fuck that class
he doesn't even know what it is.
So whatever Golden Monkey is, that's my favorite beer besides Guinness. Guinness is my go-to everyday beer. Golden Monkeys. Oh, you want to get fucked up? Grab one of these.
Guinness is a good old faithful. Guinness is like Bud Light to me, where it's like worst case scenario, I know I can just go to that. Like, exactly. Oh, they don't have a beer I like on tap. All right, just give me a fucking Guinness. Like,
yeah. And
But
if I don't have that, then it's like Modelo, Corona, Heineken. Is
so
probably
you like the
my
Mexican
guys.
beers, Modelo, Corona.
Yeah. Well, I have a lot of Hispanic friends.
Oh, and they're all drinking that shit.
They always fucking come through
I mean,
Corona.
bro, a Corona on the beach, there's few things better than that, you know. That's a vibe. But I'm like the weirdest beer drink. Morning Wombat clearly has something against IPA guys, but like, dude, if I'm at a brewery, I'm wearing a brewery shirt right now.
Right.
I'm getting fucking IPAs all day at the brewery. If I'm out at the bar, I get Bud Light, which I know is like totally like opposite sides of the spectrum, but that's just my vibe, man. I'm
Yeah,
either
I feel that.
pounding 10 Bud Lights or I'm drinking, 4 IPAs. So.
Bud Light's a go-to for me as well.
Yeah, bro, I got a cooler right here, ready to go.
Yeah, I forgot to, man. I always forget to get beer. It's like the last thing on my mind. I'm like, all right, the weed's all fucking grinded,
Dude.
bong's all clean. And I'm like, oh, beer.
Well, see, part of my like getting ready is packing the cooler, which is always a good thing. But I can't tell you how many times it's like 6:30 and I'm like, let me pack the cooler. And I'm like, I never got beer. But I have a gas station like right down the road, so I could run there and see something.
Lucky bastard. Well, I do too, but I'm lazy.
Poker in the back. Alex got the skills, but Poatan has the vibes. Pereira with the KO tonight.
Plus 150.
Boy on the right. Sweet
Plus
cheek.
150.
Sweet cheek.
Sweet cheek ad boy.
I don't know what that is.
He likes the way I look, I guess. I don't know.
Damn, they were doing that at 11 a.m. as ancient as they are. That's fire. Yeah, dude, they do that every pregame preview. We've told them, guys, you can drink water. You don't have to be drinking the tequila, but they do it every time. So I gotta respect it.
Hey, they don't want to be fugazi.
IPA, like Weezy said, hey motherfucker, hey hi, how you doing? Weezy, yeah, baby, come to take a shit and urine on the toilet bowl, bitches. Sweeter than a honey bun. Ah, boy. Delirium.
Delirium tremens. That was my, like, when I came home during winter break, that was my beer to have at the bars. They'd have that fancy little glass with the fucking gold elephants on that bitch all around and shit, like a fucking cognac glass. Yeah. Delirium tremens is up there for me too. That's for sure.
I got these bots. Sorry. All right. Natural Light or Red Dog? Get the fuck out of here. Dude, I used to have a Red Dog poster in my room growing up with like some like 80s, maybe 90s blonde model on. It was like an old school fucking Red Dog thing.
See, Lion's Head, fucking Rolling Rock, and Natty were all in the same category for me.
Yeah, Natty's like, I'm not even gonna take that seriously. No one over the age of 22, or I should say no one out of college is drinking Natty Light.
Correct. Unless you're really nostalgic.
Nah. If I want to be nostalgic, I'll go Keystone or some shit. But even that I haven't had since college. Like,
remember Keystone? That guy's a legend.
Oh yeah, Keystone. Yeah. What up, Michael? Big up my G's. Going to Dave and Buster for the fights. Alex all day. Shit. Shout out Dave and Buster's. The overall production is insane.
Thank you. We're trying our hardest.
Gaff has a very similar taste to my cousins, but I usually just prefer shots because I feel it quickly and easily know when to switch to herb.
Yeah, that's me too. That's also a reason why I like to do liquor, because I could count easier. Because sometimes you get a little fuzzy on the beers. You don't finish one and then you start another one. You're like, wait.
No, see, I feel like you get fuzzy with the liquor because you do a shot and 10 minutes later you're like, did we take that shot? And then you do another shot,
See,
like,
I'm very conscious of the shots because I'm the one pouring them.
Well, yeah, if you're paying I got that
for
bottle
each
shot,
like, be ready for another one, motherfuckers? What's up?
No, but that's what, like, a beer I'm going to sit on for like, 10 to 20 minutes. So like I can sit there and consciously be like, this is number 4 or something, like.
Yeah, we have very different philosophies on drinking.
Yeah, right.
Very different philosophies.
Rolling Rock is a pale ale, fancy compared to Natty or Keystone. I used to get Rolling Rock on St. Patty's Day all the time. Speaking of, St. Patty's Day parade tomorrow in town. I'm probably going to get lit early in the morning.
Cheap ass keg Rolling Rock. I do remember that. It was like a $40 keg.
I got bad nostalgia for Zima with a Jolly Rancher. All right, Darius has to go. Darius is being fucking weird.
Darius, you're being weird.
You're being weird.
You gotta
go. Out. All right, Gav, we gotta. I mean, dude, we haven't even taken a bong yet this whole
You already
time.
know my first trip's about to be clean as fuck. You already know what I did.
I'm jealous.
This thing, I got the ash catcher on top too, bro. It's fucking I'm clean over here.
Shit, clean. I'm just so fresh and just so clean.
Damn.
All right,
I'm going the
Let's
wrong way.
fucking rip it, guys. Please like the stream and subscribe if you guys don't already. And yeah, if you're blazing along too, cheers. Let's fucking go.
Let's go,
Ankalaev.
baby.
Cheers.
Cheers. Oh God. All right, there we go.
That was my first hit of the
yeah.
strain officially, and I packed it too much.
Oh yeah. They look so nice. I'm so glad, bro. I was cleaning out my closet and I found it, and I was like, "Why have I not been using this?" It's dirty ass. So as soon as I found it, I was like, "Oh, I'm cleaning my piece right away." So I was fucking, bro. That thing was dark brown when I was done with it. Clean that shit the fuck up. Shook it the fuck up. I didn't clean the catcher because it was clean enough, and it's gonna get dirty anyways. But yeah,
Gaff. So Jed's doing what he calls the climb, which is essentially a ladder bet each week, but he goes as high as like minus 500. He'll like throw like, but he rolls over his money and he's up to like over $1,000. So he has to throw it. He's trying to get to 20K.
What was his pick for today?
It was fucking Curtis Blades. So Dana Blanco's asking any word on a revised climb bet from Jed. I did see him tweet at someone saying he was just going to take the week off at this point. But I almost tweeted at him, but I don't want to be that guy who makes him do it and then he fucking loses. But he was asking me on the podcast, he's like, should I take over 1.5 in Lemos Lucindo or Curtis Blades money line?
Oh, definitely.
And I said over 1.5 in Lemos Lucindo. He said, I think I'm going to go Blades money line. So I wanted to now hit him up and be like, bro, throw it on Lemos Lucindo over 1.5.
Plenty of time to think about it.
Yeah, but that was right after I watched your simulation gaff, and then I was like, it didn't hit the over 1.5. I can't be that guy that then makes him throw $1,000 on this.
Yeah, that would be tough sell.
Morning Wombat said, sorry to say it, gaff, but I think Gaethje is going to be a heavy bag with eyeballs.
Stop it! Stop it! Stop it!
I really kind of.
He is going to take this man down and slip. Yo, you all right? Let me pause the fucking stream for a goddamn second here, people. Okay, this is Justin fucking Gaethje we're talking about. Just because, where the fuck is Peter? Peter, sound off in the goddamn chat. Peter. Why am I alone talking about Justin Gaethje right now?
Why is Gaff defending Gaethje when
why
Peter
am I
right
alone
here?
doing this right now? Okay, he may have lost to these three names: Khabib Nurmagomedov, Charles Oliveira, and Max Holloway. Would you put Fiziev anywhere near the stratosphere of those three motherfuckers?
That's a good point.
No, the fuck you wouldn't. So why do you think he's going to lose? Would you put him in the same stratosphere as Dustin Poirier or former champion Eddie Alvarez?
No, it's that Justin is what, 36, and he's coming off that knockout to Holloway. That's where the odds makers' heads are at.
With this fact alone, I'm putting the money on fucking Gaethje. He's never lost to anybody that's not a champion.
That and all 13 of his UFC fights were against ranked opponents at the time of it. Like from his UFC debut, he fought Michael Johnson, who was top 15 at the time, and continued to just fight top 15.
Exactly. And you think I'm going to put the money on Fiziev, a guy who he already beat when he wasn't even that good at the time? When he beat Fiziev, he was coming off the Charles Oliveira loss.
We also got Fiziev. He hasn't won a fight in almost 3 years.
And you think you're going to put the money on Fiziev and minus money? Minus? Are you crazy? The plus
That's a great point, though, Gaff. That's a great point, though. If Fiziev was even plus 120, I think I'm taking him.
Plus money, yes, I was going to, because when the lines came out, Gaethje was plus. I thought it would flip at some point, and Gaethje would be minus, and Fiziev would be plus. I was going to take Fiziev at that point and make money irregardless. Yeah, I used the word improperly on purpose. Okay, so that is why I'm like, oh, it never came back, and I'm getting more money on Gaethje. Why the fuck would I not put more money on Gaethje? He already beat him. He's the better fighter. He's fought the better competition. Gaethje all fucking day. There's no way you can get me to bet Fiziev. I don't even care if Fiziev wins and I lose, because it's just not logical to bet on Fiziev. It's not.
Shout out to Alex Grigg for the $7 Canadian. He said, do people really think Ankalaev won't wrestle? Alex's wrestling hasn't really been tested. I think he gets worked. So we were talking about this a little bit earlier. Thank you again for the $7. I think he'd be so fucking stupid not to wrestle. He did say he won't wrestle. I think that's bullshit. But we did see like Kevin Holland say that against Wonder Boy and then never shoot a fucking takedown like an idiot. So I could see like a world where Ankalaev is stupid enough not to wrestle. But on the
That's what
other
I'm
hand,
hoping.
I somewhat disagree with what you're saying that Alex's wrestling hasn't really been tested. I say somewhat disagree because I mentioned earlier he was taken down by 5 different people already, and none of them beat him. Izzy beat him, but Izzy didn't take him down in that fight. I think he took him down in the first fight. Either way, it's like I agree with you in the sense none of the people he's faced are as good of a wrestler as Magomed is. So for sure, by that sense, he hasn't been tested to this level. But I do think his wrestling has been tested, and I actually think he's a lot better than people are giving him credit for, defensively, at least for sure. But as someone who has a bet on Ankalaev, I am hoping he fucking gets worked, like you're saying.
I mean, Ankalaev definitely has a chance to become champ, but you got to remember every fight starts on the feet, and it's hard to get to the hips of Alex Pereira. It's hard to take him down once you even get to the hips because he's such a big guy. He's such a good. He's very balanced striking. So imagine if he has other points of contact to keep him balanced. So up against the fence, it's going to be hard to get him. The way to get him down, you're going to have to take him down in open space. And if Ankalaev can do that, he's going to win the fight. But if he always has to drag him to the fence and then build his way to a takedown, it's going to be a tough fucking night for him because elbows hurt from there, inside uppercuts hurt from there, and a lot of his knockouts come from near the fence. So, yeah.
First of all, Lazy saying that guy who was being a creep earlier used his real name and like Lazy found him. So that's fucking hilarious. Second of all, Mark Antoine Dussault said, who comes up with the ideas for Chuck's titles on the pregame preview yesterday? Those were great. So that's a combination of me and BC yesterday, at least. Oh no, Luke had one in there too. Basically, we have a group chat and we're all just like, yo, what are some funny lowers? The last time Chuck was in, I straight up was like, BC, what are some funny ones we can make? And he gave me all the ideas. I'm the one throwing them up, but BC comes up with definitely majority of them. I came up with like 2 yesterday. It was Poatan's neighbor was the one I came up with, and one half of Hall and Oates, which I thought was pretty funny. Chuck Minden Hall. But yeah. The others were BC, and then Luke came up with Darth Vader without the mask on. I had an idea for the stream. If you guys bet each other on fights or other things, loser takes a bong rip. That's a good idea, Dave, but at the same time, we're taking a bong rip after every fight regardless. Yeah. So it's not like there's any like extra thing there, but I missed what he said. Probably Danger Mouse on a burner. Loser chugs beer. See, the beer thing is a cool thing, but we would be so deep into the beers each fight on all the ones we differ on. Main event, I'm down to go head to head or something.
Yeah,
like
that's a good
Poatan versus Ankalaev. But yeah, chug. I just don't want to see them get ultra big. Oh, you do want to see us get ultra big. Fiziev striking is pretty explosive in round 1 before he gets tired. Hopefully, Gaethje can hold up after the last fight. Let's fucking go. The highlight, guys. We got our first fighters walking out and shit.
Yeah, what do you got in this one? I think I got a Djorden Santos decision.
The problem here is I fucking want to run through the rest of these fights, but I don't know why I said the problem here. Like it's a fucking big thing, guys.
I want to do something else.
Here's the problem. I want to go through your comments right now, but I also got to run through these, guys. Don't forget to vote for the mystery bet. We're only doing 1 tonight. Mostly because the co-main is 3 rounds, and I don't want to do it on a 3-rounder. That's kind of whack. So I would love to do it on this, especially since we're doing the full card. We normally do main, co-main, and had it been Gaethje Hooker, a 5-round fight, we definitely would have done it. But either way, we're not doing it tonight, only on the main event. So keep voting for that. Join the Tapology League if you guys are not already in it, and hopefully you got your picks in time. Shout out to man like Onyx, who like 3-4 weeks in a row is in first place. This person has a fucking 400-point lead on the next person. So they're just killing it. Shout out to Brisk T, who's in 3rd place and was the winner last week, and Nichols, who remained in 2nd place.
Where are we at?
Don't forget to become a member if you guys aren't already. You got a bunch of cool emojis, and you get your belts. I see some of you got your blue belts. Some of you are still rocking the white belts. Appreciate you guys nonetheless. Go to maincardminute.com if you want to cop some merch. I'd appreciate that shit. And let's get into the first fight, guys. Here's my picks for it. Got 2 different parlays on it. Over 1.5 in a parlay and Djorden Santos money line in a parlay. So that's what I'm hoping for here. Osman Diaz, that's his real name, Osman, has never hit he's hit the over 1.5 twice. He's never made it out of round 2. So very risky with the over 1.5 there. Also, I feel like Santos money line is also pretty risky because we were saying earlier, like, who the fuck are either of these guys really, you know? But we'll see, I guess.
Do you think a Djorden Santos KO is possible in round 2?
Very specific with the round 2.
In round 2? Yeah. Plus 600? Yeah. No. Plus 1,000 on FanDuel? No? All right.
Yeah. Did you see the fucking wildfires on Long Island right now, dude?
Oh, yeah? There's those?
Bro, there's big ass wildfires out east right now. And luckily for us, they're blowing east. So like we're good. But West Hampton right now is like on fire. It's fucking crazy.
Shit.
Yeah. They closed down like Sunrise Highway down there and everything.
The world's burning.
It's fucking crazy. I'm like, yo. Honko Jack in the house. What up, degenerates? Fighting Fiziev must be fucking terrifying. Gaethje should have good advantage just because of training camp. What up, Dane? Didn't Izzy take down Alex? Yes, he did. Hey, Dane, I can definitely see a world where Ankh is stupid enough to not to wrestle. Yeah, dude. Yeah, and Fiziev is Muslim, probably doing Ramadan too, and had a brutal weight cut due to the short notice. It's crazy how durable the top 5 lightweights are. Gaethje, Poirier, Charles have been in multiple wars, and they always seem to come back not diminished. Yeah. Let's not forget how idiotic Ankh is. Chama. There's no way Fiziev is coming in here near 100%. Alex is fighting him now because Ramadan gives him advantage. Middleweights. Finally a fight. Hey. Gaethje needs to chop Fiziev's recently repaired knee. Detective Lazybed. I watched the Poatan versus Khalil fight live on my Vision Pro on a 100-foot screen, and it was so insane that I can't wait to pull it out and watch it for the top 3 fights. That's dope, dude. Also, Sleeto, shout out to you. I was watching Between the Links on MMA Fighting the other day, and Sleeto paid like $5 to say, get Bong Island Luke on No Bets Barred all the time or some shit. So I appreciate that, bro. That was pretty funny. We're gonna have a problem, fellas. Sleeto, that's amazing. How's the resolution? Big up Long Island Luke, the man. Let's go, Benny. Darius, my brother. Ozzy Diaz is an Casey training partner, I think. Yeah, he is. But even Casey, who, by the way, Casey like tipped me off to Chris Padilla that time, was like, Chris has been killing it in the gym. And I was like, yo, I like Chris Padilla. And I took him and he won. Casey was, I don't want to say he was alluding to he was not confident in Ozzy. You could tell the way he was talking. He was not big up.
Got knocked out last week, apparently.
He's like, yeah, he's been in there every day. Like it was not confident whatsoever.
Oh, shit.
Finally, fights are about to start.
Yo, I'm about to throw some more money on Djorden.
How's he, my dude? How's New Orleans? You got to work on the flow. I'll never forget the first champ, Sleeto. What a run. Resolution is great. It's over 4K for each eye. The resolution for these cards is just limited to what ESPN Plus will put out. Wow. Yo, let's go Nichols for becoming a member. Nichols, who's in second place.
Nichols in the house. What?
Nice. Prelims are so bad for this card. Yeah, they're rough, guys. They are rough.
Here we go. Ozzy, take a dive, my boy.
Just visited back in Maryland.
Ozzy, take a dive.
I think I'm going to bet a single bet for each fight on top of what I already have. I love that, Sleeto. That's the way to do it. This card gained a point when Gutierrez fell off the card, but lost it when Blades fell off. I was excited for both of those fights. I'm not going to lie. Mostly because Chris Gutierrez was like pick 'em odds, and I was really confident he was going to win. Yeah. And Blades fight, I wasn't as excited, but it maybe would have been interesting had he lost, shakes up the division a little bit. But Strong Island, Bong Island Luke, and Mystic Gaff, Bruce Buffer voice. Let's go.
Let's go, baby.
I love the weird bit of hair. And Ozzy Diaz forward. It's a fact. Didn't Chuck say when he was in Alex's camp, Alex wasn't working on grappling very much? Yeah, he said that on air and off air. He's like, I was surprised how little they were working on takedowns and takedown defense. But I watched Embedded, and Alex was like working on takedowns. So I don't know. Maybe Chuck just wasn't there for that part of the camp. I want to change
Like,
my
I don't need
pick.
to take down the fence.
T-Mobile's empty. Let's fucking go. Check my shit out. We lost the only 2 good prelim fights. Losing the Blade fight sucks. Yeah.
No, we got flyweights going at it. Rei Tsuruya and Joshua Van. Don't forget.
Yeah, that's a dope fight. The fact they keep putting out about that first fight between 2 guys born after the year 2000 in the UFC, which
It's gonna be
is
a banger.
kind of crazy that hasn't happened yet already.
Yeah. I guess they don't like to pit prospects together a lot. That's probably why.
What I found even more interesting, and I thought Luke Thomas was going to love this. He didn't seem to care that much. Joshua Van has the most strikes landed per minute all time in the UFC, all fucking time of people with at least 5 fights. He lands almost 9 strikes per minute. Now, on the other hand, Rei Tsuruya, 1.31 or something strikes absorbed per minute. He doesn't meet the 5 fight threshold to be in the rankings, but if he was at 5 fights, he'd be tied for 8th lowest. So it's like a dude who hits a lot versus a dude who doesn't get hit. So
I just see Rei Tsuruya taking his back a lot, but not being able to submit him.
I like Rei Tsuruya as a dog, dude.
Yeah, I'm definitely hopping on that.
I took him in a parlay, and I took him with the spread in a parlay.
Are there any undefeated parlays for this card?
No, I think there's only one undefeated fighter, if I remember correctly.
And it's Rei.
Must be, yeah, if he's undefeated. Yeah, there's only, We lost a lot of parlays. Oh, we didn't even get to the parlays. Damn, all that time we didn't even get to the parlays.
Yeah, they're probably dead too. The over is looking real good at this point.
Well, wait, this is the Santos parlay. By the way, guys, it came out this week that Mauricio Ruffy's real name is Mauricio Santos. Ruffy is a fucking nickname. We got some Bohochinha shit going on here.
Exactly.
We got some Moicano shit going on
guys,
here.
man.
Bro, yeah.
Matter of fact, check on Boalio too. Fuck it.
yeah. But either way, so there's technically 3 guys with the last name Santos fighting on this card: Djorden, Mairon, and Mauricio.
Oh, that would have been the perfect parlay.
It's plus 152. I mean, you could put it in between rounds, probably.
That was gonna be my one more round parlay, essentially with Leal, but then I didn't trust the Santos guy, so I had Chris Gutierrez in there instead. But then I ended up putting him in anyways in the risky one. So hey, I don't know who's winning this fight, but I feel like Ozzy's fighting his way back in.
I don't know who's winning either, but I'm liking how it's going for the over 1.5. Yeah.
Oh yeah.
Ozzy looks like Timu Anthony Hernandez.
I could see that.
Like, we have Anthony Hernandez at home.
These boys throwing now. It's
Theo Vaughn in the crowd.
Oh God, guys, get away from that fence. People get knocked out there.
Just heard Jubilee is fighting Blades on short notice. Let's fucking go.
Blades is that real?
No, Blades is the one who had to pull out, dude. Blades got sick. Also, Jubilee's in like way lower of a weight class. I don't know what it is, but I heard him say Ruffy wasn't his real name, but couldn't find his real name. Yeah, it's Santos. Can you say his name again? Mauricio Santos, was it? Yeah. Jed hit me here. I could find the link because Jed tagged me in something to be like, we need to add someone else to the Santos parlay. Fine.
I'm worried.
Yeah, this isn't looking too great.
Let me go look at the stats. The stats usually don't help. Oh, the odds have Djorden Santos minus 310 now, so that's assuring. So that's good.
Where is this? Oh, here we go. Yeah, it's a Jose Young's clip. And he asked him what here, Dave, I'll tag you in it.
23-14, Djorden Santos on the strike count.
Dave, I just tagged you on Twitter in the video.
Should I do it right now? Should I take that triple Santos parlay real quick? Fuck it. At minus 310, I'm losing points on it, but all right, I'll fucking do it.
Minus 310?
I seen it. It's plus It's plus 118 right now.
That's not that bad. It was plus 152. So
3 outcomes. I would win $10. I'm not doing it. I want to do a small bet on it. I thought it was gonna be better.
I didn't take the Santos parlay Salido. I think Jed did. And Gaff, did you just take it or no?
Nah. Plus 118. Not worth it for me. For 3 legs, just for a plus 118. You gotta be at least plus 200 for me.
Are the Tate brothers at the UFC event? Is that why you're asking, Fuzzy? I know they were like with Dana or some shit. I saw some fellow nerds and virgins. What up, Matt? Just got here. The boys are looking too sober. Usually I don't jump onto the main card and your
I
guys'
ain't
eyes
sober.
are quarter open.
I ain't been sober a day in my life.
But we only took one hit. Gaff, are we synced
I
up,
also
by the way?
forgot to pack it. I think I'm ahead by 4 seconds.
All right, something.
I didn't just drop anything and make a weird noise. What the fuck are you talking about?
Oh yeah, but we lost a bunch of parlays because of Blades and Gutierrez falling off. Like Gutierrez was in a New Jersey parlay with
Blades.
With Francis Marshall, that fell off. Blades and Gutierrez were also in the Colorado parlay because they both trained there, and that fell off along with Gaethje.
I can't wait to see those in a little bit because I might have to tail one of them.
Yeah.
I always miss out on one that I'm thinking about tailing, and it always hits. And I'm like, fuck, I knew I should have took that.
Illinois was one I've been talking about all week that I liked a lot, and that was Bahamondes and Blades, but that's off now too.
Ouchies.
Yeah.
Oh,
Former title challenger. It went from a 4-legger to a 3-legger, so you could still take it. I liked it with Blades in it though, but it was Blades, Lemos, Gaethje, Ankalaev, because they've all fought for a title.
I was big Lemos before this. Now I'm like, Uh-oh. Ozzy
I don't think the simulation was accurate. I think Lucindo's gonna wrestle fuck her for 3 rounds. Like I'm with you that I almost took Lemos as like my official pick this week as a dog. And then I was like, nah, dude, I could see her getting wrestle fucked.
Yeah.
This might be Ozzy's longest fight ever if we go another 3 minutes.
Yeah, the over 1.5 is about to hit.
Yeah, 10 seconds.
And
what are the live odds? Like, who's winning this fight?
I don't know.
Oh, pretty much how it started. Minus 195 for Santos, plus 150 for Diaz.
So they're saying Diaz came back in this round too.
Let's go over 1.5. I'm keen on the Morono fight. I want to see how much he has left. I've picked Morono a lot in the past as a big dog. I don't think this is the fight for him.
Yeah.
Like, I've talked myself into taking him as a big dog plenty of times before, but I can't tonight. I forgot Ankh versus Jan was for the belt. Yeah. Anshin, King of Lions, Jubilee, future GOAT. I think K Santos is winning. Oh, you think Santos? I'm an idiot. I think because there's so many Santoses on the card. I'm like, oh, he's talking about K Santos because there's 3 of them. But Santos starting to gas. He's definitely slowed down. He's getting jabbed up. It's kind of back and forth. Yeah. Does anyone else want Dave's hot chicken? Nah.
I haven't had it in a while.
I've never had it, actually. Fun sloppy striking here. Sup, fellas? Dabs this time? Nah. I mean, if we have a perfect betting night, we'll do a dab. But that's the rule.
Think Santos might have hurt his right hand.
What do you guys think about that Cheeto Vera clip with the shotgun? I think it's kind of suspect that his home was ransacked before he fought a while back, and now this, bro. Where does he live? So that video is fake. And the only reason I know that is because I initially saw an article on MMA fighting for the video. And when I clicked on it, it said right at the top before the video, Mike Heck has confirmed this video was a hoax. So I think nothing of, like, I read that before I even watched the clip. So I kind of just think it's stupid at this point. I don't know why he would do that, really. But where does he live? I think he lives in California, because he trains at Ruka. Either that or, I mean, I'm sure he's got multiple homes. Maybe Ecuador too, you know? I put a baby bet on Morono just because of the odds. I respect it. Super fake Cheeto
Ooh.
vid, LOL. Every KFC in my region closed a few months ago. Really? What is he doing?
He
Crazy pace in
showboated.
this fight.
That was hilarious. Yo, I think
Dude.
he just stole that round on the judges with that punch. He landed a big punch, stepped back, and got the crowd into it. That was a smart play by him. I think he's up 2-0.
Let's see live odds. Exactly where they were 3 minutes ago. Minus 195 for him, plus 150.
Yeah, I think Ozzy might need a finish. There's a chance he won that round too, but very slim chance, in my opinion.
Santos striking is getting very labored now. He made me feel like Joe Rogan falling for that. But I think he's up 2. Cheeto about to catch a Cali gun charge, trying to be cool. All good, so long as they've replaced Popeyes, Dave. Yo, Alan, shout out. Thank you for the $10. What's up, homeless cats? I just had 12 Chagio. I'm definitely not saying that right. Vietnamese egg rolls with fish sauce. What trash panda binge meal are you two embarrassed of after consumption? McDonald's. Every time I'm embarrassed of after. Every time I eat fast food, I sit there and go. I say it out loud too. I go, "That was disgusting," and then I just continue on with my depressing life. You know.
See, McDonald's is the least for me because I'm pretty simple with it. I'm usually just like a Big Mac and fries or a Big Mac and some nuggets.
That's my exact order. Big Mac, nuggets, and fries. But I feel like after like
that's normal for me. The thing that the thing that makes me feel fucking gross is a Taco Bell order because I never know what I want. So I order like 6 things sometimes, and then I'm like, I'm not gonna waste this, so I'm trying every fucking thing. End up eating like 7 different things, and then try some of my girl's shit too. And I'm just like, oh man, what the fuck?
I will say I hate leftover fast food. Like I'm not I was in a weak moment when I ordered this, and 3 hours from now I'm gonna regret my life. So I gotta finish it now because if it's in the fridge the next day, I'm tossing that shit. I'm like, ew, dude, not eating this like burger from like even if I didn't touch it. Santos gonna have to dig deep in round 3. No Popeyes, Benny. What's your go-to McDonald's order? Never mind. Yeah, Big Mac meal with nugs. Me and my girl will like split.
Ooh,
either
Santos.
A 10-piece or a 20-piece or something. I ate dead pigeon out of a wheelbarrow after I lost a parlay last week. Why?
Yeah, that's crazy. The grossest thing I've ever seen anybody is from a lantern or like a lamp. We had this Airbnb up in Connecticut or some shit, and there was a bunch of like dead moths in it. And then we poured beer into it, and whoever lost the game of beer pong had to drink their partner. And my team didn't lose.
Yeah, that was motivation enough.
Yeah. So
Dave said you can revive those chicken nuggets in an air fryer. All right, I will take that back, Dave. I do save nuggets, and you're so correct. You throw them in the air fryer the next day, maybe 2 days later, but after that they get weird. But I agree, you can revive them. Alan, thank you again for the $10. No. Like eating 15 tacos, 15 pieces of fried chicken. I'm talking about super binge or weird combos like Chinese food with Italian food. Ooh, all right. So I hate to give the answer that you kind of put in the question, but 15 tacos would probably be the answer. Wouldn't be 15, but you know when you're making tacos at home and maybe you got like 18 shells? Like my girl's gonna have like 5 of them and I'm gonna eat the other 13. Like I'm not leaving a shell untouched, even if I'm packing the meat a little lighter. But then I look back at it and I'm like, bro, I just ate like close to a pound of meat and fucking taco shells and all this shit. Yeah, it'd probably be that. I don't ever like overindulge like that too much unless it's like sweets. Like, ooh, I just had 2 brownies and now I'm gonna eat ice cream or something, you know, like some shit like that.
Santos looking real bad in this round 3.
Yeah. Yo, leftover fast food is diabolical. Santos is about to gas out on his way to the win. Apple pies from McDonald's, dude. So I haven't had one of those in like, fuck, man. I was probably in high school. Yeah, I haven't had that in so long. But that, I don't even really remember what it tastes like. You know what else was dank though? The fucking chocolate chip.
Oh, now he's coming back. Oh shit! What the fuck is happening? This fight just got mad interesting. Oh, he ate an elbow.
I've done this too. Drank a beer that had a cigarette in it. Yeah, it's the worst. You know right away. It's not like I like continued drinking it. Like I fucking took a sip and was like, oh. We talking about insurance? Diaz, Santos is done. Evening gang, Bing rips, and pounders. Let's go, Robert. Santos in survival mode. This fight is terribly sloppy fun. He's coming back. This dude does fight like he was raised in a dog kennel. I got my fave from a Korean Mexican place for tonight. Bulgogi? Am I saying that right? Bulgogi quesadilla, grilled corn with cheese and ramen, and mochi for later. Damn. Apple pies from McDonald's aren't the same anymore. Arby's apple turnovers are nice. I've never been to an Arby's unless I'm doing whippets in the parking lot. No, but I've truly never been to an Arby's. We didn't like. I don't want to say we don't have them on Long Island because we do, but like there was never one even in the surrounding towns around me. Like there's just not one nearby. Korean burritos were
nice takedown. Get on top, Ozzy. Let's go, Santos. Let's go.
You're ahead.
Let's go, baby.
All right, the old accidental.
Oh no, is he getting
Bong
swept?
in the
Oh
mouth.
yes, he's on top. He's on top. Let's go. Land some strikes. Land some strikes. We got 8 seconds. Land some strikes.
Oh, all right. My shit just got way ahead now. The fight's over on mine.
Yeah, Sam, it just ended.
All right.
Oh shit! What a fucking fight.
The old accidental bong war in the mouth. Barn burner making up for last 2 fights. Oh, lost 2 fights. Hello, Austin. I heard that on the weigh-in show. Good game. Santos had to dig deep that round.
Yeah.
Never been to Arby's? Yeah, dude. Does anyone else hate the sound of the new digital 10-second clapper? I didn't notice it.
Yeah, I don't listen to the broadcast, so I don't know.
Do you guys fuck with Thai food? I had some spicy beef drunken noodle last night. I have had Thai food before. I'm that kind of guy that doesn't know what to order and then gets like the fucking chicken over like I don't know, pad Thai or whatever the fuck it is. But yeah, I wouldn't be able to name like orders, but I do fuck with it. It is good.
They're gonna give this shit to Ozzy, bro.
Never been to an Arby's. What the hell? You
fuck.
missed out because it's not as premium as it used to be. Still good though. 29-28 Santos. Bulgogi is that Korean steak. Ooh. Usually regret eating most fast food except Chick-fil-A. Yeah.
Come on, Santos.
Here we go.
Bring the money home. Bring
All
the money
3
home.
judges. 29-28. Ozzy.
I fucking knew they were gonna fucking rob him.
Damn, bro.
I knew it. I knew it. I knew it. I knew it. Robbed.
This motherfucker had never even made it to the 3rd round before, and he just won a decision.
Wow. Of course, huh? Of course.
Picture an old guy in the UFC that won't retire clapping the 10-second blocks. Santos 29-28. Wow, what the fuck? Left my fucking ass off. How?
Classic. 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 Classic.
I guess they gave him rounds 2 and 3. I mean, 3 was clearly his. 2, I guess, was close. 1 was Santos. That would be my guess. Which one was that in, Gaff? High risk, right?
Yeah, high risk is dead.
All right.
Due to bum ass, stupid ass, dummy judges. It's dead.
Stupid ass.
Fucking morons. Fucking morons.
Felt very confident. Santos 1, 1 and 2.
That one hurts. That one hurts.
So I know I said we're only going to do 1 mystery bet tonight, and that's still true. But I think what we should do, since there's so many close fights on the main card, is I think we should fucking try and bang it out in the prelims.
Okay.
And then for the main card, we can have polls for each of the fights because it's not like minus 700 versus plus 500 like the next fight or whatever, 2 fights from now, whatever the fuck that is. It's actually like, all right, who's everyone got? Or we could do, maybe I'll make it something fun. Like, yo, what should I bet on? And you guys can vote in the fucking chat. I don't know. I'll think of something.
Think of
Either
something, Luke, please.
Either way, let's do the first. Do I even have it open? I don't think I have it open.
Why? Just why?
Yeah, let me get that open. Here it is.
We had to lose like that, huh? It's always, why do we always have to lose like that? Or it's like, oh, I think we did it, and then we fucking lose. And I'm just like, what the fuck, man? Why can't we just fucking win? It's
It all
always a
comes down to
stupid fucking out.
trusting some debut. This is why I was like, this is the sketchiest fight. I don't fucking
Hate you,
What
UFC, and
does
your
it say?
stupid fucking judges. Hold
Bro,
on.
this is mad annoying now. Fucking, they changed up this shit. All right, guys, we're gonna do the first mystery bet. Let me actually change this first. I'm gonna get rid of this, add this, move us over. Here we go. All right, let's see what you guys voted for so far. I mean, you voted for A. Did we expect anything different? I don't think we did. You guys love A. I mean, I'm all for it. All right, are we taking poatan? We taking Magomed? Let's see. You guys voted for A. A is poatan Pereira. I'm actually really into this because I'm so exposed on Magomed. Every bet I have has Magomed in it. And as long as we don't get like submission here, I feel like I could see poatan winning a decision and I could see poatan knocking him out. And I made the over-unders relatively low. I think I made them like 1.5, 2.5. Unless we got like under 1.5. But I guess we can just root for a quick knockout or something. But either way, we're riding with poatan here. We'll see what the other legs are as we go. Move this back. Do that. All right.
You have over 1.5 in green Ruffy, right? You feel pretty safe about that?
I think out of those three in that over parlay, that's my most confident.
Okay.
And the price has gone down a lot, which makes me nervous because I got it at like minus 225 and it is minus 175 right now. So it's gone down a lot. That parlay right now, by the way, I'm putting it in is plus 245. So you can get an extra 39 points on it if anyone wants to tail it on DraftKings right now. I got burned on that. I also got burned on the Justin Gaethje line, which is plus 136 right now. I got him at plus 125. And I got him at plus 100. And Ankalaev is the only one as of right now that I made out on. I got him at plus 110. He's plus 100 right now. But
you made out with Ankalaev, dude.
Either way, you could still get him at plus money. So yeah, now would be the time to hop on those if you guys are interested.
I'm a fucking clown, huh?
Yeah. It's about time we got to do another. Oh, wait, parlays. Here we go. Guys, the Alex parlay, Morono and Pereira. That's probably one of my least favorite ones. I wouldn't take that. Bellator veteran parlay. Ozzy Diaz just got it done. You need Carlos Leal to get it done, who's a minus 700 favorite, and you need Jalin Turner to get it done, plus 535. California parlay. Ozzy Diaz just got it done. You need King Green to get it done, and Jalin Turner. The Pereira parlay. Brunno Ferreira, Alex Pereira, plus 295. I like that a lot, actually. Former title challenger, I mentioned it had blades in it. Now it's down to Lemos, Gaethje, Ankalaev, still plus 884 for that for 3 former title challengers. That's a pretty good deal.
It's pretty delicious.
On to the next page. The one loss parlay is essentially the Santos parlay, the 3 of them, and Ankalaev. PFL veteran parlay had Gutierrez in it, had Curtis Blades in it. Now it's just Carlos Leal and Justin Gaethje. Remember, Gaethje fought in World Series of Fighting, which then turned into PFL. Russia parlay. Armen Petrosyan, yes, he's from Armenia, but he was actually born in Russia. Fiziev represents like 4 different countries. His mother is Russian, so we're going to just roll with that. And, oh, I forgot to fucking change to the prelim stream. I'm like, why is this ending? I was on Fight Pass prelims. And Ankalaev is obviously Russian. Santos parlay, I mentioned, guys, Ruffy's real last name is Santos. Ruffy is actually just a nickname. So there are 3 Santoses. Santosi? Santosi. 3 Santos on this card, guys.
It's dead.
Oh, it is dead. You're right. Wait, I forgot all about that. All right, so one loss is dead. Santos is dead. And Bellator and California are alive and well. And what's our next fight?
Oh, no, Mairon. I don't like the Bellator.
But you missed out on the beginning of it, so.
I don't like it anyways. Fuck. No,
I like Pereira, dude. I think if there's one to hop on, it's that one.
Pereira
or former title challenger.
That one's pretty spicy too. 884.
Right?
I do like that.
And then I'm just gonna check this again to see if there's any I would even consider. Russia, maybe.
Russia's also a possibility. The one loss ain't bad either, even though one
It's
leg already dead.
Yeah. Yeah, but
Yeah.
also, oh no, because he was a favorite. Yeah, it'd be like plus 200 something now. It's not the worst. Oh yeah, guys. Let's check. Let's see if anyone. I forgot to even pull it up. Tapology League. Bro, I was logged out of Tapology today, and yeah, I didn't know my password for shit. And I was like, bro, imagine I'm locked out of my own fucking group. Like, this is bullshit. Yo, shout out Shawn Nichols, who has won before. Got that last fight correct. He has 75 points. He's died. He's tied with Addictos a la UFC. Second place is Dan Ige, motherfuck, and Jake Von Amsterdam tied. And no one else got anything right. So they must have picked Ozzy Diaz. Let's take a quick look at Jake's here. Yeah, Jake picked Ozzy Diaz round 2 KO. Obviously. I mean, he got Ozzy right. Shawn Nichols, who's in first, picked Diaz by decision. Wow.
Bullshit. You don't deserve that ranking. You don't deserve it. It's a bullshit decision, as we know. Why would the favorite win? Why would the favorite win? Of course the dog won in a close fight. Because Vegas won. Wait, no, does Vegas win? Yeah, Vegas would win. Because everybody would put it on the favorite. That's why. That's why Ozzy won. Same thing's gonna happen in Lucindo Lemos. Lemos is gonna wait. Yeah, Lemos is gonna win. Watch. And we're gonna be like, what? We thought Lucindo won that. What? Nope.
Alan said, I guess you two don't like going fat boy multi-fast food visits. Triple bang. Spicy chicken sandwich from Chick-fil-A, fries from Checkers, chili from Wendy's.
I've done that, but it's hard to get people on board. That's the problem. So, like, if I'm with my girlfriend, like 3 locations is tough. I could finagle 2. I could finagle like a Taco Bell to McDonald's, but 3 would be like, what the fuck are we doing? I just want to go home. So if I'm doing that, I got to be by myself on the Dolo mission, fucking high as shit. Like
speeding
really
through.
Specific with what I want. So Checkers fries would be on there because those are the fries I would probably crave if I'm craving a specific fry. Then I'd probably go like a Big Mac because Mac sauce needs to be involved in some way. And then maybe like something from Taco Bell or like a chicken sandwich from Chick-fil-A or like even like a Jersey Mike sandwich would hit at some point, you know, like a little half sandwich. It depends. It depends what kind of mood you're in, you know. Any triple combo, but Checkers fries is always involved. I want you to know that.
What? I don't get Checkers enough to know. Like, our Checkers fries are clearly a thing.
They're so fire. They got like these black pepper flakes on them, and they got the seasoning on the outside. They're so good.
Interesting.
They're so good. But I could also be like an Arby's guy because sometimes I want them curlies. Sometimes your boy wants some curly fries out of nowhere, you know. So maybe an Arby's curly fries deal. You know, shit changes. The fry game's crazy these days. I heard Taco Bell's coming out with some new shit.
Robert said that massive bitch ass hoe LT bailed on his watch along. So hello, main card minute.
Welcome to the dark side.
Luke told me he was in a conundrum because his wife they were having friends over tonight, and he was like, "Fuck, dude, I don't want to miss out on the pay-per-view like revenue or whatever." And then I was like, "Oh, you know, maybe do a post fight for like an hour." Like, you know, I was like, you can't just fucking ditch these people for like 4 hours watching fights.
Yeah,
like, I was like, you could ditch him for 45 minutes to like react to it, you know. So I don't know if he's gonna do that, but
didn't realize that the prelims were only 2 fights, and I've been staring at a.
I mentioned that before. I'm like, my shit ended.
Is Marshall already in the octagon? Did I miss that much?
Charlie said, "Yo,
Minute, he is."
Yo, Minute, throw us a long shot parlay lock. Tell yo Asian co-host to throw us a long shot parlay." I think that means you're stoned, Gaff. At least I hope.
I'm definitely stoned.
But anyways, I do have a long shot parlay. Let me look at it here. It had Chris Gutierrez in it, so I don't actually know what the odds are now. But the other 3 legs, by the way, it was 4 legs and it was plus 2,186. Now it's just 3 legs. It's Bruno Ferreira, Amanda Lemos, Jalin Turner. Another one that Gaff said he might throw down on. And again, guys, this is so long shot and it's just strictly based on feels, no stats backing it up whatsoever. Ignacio Bahamondes to get a takedown. He has never gotten a takedown in 7 UFC fights. So, like, it's not likely whatsoever. But he was training the shit out of them on embedded. He kept taking down Yair when they were sparring. So I'm like, maybe he's working on that. He does train Bilal too. He's a good wrestler. Justin Gaethje to get a takedown, which I know is also not that likely, but he did get one in their first fight. That's like the only thing worth noting there. And Poatan to get a takedown, which obviously sounds like he's going to take Ankalaev down. But the thing is, I think Ankalaev's a better offensive wrestler than he is defensive wrestler. And I could totally see a world where Poatan shoots on him at the end of a round or something just to like secure it. And he also was training takedowns in his embedded clips. So I'm like, there's a world, man. It's 3 legs, 1 takedown each, plus 9,350. That's my long shots. Ankalaev said he'd be the new champ of the 90 kilogram division, which is 198 pounds. Mildly interesting. So he could cut a little bit. Can he make it to 85? Probably not. Love the Pereira parlay. Me too. What happened to Blade's fight? He fell ill, apparently, so they called it off. You're gay, Ray? Congrats. Same Sleeto. Ankalaev would look like Mr. Burns if he was bald and without the bald and without the beard. Yeah, I had Ozzy on Topology and changed it last minute. LOL salty. You never change it. You gotta leave it. 51 favorites, 32 underdogs, won in 2025. I like that stat. Checkers / Rallies fries are legit. This one is better anyway. ESPN Plus is straight up garbage. Taco Bell fries are like herpes, come around every few years and always gross. Five Guys is best base. Five Guys Cajun fries. I go to Five Guys when I want to feel like a dirty girl. Five Guys, you order an extra small fry and they'll send you home with a duffel bag full of fries. Five Guys Cajun fries are fire. I love Poatan, but I think his storybook ends here. Magomed will finally fight smart and go full Khabib. I hope you're right. Gaethje's going to get a takedown in the first round just to make sure Fiziev knows it's a possibility, and thus will keep his hands lower for the head kick. Ankalaev has all the tools, but he's a donk. That's true.
Nervous.
Yeah.
Come on, Mairon. He's a 1 more round fighter, baby. We got a fighter spotlight on Mairon Santos, so let's go, Mairon.
We never took a bong hit.
Let's do it. I'm ready.
All right. Let me start the clock and then we'll do it.
All right.
Let me know where you're at too. I don't know if we're synced up.
Tyone.
My round just started.
Oh, I'm behind. All right, I'm ready.
All right. Cheers, guys. Like the stream if you haven't already. Subscribe to the channel if you haven't already. And go subscribe to Gaff 1 More Round Fights if you don't already. Cheers. Smoke them if you got them. Let's go.
My ribs are so much smoother.
I forgot to throw up my bet before this fight started, but I have 2 different legs in a parlay. Santos by knockout or Francis Marshall by sub. And I also have the over 2.5 in a parlay. So either of them to get it done by the way they normally win, or the fight goes the distance. Good takedown defense from Mairon.
He's really tough to take down. He's got fucking huge shots. He could be real good. So watch out, Francis Marshall. Watch out, buddy boy.
That's true. I like Santos here, but Marshall has a dog in him. I think Marshall will take it in the second. Oh, shit. Mairon just dropped him with a leg kick. Not a great start for Santos. The second. Keith Thurman fight in Australia this week is a $70 pay-per-view. We are in hell. Is he even fight? Why is Keith Thurman like a big thing in Australia?
I don't know.
Right? And like BC was telling me that if he wins, they're gonna try and set up him versus Tim Tszyu. I think Tim might be fighting someone too, so maybe Tim has to win his fight. But either way, I'm like, all right, that's gonna be in Australia again too. Like this dude's everywhere in Australia. Marshall's body is a wonderland. What is your Topology Pick'em group's name? Main card minute. It's also in the description of this stream if you're on YouTube.
Let's try to turn my closed captions off. Why closed captions?
Mairon is fucking chopping at that leg. Let me see what I wrote up on this fight. Basically, it's really going to come down to the takedown is what I wrote up on this. Marshall has 10 takedowns in 5 Zuffa fights. Santos hadn't even been shot on before this fight. I know he already shot on him once, and Santos defended it. So, but I feel like if Francis Marshall can get him down, he can win this.
I mean, he's got Mike Brown in his corner. If anyone's smart at taking smaller guys down, it's that guy.
He did just move to, I don't know if it was this fight or the fight before, but he hasn't always been. He was in New Jersey for like all of his career, but he just moved to ATT.
There's always some adjusting. Your footwork needs adjusting, so they change things that you're still not just quite comfortable yet. You know, it's small things that make a huge difference in the end.
It was a big right hand from Santos.
The thing about Mairon Santos is he's such a sweet soul. He's a nice dude, like truly a nice ass dude. But when you fight him, that motherfucker is here to kill you. Like he's a fucking savage, bro. He hits hard as fuck, and like it's who I feel like a Wonder Boy, but with
power. Shit! Marshall just dropped him.
Oh shit.
Oh shit, and now Santos going for the takedown and might get, oh shit, Marshall, take the back. I need a sub here. You better not fucking TKO Mairon. Take the back, brother.
Come on, Mairon.
Even Cormier's saying it. Cormier's like, I'd try a submission here, Joe. I think he thinks he does, but I think he thinks he has him hurt and he's trying to get him out of there. But we're going to get out of round 1.
I guess his IQ isn't that high.
That's got to be Francis.
Yeah, it's a Francis round.
Damn,
Mairon.
Keith still has a name enough to be used to bill off of, but he isn't a lead anymore. Onk will definitely make a donk decision. He even looks like a donk. Keep an eye on Marshall's rear leg. He's cocking it. He spent time training his switch kick. Santos is crushing that leg kick. Santos is hurt. You know you're cooked when you start really considering making fries at 3 a.m. You should probably do it. What was the rest of the parlay where green goes over 1.5? I'll throw it up on screen quick. It's green Ruffy over 1.5, Lemos Lucindo over 2.5, and Turner Bahamondes over 1.5.
Now, if there's anyone that could coach somebody out of this, it's Eric Nixick. He just had this experience a couple of weeks ago with Mansur Abdul Malik, where he got hurt in round 1, and then he came back and actually finished his opponent in round 2. So we'll see what Mairon Santos can do here, but it's not looking quite good for him. It's just a good thing he's got Nixick in his corner.
I didn't realize Abdul Malik was an Extreme Couture guy.
Yeah.
I missed that fight, so I wouldn't have seen it. But wait, what was part 1 of the mystery bet? Poatan. Alex Poatan Pereira. Santos was starting to take control of the round after a bad start, but the knockdown made it clear for Marshall. Early prelims only on Fight Pass now. For a pay-per-view, the early prelims are always on Fight Pass. Then the prelims would be on like national TV, like ESPN or ESPN2, and then main obviously on pay-per-view. Francis Marshall looked like Ryan on the OC. If you know, you know.
Never seen that.
I could see that. See, I never watched the OC, but I know the guy you're talking, like the main character, right? He looks like that guy. I know what you're talking about. Pinky Toe and DC are terrible together. I agree. Round 1 to Marshall for the knockdowns and minor control. My boy Cormier looks like he's been doing those triple bang fast food runs on a daily basis. Bang, bang, bang. For real. You know that video that came out this week of Poatan like defending the takedown against DC and shit? It was like on Embedded. Did you see that, guy?
No, I didn't see it.
It wasn't anything. It's funnier if you saw it before I say this, but I just keep thinking of that video. You've sent it to me before of like that guy pretending to be DC, and he's like, oh, and he goes for like a single leg, and then he's like, you know, like
this guy,
dude. It was like I was like, because that video kept popping up on my Twitter, not the joking, not the parody, the DC and Poatan. And I'm like, damn, why do people keep posting this shit like they don't, like this doesn't happen every fucking time? And then I was laughing, thinking like that fucking video. So good.
That's life right there. Damn, Mairon, you about to lose the fight, huh? We need you to turn up this round too, buddy. It can't be close. Now, was Marshall cut in round 1, or was he bleeding from his nose? Why do I remember him bleeding a little bit?
Yeah, I don't know. I also feel like I remember that. Oh, yeah, look, on his...
Okay, so
like
he
right
did hurt
here.
him
So.
at some point. All right, now Myron's trying to turn it up.
Maybe it's his nose.
Remember Con Awfully? Oof. That knockout was bad.
Yeah, I was writing that in my notes, but then I was like, but Con Awfully, like, I mean, shout out my
He didn't have a
Ozzy
bad
brother.
fight in his second UFC fight.
He didn't win either.
Like, very close. Yeah.
Like, why are we gonna be like, ooh, Santos looks so impressive? Like, I don't know. Oh, here we go. Gets the takedown. There you go. 100% takedown defense, no more.
Damn.
I mean, Mairon did a great job of getting right back to his feet, but still. Oh, and Marshall's nose is dripping, bro. Get that back. Got one hook in. Still hasn't, like, jumped it. Gets the takedown. Oh, nice job. Bro, he is the definition of just fucking putting your weight on him. He's just literally like hanging on for dear life as Mairon like drags him across as he's trying to get up. Like he's literally putting all of his weight down and still like can't keep him there.
Mairon's a big boy.
These trips are nice though. Dude, Marshall's UFC, he's 2-2 in the UFC, but the 2 losses were William Gomi, who just lost for the first time last weekend, was 4-0 before that. And or 2 weeks, whenever that was. And who's the other one? Isaac Dolgarian, who's pretty good. So I feel like Francis Marshall's kind of underrated.
Damn, Mairon.
Towards a huge head kick. That's the end of round 2.
Mairon needs a finish. That's 2-0 Marshall.
I love that dude. He has a video of UFC fighters POV when they get KO'd. Hilarious. Marshall's good with the combos. He was bleeding from the nose at the end of round 1. If you ever run across DC, you got to try and snatch a single leg, but he's bleeding more now. DC said Pereira felt strong as shit when he play fighted with him. Yeah, DC's also fucking out of shape as shit, like I truly believe that he is facing the first elite wrestler tonight. I know that Alex has a more of a brand, but I really do see this being one-sided if Ankalaev utilizes his ground game, I'd expect. I hope you're right. Santos is just reaching and the kicks look weaker. Cormier hasn't done any training since he retired. Of course, he felt weak as fuck against Alex. Yeah, exactly. Is Ankalaev really an elite wrestler? I don't know. We'll see. It's going to be tiring. DC will still fuck a donk up if he wants to. A donk, yeah. But poatan ain't a donk. I'm just going to start this round. All right. Most one-sided wrestling in the UFC. Cormier versus Henderson, Ragdoll. Yeah, he would fuck me up, but he ain't doing shit to Alex at this point. Did anyone else see DC's nipple covers at the UFC weigh-in show? Yeah, that shit was
I
weird.
saw
Gaff,
that.
you sent me that, I think. I was like, bro, what are you sending me this?
If
Get
only
the
it
shit
was
out of
Sanko.
here. If only. I spot John Morgan, aka the Bear, in the big blue polo. 2018 Marshall. Santos needs a finish. I agree. 2-0 Marshall. I agree. Closer round, but I think Marshall's up 2. I agree. DC has been on the retired athlete golfer training program. Think DC still goes to the gym on a regular basis? Yes, but I don't think he works out in the gym on a regular basis. He's definitely showing face between his high school wrestling team, I think he also sparingly trains at his alma mater, OSU, and AKA. I mean, between the three of them, you have to assume he's at least poking his head in every once in a while. Whether he's getting on the mats, I would think, no. Not often, at least. Maybe twice a week or some shit. Who knows? A prime DC would dog walk Alex. He is the second best. Oh, I agree with that. DC under the age of 40 is a different animal, but DC now we can make fun of and say he ain't gonna do shit. But yeah, DC in his actual career was fucking fantastic. No one's denying that. Does he look like it? His gut is desperate to escape from his shirt on a daily basis. Yeah, no. That's what I'm saying. If he is going to the gym, he ain't working out. He's just fucking doing seminars or some shit.
Iron Santos really looked like shit this fight. I don't know if it's that Marshall looked good or Santos looked like shit.
I actually think Santos looked good in round 1. Right before he got dropped, I think he actually looked really good. And honestly, him defending the takedown last round was pretty good. I know he did get taken down, but like he was doing a damn good job of getting back up. I think Marshall was just being fucking sneaky good with those leg trips and shit. I think Marshall going to ATT is like a game changer for him. I think he's possibly going to be a prospect.
Great time to do that.
We Are Live says
we're Santos.
We're doubting the Chama's strength, but I'm doubting. I'm not even doubting it. I'm just I have a bet on Ankalaev. Gaff is riding with Chama though, so he's with
all day.
I don't like the MMA guru, but he has some valid takes sometimes, like the one about US wrestling and how it's not as effective in modern MMA. I haven't heard that, but I've been to Gilroy where Cormier coaches. GC might say Long Island is a trash can, but Gilroy, that's a trash can. Prime Silva beats DC at 205. They fought at 205. It was short notice. But that was a terrible fight. What was that? UFC 200, right? Co-main or some shit? We'll see if Ankalaev is elite, but I think it could be the narrative that has been that if he stands with Alex, it would be a mistake. My point is, if it goes to the ground, it's just as one-sided. DC in his day would have wrestle fucked Alex. He would not have entertained that stand-up for 1 minute. Marshall's looking way more improved than his last two. He always looks solid, but he's showing that he has his own levels. Nah, DC, and I think people underestimate Alex's wrestling defense. Ankalaev isn't Khabib here. Nah, DC versus Silva full camps. DC would eat him alive. I haven't seen all this wrestling stuff. I just hear it on TV. Pereira is going to win. I mean, dude, I do feel like people are putting too much stock in the fact that just because Ankalaev's from Dagestan, he's like an elite wrestler, you know? That's kind of like Nasruddin Imavov is from Dagestan. Like, he's not an elite wrestler. Like,
not at all.
But at the same time, Ankalaev is not bad on the feet. I'm not saying he should stand with Alex, but maybe we just haven't seen him really work his wrestling like that because he's had success on the feet against people. That's possible. That's what I'm hoping for. And he just fucking is so easily taking Alex down. But I don't. Again, vibes, aka what I'm seeing playing out, is what happened in Gaff's fucking simulation today. Just a fucking getting dropped a few times before they call it a day. Hope not. I should leave this up. Oh, I guess whatever. We hit the over 2.5. We're obviously not hitting the finish there.
No, finito. Why the fuck are you raising your hands, Myron? That's embarrassing.
Myron raised his hands?
Yeah, he's like, yeah. Like, bro, what the fuck are you doing, Myron?
Like,
There's not a single universe in the multiverse that has you fucking winning. Not a single one.
That's fucking hilarious.
Not a single one. I don't care if fucking Adelaide Bird, fucking Sal Diamato, and your mother were the judges. You're still not winning the fucking fight. All right? I don't care, Myron. It's over, buddy.
DC couldn't keep Gustafsson down. Gilroy is the garlic capital of the world and smells like it. Interesting. Rumble versus Poatan is the mythical fight. Maybe Poatan versus Jones. 30-27 Marshall. Jones versus Pereira would be sick. That's an insult to garlic. Both of the fights that I changed on Tapology last minute just fucked me. LOL. I gave in to pressure off everyone saying Francis was old and washed.
Same,
Rumble
buddy.
would probably
Same.
get tired out if he doesn't get Alex early. But get this straight. Alex would have a 205 run 10 years ago. Alex just had the perfect timing for his career. My favorite thing about DC's career is that he had 4 title defenses against heavy punchers that pretty much went the same way, rolls with punches in round 1, and then gets takedown and rear naked choke in round 2. Onk averages like 1 takedown per 15 minutes. He does have the ability to wrestle Alex, but it's not the instinct. His instinct is to stand. Are we getting the scorecards here?
Bro, we know what happened.
No. No, it's a split, bro. 30-27 Marshall. 29-28 Santos.
Nah, it's Marshall.
29-28. Santos won! Santos won, dude. Yo. That's some bullshit. But holy shit, your parlay lives on because
of that. What?
Dude, that's crazy. Holy shit.
I'm not even happy because the judging is, I feel bad for Marshall, dude.
I got so hyped for you on that.
I feel bad for Marshall because, to be fair, I don't think Santos won that fight. And
he's saying that he took him down in rounds 2 and 3, but he didn't do anything with it.
Wow.
He said, I think I won fair and square.
I feel bad for Marshall, man. I'm going to keep my mouth shut on this one because there's 2 schools of thought on this, and they're both kind of right. So I'm just going to lean with I thought Marshall won this fight. I'm glad Santos won. But when I look back at this fight, I'm going to see it with pink or red instead of green. So
Bro. Yeah, but it's the type of shit you got to try and remember when you're looking back at it, you know?
Oh, I'll remember that.
Yeah,
oh, I'll remember that.
No, but sometimes I forget that shit, and I'm like, oh, he beat so-and-so? And then I'm like, wait. He lost that fight. I remember that shit. I feel like MMA has become so corporate-driven that it's become so sterile and boring in some aspects. Bring back Genki pseudo entrances. Francis was pissed. What in the absolute fuck is going on with this card? Holy shit, 2 strange cards. That's 2 fights in a row. Echoes from Lamont Roach nonsense.
Yeah.
Can they replace judges mid-card? He who celebrates harder often gets the win. Let's see how the judges did it. All three judges gave round one to Marshall. Only one judge had it right, Derek Cleary.
That's
Chris
crazy.
Lee and David Lethaby both gave Mairon rounds 2 and 3. I kind of had Santos winning 2 and 3 on damage, but I put it in the one more round parlay, so I was biased. Oh shit. Long Island Luke turned into a giddy schoolgirl over that. I really did. I thought Gaff was gonna. I thought Gaff was gonna get so excited.
Bro. I guess his mom was one of the judges.
Because Gaff's been sitting there since round 3, being like depressed that his parlay died, and here I am, like, holy shit, dude! You like I had no dog in the race. I didn't care.
I just did. I wanted to be happy, but I felt so wrong in being happy because Francis Marshall got robbed there, in my opinion.
Dude,
it's tough, man.
Multiverse is real. Confirmed. Robbed of a dog pick. Main card marijuanas. What's up? What up, King Bongil? Wow. Big card edibles. Law. What multiverse gaff? Judges need to be rearranged already. LOL.
I guess we're in that fucking universe, in the multiverse. I guess the lone fucking universe. We're here. Shit.
I had Santos and DFS, so it works there, but my opinion, judges, and I did not see the same result. FYI, Anik and DC are both saying that Francis should have won, and they're saying with fervor. Joe is saying it was a bad decision. I want to watch whatever fight these judges seem to be watching. Thank God the commentary desk is on the Marshall side. David Spade sighting. David Spade, Jesus. Bong Island Luke. Is it true keeps a small pocketbook of the Communist Manifesto on him at all times? No, come on.
No, I do that.
Yeah, that's Gaff's thing, dude. You're confusing the two of us. Bryce Mitchell looking a little bit transgender. Is it true Luke Thomas carries one? Oh, that I don't know. The fire marshal has no jurisdiction in Las Vegas. Francis needs a cop, not a fireman, for that robbery. It's opposite day, lol. Remember that Cleary was the same judge that gave 2 rounds to Jeff Neal. In which fight?
Yeah, that intrigues me. What do we got in this next fight, though? Because I'm following you because apparently I have no idea what I'm doing.
Good question. Let me see which is still alive because I had the over 2.5 in a parlay. I parlayed it with Leal by KO. So that's my sort of riding with. My prediction on Tapology for this fight is Leal by decision. So I actually do think this one goes the distance, but
Let's see what I have on my sheet. So. You had Leal decisions. I have Leal decision actually on my sheet, but I also have Leal KO as my hedge. So I'm all in on Leal here. I might do both if the odds are good enough.
Wow, John Anik just said that was one of the worst decisions over the last 10 years. He's still talking about it during this walkout.
Wow. Tell me, is he best friends with Francis Marshall? What's up? That's crazy. He's talking like Jared Gordon was in there tonight.
Bro, did I get robbed on that? Did I pick Francis Marshall?
Oh, no.
I can't get this shit to load. Whatever.
Oh, yo, Leal points is plus 210, but Leal KO is minus 125. I think Morono's tough enough. I think I'm gonna go with the Leal points, dude.
Yeah, again, that's my prediction, so I don't blame you for.
Now Leal can either kill one parlay
or form another.
Or yeah. If Leal hits here, we're halfway to our destination of the one more round parlay.
Oh, and Jeff Neal versus Ian Gary. He gave Jeff Neal 2 rounds.
Oh, wow.
I was on Jeff Neal in that fight, so I probably didn't even bat an eye at that. I was probably like, yeah, dude, Jeff Neal won. I don't remember. Do the decisions mean that Morono by decision could be the best bet on the card? What does that even mean? Do the decisions mean that? Oh, I see what you're saying. Because everyone's getting robbed.
I see.
Yeah.
Oh, wow.
Yeah. Guys, these decisions have me worried about later. We can't rely on these judges to make the right decision. Luke Thomas is that white boy that works too much. Oh Lord, main card is almost 2 hours away. This is gonna be a
Bro.
shit show of a card. Leal by club and sub. We're gonna get some good fights in the Bong Octagon tonight. Bongtagon. I know Bryce pulled out of the grappling event because they said the promotional materials made him look feminine. I mean, I only started noticing this, but Bryce has soft feminine features.
He does.
Yeah, he does.
He's
No,
dainty.
no judges needed when you have stone hands. Chama.
Yo, I just
LNW.
realized I only put my bets in on one of my apps.
So what does that mean?
Well, for the CP units parlay, I'm good. But I forgot to put in my high risk and my regular risk parlays on DraftKings, so I only have them in on FanDuel.
Wait, you normally double down in both apps?
Yeah,
Oh,
I always do.
Fuck that. I split my bets between. That's why I always have 2 parlays on each fight. I have one in one app and one in the other app. Like this is my FanDuel parlay right here at the bottom of the screen.
Yeah,
my,
I'm not
my
gonna.
DraftKings one died on the because they didn't get the finish.
I'm taking your method. I'm gonna stick with you. I'm not.
Yeah,
gonna
there's
put
no
it in.
reason to double down. If you make money in one, who cares if you
I
don't
watched
make it in
Leal
the
get fucking put out right here, and I'm like, oh, good thing I didn't do that.
yeah.
Morono points at plus 800 is tempting though.
Djorden said he's taking a shot and he wants us to take one with him.
I'll take one. Hold on. Give me
I was
one
gonna
second.
say I don't even have. I have that autograph bottle of 1800 behind me, Carmelo Anthony. I'm gonna crack it when the Knicks win the championship, guys. I mean, will it be this year? I don't know, but eventually, when that happens, one day in my lifetime, hopefully, I will drink it then. I do have beers here. I mean, I could crack a beer for you. Let me get this Loa ready for you, or ticker, whatever the fuck. Here we go. Yeah. Took your advice on making the fries. My roomie came out and looked at me disappointingly, but fuck him. John Silva at the presser was hilarious. Dude, I saw that clip today. That shit was hilarious. I missed the presser completely, but I saw the clip. Fuck Bryce Mitchell. And then he starts like barking and shit. And then the globe and shit. It was pretty funny. Let me start this clock and then I'll continue. Shave Bryce looks like 15-year-old trans athlete, I guess you're trying to say, who does women's running. DJ, what up, pimp? How you boys and donks doing tonight? We chilling. I mean, I have feminine features. I don't think that's the issue with Bryce. His fandom of the worst Adolf ever is. Bryce Mitchell will be booed for the rest of his career. Dumbass, LOL. Octo Chama. Lazy doing better than these judges, LOL. I'm gonna make some shin ramen and pan-fried dumplings later. Ooh, pan-fried dumplings sound fire right now. I'll take one too. I'll smoke something instead. You're barking up the wrong tree, motherfucker. UFC taking home 80% revenue. Meanwhile, fighters getting screwed out of the 12K win bonuses. What up, boys? Get in here late. Bong rips ready. Let's go. High feelings.
Shit.
We're ready to take them. I got a few comments left. I'll take the AI judge over these guys. Judges got on the Bing early. Yo, Nick Cage, what up? Those judges are on the sauce or on the late or on the take. Bryce Mitchell was so mad that Silva bought a globe. LMAO. Hey, brother, fuck Bryce Mitchell. Gaff, you saw that shit at the press conference?
Yeah, I watched that. That shit was awesome.
I was gonna say I missed the press conference, but I fucking saw the clip from that, and it was so funny. Also, Volk singing that like emo ass song had me dying, bro.
Dakota loves Volk. That was like one of her favorite fighters.
Dude,
so and she loves that type of
I
music.
know she does. That's fucking
crazy
hilarious. That's actually fucking hilarious. Dude, it's so funny. Me and my girl were both lit last night, and I saw that clip, and I watched it like 10 times over. I was dying each time. I was like, "Yo, I can't fucking stop watching this." It's so like he gets so into it. Also, real quick, while we're on that subject, did you see the clip I tagged you on Twitter the other day? It was it's from Embedded. It's from Embedded, and it's Bronstetter dancing and singing with Poatan.
Oh, I did see that. I did see that.
So
when
good,
he's doing
dude.
the sidestep thing.
Oh my god.
Yeah.
And like Bronstetter tweeted it and was like, "Oh, finally my love for Brazilian music." Like he actually knew the words. He was like singing along with it. Dude. That shit had me dying. Dude.
That's so
All right.
Bron. Love you, Bron Stetter.
Yeah,
Oh, before I
dude.
take the shot too, was that Saul?
No, that was Duran, our boy.
Duran. Do you want a Deadpool, Rick and I guess Rick, Joker, or Helga Pataki shot glass for me to take this out of? Your call.
Helga Pataki.
Helga Pataki. Yeah, what did I say? Olga.
Olga?
No, what did I say on the Pataki?
No, you said Helga.
Oh, I did.
Yeah.
And then I brought out the special shit for you, bro. I got that reposado Casa Amigos.
Shit.
But I'm ready for the rip before that. So
Me too.
I'm ready when you
Making
are.
Chef Boyardee. Pretty sure TKO president wants majority of use. Yeah, Mark Shapiro. What up, guys? Here a bit late. Suck those 2 fights. Got canceled. Yeah, it does suck. What up, Chris? DJ Chama now. Cheers, Gav. Battle of the Bald. Shave Bryce with the Shave Doug Rose. So the Chef Boyardee. Oh, let's go, Leal. Finish him.
Oh,
Finish
no.
him. He's got
I had
this.
decision.
Yeah, make him get up. Go. Come on, Leal. Let's go. Oh, dude, Morono's just getting his ass beat.
I guess that's why I was minus 125, huh? I just couldn't take that.
Oh, well, now they're getting into a fucking barn burner. I mean, this could end bad.
Somebody's going to gas, so this could go long.
He said Deadpool, Gav.
Deadpool? I got you.
All right, let's go. Guys, like the stream if you haven't already. We got 105 people watching, but only 59 likes. I want to see it at least 75 likes by the time Carlos Leal knocks Alex Morono out here. There it is. Let's fucking go. Cash it. Plus 196. Over 2.5 in Santos Marshall. Parlayed with Leal by KO. Let's fucking go. Cheers. Victory, Bing Rip. Let's go, guys.
Damn. That was bad. Oh, yeah.
Sharks can't survive on land. There you go. Yeah, Morono getting lit up, brother. It's toast, brother. Sharks are apex predators like poatan. Vanderlei got the worst plastic surgeon, second only to Mickey Rourke. No early stoppage tonight. LOL. Haha, what a slop fest. No Serb got an account bar. The massacre. 700 to 1 favorite. All right, I'm literally losing every single bet tonight.
It happens sometimes. It's just the way the game goes.
That looked too much like a mugging for comfort. Good grief, fellas. Besides the guy who killed 10,000, nobody got one. 0 defense. LOL.
I might have needed a takedown in that fight. I'm not sure. Might have needed a takedown.
Actually, wait. I don't think any of my parlays have come. Yeah, I gotta wait till the Brunno Ferreira. Oh, the next fight. Guys, here's the gimmick on the next fight. If you didn't listen to No Bets Barred this week, we went over it. But this fight, Brunno Ferreira versus Armen Petrosyan, is Brunno the Hulk Ferreira versus Armen Superman Petrosyan. Okay, personally, not into superhero shit at all. So I go, this must be a movie, right? Google it. No, it's not a movie, but it is a comic book. Okay. And I read, how does the comic book end? The battle ends when Superman musters up a punch so powerful he knocks the Hulk into a part of the canyon, causing debris to fall on him. Standing over his unconscious opponent, Superman muses that the Hulk took everything he had and almost stood up to it. So, if you guys want a good gimmick right now, Armen Petrosyan by KO, aka Superman by KO over the Hulk, it's like plus 240. Also, it says the Hulk took everything he had and almost stood up to it, which makes me think late finish. Armen Petrosyan, KO, round 3. I don't know. Peter, you lit Peter. I'm just saying. Someone should be willing to hop on that. I did a crazy 2-leg parlay of just my weird hunches this week. And it's not that this one was a hunch. I just wanted to do the gimmick. So I did Petrosyan by KO for the reasoning I just gave you guys. And then my weird hunch of the week is Jalin Turner by sub. It's like plus 700, but I parlayed the two of them, so it's plus 2,540. Jalin Turner has won 3 of his last 5 by sub, and Bahamondes has been sub twice. So it's totally on the table. And I also feel like Bahamondes is dangerous on the feet. So if Turner's smart, you take it to the ground. You just need 2 weird things, not weird, but 2 kind of crazy things to happen, and you're good. Not that Armen by KO is that crazy. Just the reasoning I have behind it is kind of crazy.
I believe in you. Wait, why do I have...
Shout out to nobody's favorite fighter, Alex Moron. You Chama now, chill. Oh, I meant Morono. Alex Moron, indeed. Quick nose beer. Lowest fight IQ ever. I'd hate to have a coach that's stupid. No defense for Chope. No, isn't that DC versus Marvel, not canon, right? I don't know. Regardless, I like that shit bet. Me and Carmen. It's definitely not canon, just a promotional crossover. Yeah, I mean, you guys are talking some shit I don't even know. I just Googled Superman versus the Hulk, and this is what I read. Yo, Gaff, have you ever watched Invincible? If yes, what do you
fucking love Invincible. It's one of my favorite shows to watch right now.
Wow. He said, what do you think of season 3 so far? Mark is about to get his shit pushed in by an elderly citizen.
I think it's been really good. I like the different villains that they introduced this season. There's a couple different ones. Well, reintroduced one and then introduced a new one that I know of. The thing I have one qualm about with this season is I wanted to see more shit with his dad and Seth Rogen's character in space. We don't see too much of that. So hopefully there's more on that, but it's been a really good season. I liked it. They're kind of going into every little piece that I kind of wanted to see. So I'm excited to see what happens in these last 2 episodes.
Poor Keith Peterson isn't going to fit in the adult size ref shirt soon. But Superman probably would beat Hulk. He's stupidly powerful. Yo, shout out to High Feelings who gifted 5 memberships. Akia gets a membership. Silent Rob gets a membership. Andrew gets a membership. Just Brizzy gets a membership. And Travone gets a membership. Shout out.
Tonight's gonna be a good night.
Tarantula gonna chow on Bahamondes. I don't know. Oh, Bahamondes.
Bahamondes, baby.
When I said it out loud, I realized what it meant. I was like, I don't know what that is.
You partying for Bahamondes?
He's just a Chama guy. Will sportsbooks factor in Mitchell's unpopularity due to beliefs? Will they use that to their advantage, knowing many will bet on his KO loss? Because I truly hate his whole aura. Haven't looked. Bro, he is a huge underdog.
Now, when you say huge,
the sports books aren't going to change anything based on someone's or the public's perception of people. They're just going to change based on where the money's coming in. If people are betting on John Silva at minus 200, they're going to then change it to minus 225. If they keep betting on him at minus 225, they're going to keep changing it until money starts coming in on Bryce Mitchell. Last I looked, it's like plus 350 Bryce, like minus 400 fucking John Silva. So people are willing to pay at minus 400 to bet on John Silva over him. Personally, dude, I hate to say it because I don't like Bryce Mitchell and I definitely don't like the shit he was saying, but
wow.
At plus 350, John Silva doesn't look like he can't be taken down or something, you know?
That's a great point.
I don't know. Initial hunch. We'll see. We still got a month to go before that fight, so we'll see what happens. But let's go Travone.
I'm scared.
Queen's all right. Pity I already bet everything in my gambling account. That sounds like a solid 75-cent bet. Yeah, it's a crossover, Luke. We got to get you into some comic shit. Invincible is the best storytelling, I'll admit. All right, chill. Evening, homies. Alan is a huge part of the show coming up as long as they stick to most of the actual comic story. We got Conquest showing up at the end. Conquest is like top 5 all time. You guys get money from these vocal image ads? I don't know what that is.
Image ads?
I feel like Bahamondes was my most BC joke so far. Yeah, that's pretty good. Getting 30K robbery. All right. Damn, can't take minus 400. Have you watched Daredevil Born Again, Gaff? I preferred episode 2 more.
I actually have not.
What up, Shawn Nichols?
Not, unfortunately. I should. Definitely should.
Holy fuck, just got here. Did Santos actually win that? He did not actually win that, but he did on paper win that. I mean, yes, he won, but
Long
he did
story
not.
short,
He lost every single round, but he won. There you go. What did you think of the finale of The Traitors, Luke? Oh, I didn't fucking. We haven't watched the newest season.
oh god, I forgot to
You know
take
what
the
thing is?
shot.
We went.
Yo,
we went on.
Duran, I'm sorry. Here, I got you. I'll
Yeah,
answer.
yeah.
Answer. No, keep answering.
I was gonna say we watched. My girlfriend started watching the UK one. We got through that season, but I very loosely was watching it. You know, it was mostly her. And then by the time she was done with that, she was kind of over starting the English. I almost said the American one. At least I think. Also, then we had other shows come out. Like we've been watching White Lotus, new season of White Lotus. It's only like 3 or 4 episodes in, but you know, a little slow so far, but it's good.
Deadpool on there. There you go.
Let's go. Let's go. Cheers.
Cool.
I started watching Shogun recently. I recommended. I've heard that's really good. I just don't think it's my
Tastes really good.
thing. I actually think Gaff, you would like Shogun a lot. It sounds like
Netflix?
your type of shit. I think it's on Hulu, if I'm not mistaken. I think it's like an FX show.
Yeah, if anything is even remotely close to Afro Samurai, which used to be one of my favorite fucking shows, yeah, I'm probably gonna like it.
Ronan MMA saying odds of Poatan submission. Let's see. Poatan sub is plus 1,600 on DraftKings, right?
Yo, did you see that thing that somebody put out, that fake news shit?
What?
It was basically like, oh, Google leaked the outcomes of the fights. This is what they had.
Oh, I saw that. Yeah.
Bobby King Green TKO round 2. Amanda Lemos decision. Jalen Turner KO round 3. Justin Gaethje KO round 1. And Poatan submission round 2. So that Poatan sub, I see where your head's at. Whoever asked that Poatan sub, I see where your head's at.
Benny says, have you guys been doing round robins on your parlays too? So I've never done a round robin before. I've always been interested in doing it, but I've never actually done it.
I hate doing them because of the math that's involved. So I just want to be able to bet like, here's 40 and whatever happens, happens. But it's always like, oh, do you want to take this 40 and do 6 by 7s or 4 by 5s or 3 by 8s?
Yeah,
and I'm like, bro, just fucking take the money. And then once you do the 3 by 8s or whatever, now you got to divide what you wanted to bet by 3. So it equally goes. It's this whole fucking thing, bro. So no, I don't do it a lot. But if I do it, I have to really fucking believe. And honestly, I should start doing that on these MMA events.
That's fucked. Wow, a bit early for me, so I've been in and out. Isn't that the second of 2 fights the judges completely fucked up already tonight? Yeah. Anyone watching the Korean superhero show called Moving on Disney? No, I am not. I don't even know if we have Disney anymore. We might. FX. Could you imagine Luke Thomas on a show like The Traitors? They would fucking hate him. That'd be good. Just started watching. Wait, did anyone hear? I heard this on like Ariel's show or something. You know who Ben the Bane Davis is, Gaff?
Yeah, he sometimes takes fights and shit.
Yeah. And he's like commentator for like KSI's like Misfits boxing or whatever. He does like their commentary. He's gonna be on The Challenge, like MTV's The Challenge.
I can believe that.
Bro,
they just take any athletic person, bro.
Yo, that's
if you
so
do
crazy
athletic shit, they'll take you.
But that reminds, he's like, imagine Luke Thomas on The Traitors. Like, bro, we're getting Ben the Bane on The Challenge. Like, we're getting something pretty close to that.
Next best thing, bro.
Yeah. Just started watching Miss Any Good Fights. You missed 2 robberies and Leal just putting it on Alex Morono. Good, but
yeah. debatable on the good.
Yeah, because of the outcomes, there's a bad taste in our mouth after them, even if it didn't affect us personally. Like, so I wouldn't be like, yeah, go back and watch that guy get robbed, But
I want my liquids closer to me. I keep putting them around shit, and I have to fucking. Oh god.
no doubt it would be a club and sub, right? Gaff, I'm guessing you've seen Samurai Champloo.
No, I think that's on Hulu. If it's on Hulu, no, I don't watch a lot of shit on Hulu, but I should get into the Hulu shit. I've been mainly a Netflix, Max kind of guy. Sometimes a little sprinkle of that Amazon Prime.
What is going on with this thing?
What? Oh, the graphic. Ferreira with whatever the fuck Petrosyan. Let's go. It's gonna be harder for me to pronounce shit because I got a shot in me. The system's all lubed up and ready to go. Pause. So
Calling Ben. Wait. Lazy said calling Ben Davis athletic is wild.
I mean, if you get in a squared circle and fight another man and last
yeah,
a round or two, I'm gonna give you the athlete.
No, well, here's
I'm
the
gonna give you
thing,
athlete, Ben.
because this was my first thought. First of all, Ben is athletic, and I didn't even bat an eye when you said that, Gaff. But at the same time, the guys on like CT is on the chat. There's like big jack dudes. Like Ben ain't that, and a lot of these are like
He's wiry.
Yeah, and like so I'm curious how he'll do, but yeah. So I kind of
he's not fat. He's not.
That's like calling
he's not out of shape.
He said that's like calling Stipe a linguist. Last time I saw Ben Davis, it was Indian leg wrestling versus some woman in Thailand. Yeah, he's wild. Dude.
Bro, we need a single for this fight. Should I just do fight ends KO? should that be the single for this one?
Yeah, or do Armen by KO. Or yeah, do fight end KO because I actually have Brunno more than I have Armen.
Right? It's minus 140. Fuck off.
Shout out Peter for the 20 Australian dollars. He said, fucking Morono, jump on a neck, you fuck. I'll miss most of the chat today. I'm on the Gold Coast in the middle of a cyclone. Damn. No power in my home for 2 days. Still not missing my UFC Sunday, though. Let's go, Gaethje. Peter, we love you. We hope you're doing well, brother. Be good during that cyclone. Brother. Thank you for the money. And we were looking for you earlier with some Gaethje comments. Gaff was fucking saying that he needed Gaethje, and he was like, Peter, where are you, Peter? What fighter has made either of you the most money betting on? I feel like Gaff knows. I feel like it's going to say Aljo or something.
The most money cumulatively? It would either be Aljo or Merab.
Oh, Merab's a good call. Yeah, that might actually be my answer.
Because Merab snuck up on us in that. Like, everybody didn't believe in us. And I was like, thanks for the free money, dummies.
Yeah.
And that Cannoneer fight was solid, but it was a bunch of parlays, so I can't attribute it to a single fighter.
I gotta
give Merab or Aljo.
I gotta give Rob Font honorable mention because I've cashed him as last time he was plus 180 2 weeks ago, and the time before that he was like plus 330 or some shit. So I've cashed Rob Font fat a couple times now. But I would say Merab probably.
Merab's a moneymaker, baby. Money Moicano as well. Honorable mention, Money Moicano is up there, boy. Money Moicano always coming in as a dog. The only reason I didn't include him is because he lost me money on the last one. That's the only reason.
True.
But I chose an outcome that he got finished, so I still kind of made money off of him. So it kind of evens out.
Greg said, Luke, who's closer to GSP-like status, Wei Li or Valentina? I think it depends what you think Valentina still needs to accomplish to have GSP-like status, because I do think Valentina is kind of going to be on the decline at this point. So there's not much more she can do. But if you look at her career now and say that she's done enough, which I kind of feel like, if we're talking like the GOAT of women's MMA, it's got to be like Cyborg or Amanda before her. But Valentina's resume is pretty damn good. Wei Li, to me, still would need to do a few things. Also, like those losses to Rose don't do well for her legacy.
Yeah.
Gaethje for life. Zhang Cakes, bless. Gaethje is going out in the first round. Bilal and Dustin both made me decent money over the years. Bilal's a good call. Justin Gaethje's gonna lose tonight,
Gay
inshallah.
cheese.
Yeah. What makes cheese gay? I've been building layered Bing's bowls all week. Justin
I went
Gaethje.
crazy for this one, bro.
Cyborg's still out there winning big fights, sort of. Amanda has the best single run of wins. Yeah. All right, let's get this in here.
Yo, you know what I did?
What?
I ended up doing Bruno Ferreira TKO round 1. Armen Petrosyan TKO round 2. Let's fucking go, baby.
Bro. What about round 3 though?
I don't
He takes
think
everything
it
he
gets
has.
there. I don't think it gets there. Let's go. KO, baby.
All right, we got to take a binger, dude.
Oh, I'm ready. It's packed. And Richie Chugochi.
right.
Richie Chugochi.
Guys, we got 107 people watching, but only 68 likes. Can we get the likes up, please? If you have not liked the stream, please do so. We're chilling here all night. We still got the pay-per-view to come. We still got, what, 7 fights left, including this one? So let's fucking go, guys. Let's have a good time. Let's make some fucking money. We already cashed 1 parlay. We're ready to cash some more. You already know. Gaff, are you ready to go? You're looking around for something.
Yeah, I'll tell you after.
Are you ready? Cheers. Let's go. Let's go.
Woo! That was a good one, wasn't it, chat? Motherfucker. Yeah. Oh, I found it. It was underneath the bunk. Yeah, it was this little red piece to my lighter. It fell off, like off the little fucking the pressy thing. And I wanted to find it because Aioli would eat it if I didn't. So I'm glad. Turns out you don't need it because I just used it without it.
All right. Where's your clock at?
I'm 4 seconds behind you.
All right.
As per usual. Let me pack this in the meantime.
So far, starting way slower than I thought it would. No one has really done anything yet.
Oh, because when it happens, it'll happen, my guy.
Crazo asking, what's the strain? It's Bisconti. It's like a biscotti melonade cross strain.
Let me tell
Tanner,
you.
what's up, brother?
I'm in Petrosyan looking pretty decent. Bruno Ferreira looking like he's just doing shit. Just out here just fucking doing shit out there.
I'm feeling round 3 now, especially with this start. What was my actual prediction on Tapology?
I think I did a round 1.
Bro, how about the fact that I had Francis Fire Marshall by decision and I got robbed on that? No points.
Cheers.
I have Brunno round 2 KO.
I believe in you. It's gonna be a Petrosyan round 2. Oh! He heard him with that.
I know. It's calmed down though.
This is your round, Bruno. If you do it this round. This is the only round I care about you. Pause.
Low blow. 313 or 311, I guess.
Great.
We don't talk about Bruno. No. We don't talk about Bruno. We don't talk about Bruno except when we do. You guys, hybrid sativa indica, guys. I am a indica. Number 1 preference would be indica. Number 2 would be hybrid. Number 3 would be sativa.
My number 1 preference is sativa. Number 2 hybrid. Number 3 indica.
Interesting.
Yeah. I like indica just to go to bed.
I just want to feel like I want to go to bed all day, so I like indica. Can't believe you had Marshall decision. That was disgusting robbery. Would have been a great hit. Yeah, dude. I mean, I didn't have a bet on it. It was just a
another low blow
in the Topology League.
Another low blow, bro.
Well, you got to foul someone. I think the rule is 6 times before they take a point.
Yeah.
Maybe they lowered it to 5 recently. I don't remember.
Mark Smith is all over the place, though. He doesn't. You never know how he's feeling that day. He'd be
He's
like, "Oh, that's
trash,
2. I got to
bro.
take a point."
He's literally trash.
Like what, Mark? It's only 2. But he had intent on that second one. I got to.
He's like, yeah, he got left nut the first time and right nut the second time. Like he's fine, dude. If he has to hit the same nut twice. Like,
we got to think about the kids of these fighters, guys. Be like,
yeah.
Mark, what the fuck are you talking about?
Oh, he's taking it. He's taking it.
I told you.
We stand corrected.
I told you. Mark Smith, I told you. It's a non-lenient Mark Smith day. He felt you got left nut, then you got right nut. You know, I got to take this. I got to take this point from you. Hey, Mark Smith, do you, bro. Do you, bro. Most people would wait. Henry Cejudo right now is at home rolling over in his crib. I mean, in his bed, just fucking fuming. Okay. So
Alan said you can operate on indica at work, Luke. Yeah.
Oh, for sure. You could operate during the day.
I can operate on anything. The high.
I'd rather, be fucking nimble. Nimble off the sativa,
Oh. Brunno almost took him down there. London pound cake flour, chocolope ice hash, purple bubblegum flour, garlic cookies, keef. That's my bowl load order tonight. Damn. I've been doing sativa for years now. I should try indica.
Indica for training is the worst. I've had some times where I indica before training and I sit on a machine, do 1 rep, and I'm sitting there looking at everybody fucking going hard. And I'm sitting there just like, bro, why am I here? I've had a couple of those off the indica. So, and also training, you'll get your ass kicked off the indica, bro. You just be slow as fuck.
Todd asking if we're in the East or if we have the urge for sports. No, we are on UFC Fight Pass. If you're unsynced, I would say pause us to sync up, or if you really want, pause your feed to sync up. But I don't blame you if you want it. If you're ahead, to just stay ahead, or just pause us. That's fine.
Damn, Brunno, chill the fuck out.
So glad they took a point.
That's not good for Petrosyan bettors. Because if Ferreira wins this round too, that's a 10-8. And thus pretty impossible for Petrosyan to win the fight after that.
That's a good point.
So Petrosyan bettors should be very
Brunno gets him down. He's right back up. Brunno is the live favorite right now. The odds have pretty much flip-flopped. Minus 130 Brunno, plus 100 Armen.
Wowzers.
This will actually be dope if Armen's down and has to get the KO late.
That would be nice. I'd rather it in round 2, but that would be nice.
I actually I think I need Brunno more than Armen, but it would be so dope if he wins by knockout.
Uh-oh. What's happening? Fence time. No, these boys are
fence time.
Not about that life.
Round number dos.
All right, Petrosyan, this is your round.
Are we saying that's 9-9 or are we saying that's 10-8?
I'm going 10-8.
All right. What about vapes? I'm old school. Love me some good herbs. Spliffed up if possible. Vapes give me an unnatural angsty high. I bought like a pen. Is that do you consider that a vape? No, it's like a hash pen, like a weed pen. But yeah, I don't really fuck with vapes like that. Definitely don't fuck with spliffs. Quit tobacco a long time ago.
Spliffs suck.
I think you guys should leave drugs to third world countries. All these wild strains cannot be good for you when you have to get it green and aromatic. Gaff, do you roll high? I do moves I normally don't do when I smoke before rolling.
Do you roll high?
Like jiu-jitsu.
I like to, if I'm gonna have to roll, I like to get it all out while I'm least high. Just because, yeah, I'd start making fucking creative adjustments that I don't need to make. I'll be like, you know what? Would we go fire if we just got some honey? And I just start making some stupid ass decisions. So I'd rather get it all done. Like, how many were you smoking today? Roll 5-6 blunts and just get it done and over with.
Tanner said we're all feeling Josh Van in this matchup, correct?
Rei
No,
Tsuruya,
Tanner.
motherfucker.
Yeah,
Rei
we're going
Tsuruya, baby.
Tsuruya.
We go with that doggy.
Yeah.
Big dog in his house.
I think again, I said that I think Josh Van is the better fighter. I just think Rei Tsuruya is going to be able to get him down and be able to win off of that by consistently taking him down each round. But we'll see. 5-10 carts are good for 30-minute highs, but don't have legs. End up ripping the thing with diminished results. Yeah, I get him for when I'm on like jobs and shit. Wonder Boy has to be retiring this year, right? Who do we think he might fight going
Yo,
out?
Henry Cejudo on screen. I wish Mark Smith refed my fight. I fucking knew it. I fucking knew it. I called it.
They put that on there.
They put it on the fucking screen. I just saw that. That was fucking awesome. Shout out to the UFC broadcast. You're doing great work over there.
What's a good Wonder Boy retirement fight, Gaff? Colby?
Well, he's friends with Michael Venom Page. I want to see a fight that I always wanted to see, or a fight that would be fun to watch.
Oh shit! Brunno landed a big shot. So Wonder Boy's ranked number 11. He's already fought 10, 8. Like he would have to fight down in the rankings, which I don't want to see him get destroyed by someone.
Nah.
You mentioned MVP, but they're friends and they both have admitted that fight would be boring as shit. So I don't really want to see that.
I would want to see either rematch Wonderboy Thompson, Robert Whittaker, or
I'm into that. Because Rob needs a win, and that'll be redemption for him too.
Yeah, and I'd always wondered what Wonderboy would have been like a weight class up. Just because he was usually the movement would have been too much for the guys at the time that were there. His movement would have been too much. And then maybe like just for my own selfish reasons, if he could cut to 55, or if this guy can go up, I wouldn't mind seeing Wonderboy.
We hit the over 1.5, by the way.
Oh, very nice. I wouldn't mind seeing Wonderboy and Makhachev go. Or just give him a title shot.
You're saying if Islam moves up, they do Wonder Boy Islam?
Yeah, just give Islam an easy layup up to 170.
No. You give that man an immediate title shot.
All right, fine. Yeah, then I'd say give him the Bilal Muhammad fight, because Bilal would be like, oh, yeah, Wonder Boy's former champion. Like, this will be the equivalent of when Michael Bisping fought Dan Henderson.
They ain't doing that shit. There's too many people for Bilal to fight. There's Shavkat, there's Kamaru, there's JDM, there's Sean Brady, there's Joaquin Buckley, there's
Wonder Boy could wait. Wonder Boy could wait.
Bro, he's like 40, 42, 43. Like,
hey, bro, LeBron's like 90 and he's still fucking killing it in the NBA. No.
LeBron's like 90.
It's tough because we've waited too long at this point for Wonder Boy to get a fun matchup. That everybody's past him or is left already.
That's
like,
what I'm saying.
I would say like a Nick Diaz. I would say Nate Diaz. I would say fucking Kobe's boring. Kobe's gonna wrestle him.
Yeah, like, but before Kobe fought Joaquin Buckley, I would have said I don't want to see that fight at all. Kobe's gonna wrestle him. After seeing Kobe fight Joaquin Buckley, I'm like, dude, Kobe's fucking washed his shit. I could see a world where Wonder Boy stuffs the takedown and fucking pieces him up.
Did Robbie Lawler retire?
Yes.
I was gonna say that would be a fun fight, Lawler and Wonder Boy, because that would be like, ooh, what would that have been like? We never got to see that, you know. Fuck, man. There's not Dos Anjos.
What if he goes up? What if we look at 85 quick? Is there? Oh shit, Brunno by sub. Oh shit.
No way.
Brunno just won by sub.
No way.
Armbar.
Brunno sub round 2.
I'll take that shit. I just needed a money line. Let's fucking go. Hit both of those.
What?
Wonder Boy versus Luke. Anthony said Kim Bong Il said Wonder Boy versus Izzy at 185. I like that a lot, actually. Easy win for Rob in that rematch, in my opinion. I think so too, and that's why I like it. But it'll still be like a friendly matchup for Wonder Boy, you know?
Yeah.
No Wonder Boy can make 155. He's always in shape and cut. No way he can. Are you saying no way he can, or you're saying no, he can? No, not Makachev. Wonder Boy would get mauled. You got to get him a striker for his fun fight. Wonder Boy can't wrestle. For a built like a lightweight who just really enjoys cookies and cakes. LeBron is not getting punched in the face, though. That should be a point for faking a foul. Prates Wonder Boy. No, because Prates is going to fucking destroy him.
You see what happened to Magny?
Wonder Boy turned 42 on February 11th. There you go. Tap, tap. Theo Vaughn there from the prelims again. Mark Radner dressed like the Riddler. M9 by sub. Left my ass off. Of course, has KO decision. Morning Dog Sub Green. Fuck yeah. Subbed his cheating ass off the fence grab. How about Wonder Boy versus Usman? Both leave, win or lose.
I'm into that.
I'm into that too, but I feel like Usman can beat him. Like, I think Usman still has the wrestling to be able to take Wonder Boy down. Wubba Lubba sub. Hulk versus One-Eyed Pirate now. Yeah, boy, I followed you on the money line parlay with over 1.5. Let's go.
I'm scared.
I asked my 10-year-old son who would win the fight, Hulk or Superman in this one. He said Hulk. Let's go. There you go. UFC doesn't give easy retirement fights. Remember, though? Man, that man dragged him and took back. UFC doesn't give easy retirement fights when they know the guys are moving on to a different promotion. They hook it up when it's the end, if they can sometimes. And that man dogged him and took the back like a mad sub, a Hulk smash. How much longer until the main card? One more fight and then the main card. 10 p.m. So it's 9:21 right now, 10 p.m. The Hulk didn't beat Superman in the comic, though. Rigged. LOL. One more fight, 40 minutes. Hulk would never beat Superman.
Can't believe he subbed him.
Oh,
wow.
All right.
Brazil doing good on this card right now. Brazil killing it, except for that first fight, that the robbery.
I didn't do a Brazil parlay because there were multiple. You could see on the main card, even right there. Lemos versus Lucindo was Brazilian on Brazilian, so I didn't end up making it. But guys, you could see the bets here for the main card. We got one parlay. It's that over parlay, over 1.5 in Green versus Ruffy, over 2.5 in Lemos Lucindo, over 1.5 in Turner Bahamondes. Those three together, plus 206. It's like plus 245 right now if you want to hop on it. Even better odds. Same with Justin Gaethje money line. I got him at plus 125. He's like plus 136 right now, maybe even higher on your book. And Magomed Ankalaev money line in the main event. I straight up said I was just going to take whoever I got at plus money. I happened to get Magomed at plus 110. Hopped on it.
Sicko mode.
Never saw poatan at plus money. I know he was for like when they first announced the fight, but I didn't look until maybe 10 days ago, and he had him even when it was like minus 110, minus 110. I was like, oh, you know, there's going to be that window where he moves to plus money for a second. I'm going to hop on it. But I swear
I'm going to be the guy, man.
It didn't happen. But reminder, guys, if you don't already, subscribe to both of our channels right here. Main Card Minute. You're watching on it right now, so you can just hit it down below, or you could scan that QR code. Same with Gaff over there. One more round fights. You could scan his QR code or just type it in on YouTube. You damn self. If you want to join our Tapology Pick'em League, you can do so there. We'll give prizes to the top 3 on the year. Speaking of, here's the top 3 so far this year as of the last card. Man like Onyx chilling in first. Nichols and Brisk T behind him. It is a little late, I will admit, for people to join if you're trying to win top 3 overall. But it's obviously never too late to just be last week's winner and get a shout out. Once again, shout out to Brisk T, who also happens to be in 3rd place for winning last week. Become a member, guys. It's only 99 cents a month. You got a belt next to your name, white belt. Some of you got blue belts by now. You get the emojis. I put the fighters in there this week. We got a poatan emoji and a Magomed emoji. So, we'll continue to do that as we go. And last but not least, merch, maincardminute.com. Please and thank you. Real quick, let's go back to the gimmick parlays, see how they're doing. The Alex parlay is dead. The Bellator vet parlay, alive and well. You just need Jalin Turner to cash that. California parlay, you still need King Green and Jalin Turner. The Pereira parlay, which is the one I was saying was pretty fucking nice, man. You just need poatan now to get it done. Former title challenger parlay, that's still to come. Amanda Lemos, Justin Gaethje, Magomed, Ankalaev. One loss parlay is dead. The PFL vet parlay, you just need Justin Gaethje to get the win. Russia parlay is dead with Petrosyan, and the Santos parlay is dead, unfortunately.
I considered Petrosyan in my parlay, and I'm so glad I went away from that. I'm actually really fucking glad I went away from that.
Bro, Brunno was my pick all week as one of the. There's a lot of dogs to like on this card, guys. Brunno was definitely at the top. Rei Tsuruya in the next fight is another one I really like. Amanda Lemos is another one. Jalin Turner's another one. Justin Gaethje's another one. Magomed Ankalaev's another one. They're all fucking people I like tonight.
It's a sweaty day. Oh, yeah. Sweaty day. Oh, sweaty
day. Let's do the next leg of the bet, Jenny. We already got poatan as our first leg there. So let's see what you guys voted for leg 2. It looks like C was the winner. Shout out to all 98 of you who voted there. So let's see how we're taking them. I really hope it's not sub, to be honest. I'm cool with KO decision. Gaff, which one are you hoping for?
KO, bitch.
Yeah, me too.
Know.
All right.
You already know.
All right. we are taking poatan. Bye.
I needed something on that. It's okay. I needed something on that.
I'm bummed though. We don't get the third fucking bet.
I think that will happen. If you listen to my bet breakdown, I was like, yo, I think Ankalaev is gonna look like we won this fight. But seeing in how the judges fucking have been going tonight, Alex Poatan's walking away with his belt if it goes to decision. So this is a great fucking bet to put in, and I love it, Luke.
All right, you love it. Let's see. It is plus 550 on DraftKings. I will check FanDuel. It is plus 650. So we're going to take it on FanDuel plus 650. I'll throw that in now and then crack a fucking brewski so I can forget about it. But damn. Should I do a little climb on this? I just named like 4 or 5 dogs I really liked on this card. Should I start the climb right now?
I mean, if you ain't a bitch.
All right, but I'm doing that on DraftKings because I have way more money on DraftKings and I'd rather. Where am I at?
I'm the opposite. Only when he's cooked on DraftKings. I got $5 left in there and I need to flip it. So if you find a good bet, they're like, yo, this is a good flipper, let me know.
Well, dude, I don't know about you, but okay, I started out winning a lot on DraftKings. So then I started betting big on DraftKings. And then I started betting the same on FanDuel and I lost most of it. So then I had to start betting very small on FanDuel to work my way back. And now it's almost going the opposite direction. FanDuel's working up a nice thing and DraftKings slowly dwindling down. So I may have to start betting big on FanDuel and slowing it down on DraftKings. But either way, poatan by decision plus 650, just locked it in. And I'm going to go to DraftKings and I'm going to throw a bet down on Rei Tsuruya right here.
I'm going to need you to remind me when that time comes again.
And the odds are getting closer. He was just plus 120. He's plus 114 now.
Oh, Lordy. I have him by points.
I'm just going to take him straight up and I'm going to roll it over into every fight following that with the exception of Bobby Green versus Ruffy.
Okay.
Assuming we get that far. So I'm just going to start with $1 on Rei Tsuruya. There we go.
I don't know what's wrong with me that I just can't bet on Bobby Green anymore. Something in me just won't do it.
Again, I like him with the spread bet.
I might be with
Spread
you on
bet.
that.
Spread
What's the
bet.
spread bet
Bobby.
again? Is it plus?
Plus 180.
Oh yeah. That's the flipper right there. That's the flipper right there. The rough. Yeah, that's what my $5 in DraftKings is going on. It's going on King Green plus 3.5. That's what's happening. That means he just has to win one round on one judge's scorecard, right? Or on all judges'
one
scorecards.
round on all judges' scorecards.
Okay,
Yeah.
he could do that. Round 1 would be his, if anything. Possibly round 2.
Lawler has a favorable matchup and capitalized on it big time. That's DC and Marvel, totally different universe. Brazil kills it by robbery and submission. Isn't Lawler and GFL are fighting BKFC or something? I tried telling him, Dave. Superman lost. If invisible women could put in a bubble over Hulk's head to knock him out, Superman would just blast Hulk's face. You're in GFL, Dave. LOL, Octopus. Is Johnny Walker still in the UFC? Yes. Shout out to Kim Bong Il being here. Last I heard, yeah, Johnny's still in the UFC. Okay, can we have King Bong Il and Pol
Just
Pot,
saying.
but Bryce can't go fishing?
Lemos was in the corner of Joshua Van. I saw her in the back with the blonde hair.
Who is?
Lemos.
Oh, okay. Who will be the first male fighter from the Fighting Nerds to lose? Might be
If anybody, it's Ruffy for sure.
might be in about 40 minutes time when we get the walkouts. Yeah, I do think Ruffy, Huffy, Hoofy, whatever the fuck this guy's name is the weakest of the Fighting Nerds. If you don't count, who's the like Brunno Brazil or whatever? Isn't she a Fighting Nerd? There's some chick that isn't that good. But out of the like core guys, I think he's the worst. Like Prates, John Silva, and Bohalio are all sick.
I think he's
Especially
the last
Bohalio.
leg of my parlay, and if it comes down to it, I may cash it out. I ain't gonna lie to you guys. If this goes the distance and all I need is Ruffy to send the parlay, I may cash out. I may cash out.
Coach asking, where do I become a member? There should be a join button, or if you hit the $sign in the chat, from there you could do become a member, or there's a link in the description. There's 3 different ways I got you, depending on what device you're on. Imagine Alex Pereira showed up at your house with a blown tire and he had to wait for a tow truck. While he waited, he came inside and you did bong rips, but he smoked all your weed in one sitting. Yeah, I mean, what am I going to do about it? You know,
Want to cry about it?
Yeah. But wait, if he has a blown tire, this man used to like change tires for a living. If he has a blown tire and he's waiting for a tow truck, what are we doing here, Alex? You don't have the spare in the back? Damn, everybody saying decision. What an honor and a great story to tell. Smoked it all in one big rip, lazy. So if you're correctly predict every single fight on the card in a parlay, is that just called the winner's parlay? Sure.
Yeah. Yeah.
You wanted to say something because you like to be conservative, but every time you finish one, you just kept pounding the table and yelling "Chama!" So you keep furiously grinding and packing. That's funny. How do we subscribe to this poatan fan fiction you're writing? Furiously grinding, sweat dripping from your brow into the weed, fingers clammy, and Polino Cruz is outside waiting on a DoorDash from Panera Bread. Cheddar broccoli soup. I just don't see anything that tells us Ray can't get exposed as hell right now. I mean, dude, he could. One of them is gonna be exposed. I don't think this fight's gonna be close, if that makes any sense. I see it being a unanimous decision in either direction, but I'm hoping it's Tsuruya. This is starting to sound like a game porn, lazy. Don't remember his UFC fight. I'm working on a Patreon, Greg, March 17th. Lazy. Let's fucking go. Josh Van, represent Myanmar. Should be a good stare down in the octagon before the fight. LOL. Mauricio, boofing. Let's go, Greg, who became a member. Shout out. There's no spare. He used it for a punching bag. Well, what? Lazy crushing with the Poatan story. Josh Van gonna win.
Yo, I'm gonna take Josh Van to get 2 takedowns. Fuck it. Plus 900. Or should I do 3 at plus 2,500, one each round? Should I go fucking
Josh
crazy?
Van though to get takedowns?
Yeah.
I don't know about that.
Yeah, you're right. Talking crazy. Yeah, I'm talking crazy right now. Thanks for talking me off the ledge. Appreciate you. That's why you're here.
I'm just like,
you're like, what are you doing? I'm like, I don't know. I don't know what I'm doing.
You're like sleepwalking, and I woke you up. You're like,
yeah, I'm like, wait, where am I?
What the fuck?
Why is DraftKings open?
That's so good. Where am I?
Yo, Joshua Van with the spread at plus 110 isn't a bad.
Wait. That's him minus the spread, though.
Oh, that's minus. Whoops.
Yeah.
You're right. I'm
like, there's no way he's
there.
plus money with the spread if he's the favorite.
See, this is why you gotta pay attention. This is why you gotta see. You gotta really know what you're fucking betting on here.
Gotta stay on your toes, you know.
Yeah, man, that Bobby Green fight's gonna be it at the plus 180. I like that.
Dude, wait.
Spread on FanDuel.
So if you guys remember, I had the first 2 legs of my parlays were over 1.5 in Ferreira Petrosyan and Ferreira moneyline. Both of those hit. So now I have 2 different lowers. So 2 different parlays are active. I have Tsuruya with the spread. I parlayed that with the over 1.5. That's plus 169. Nice. And I have the over 2.5, and I parlayed that with Ferreira moneyline. That's plus 234. So best case scenario here would be Tsuruya by decision. Or Tsuruya late 3rd round finish. But I'll just try and flash between these as we go, I guess. If Tsuruya starts losing, I'll just throw up this lower and be like, yeah, guys, this is what we had the whole time.
That's what I need. I need that over 2.5.
We'll leave this one up.
That's what I want.
Where am I? You guys are high as fuck. Alan's always calling us out on being high as fuck.
Damn it, Alan. You're right.
Van isn't going for takedowns. Yeah, GJ Brass just giving to you straight up too, Gaff. He's like, what are you saying? Van isn't going for takedowns. Alex Pereira was always saying Chama the door as a kid, but one day while working changing tires, he got hit by a runaway tire so badly he now only says Chama. That's like the Hodor thing again. Wait, if Ray has braids tonight, he might win. Josh has some near head slam takedowns in some of his fights. How important would a win be for Poatan's UFC legacy? How much of a setback would a loss be? I actually think a loss would be better for his legacy. Hear me out.
Wowzers.
I think if he wins, he stays at 205, and we maybe see him defend again against the winner of Jan Blachowicz, Carlos Olberg. But if he loses, he pretty much definitely moves up to heavyweight. And now you got a fucking bargaining chip if you're the UFC. If you're trying to make the John Aspinall fight, you go, all right, John, you take it, or Poatan stepping in, and we're doing Poatan Aspinall. Or you go, John, take the Aspinall fight, or take the Poatan fight. We'll give you that too. And John will go, whatever. Either way, we're getting a fucking banger of a fight. Any of those 3 combinations. So I almost think if he loses, it's better. But there's also the argument he wins and moves up anyway. So I don't want to say a loss would be better, but you know what I mean? I hope he moves up. And I don't want him to move up off of a win. I'd like him to move up not having the belt, not vacating it. Dan has terrible tattoos. Alex has the best bit in combat sports. Just say Chama and repeat. He nailed it with Chama. People forget about his Izzy loss pretty fast. A loss for Poatan isn't the end of the world. Only works because Alex is the coolest guy in the room. Just got off work, boys. Let's get these fights in. Y'all take a bong rip yet? Let's get one in before this Josh Van fight. All right. He has 3 wins over Izzy. You can't win them all. The fight will decide if I'm Burger King for dinner. Wouldn't that make more sense if he wins? Damn, he has braids. Chihuahuas, motherfuckers. Oh, shit.
Chihuahuas.
Is this BC or Mikey?
Chihuahuas.
I got to get the bong packed.
Pack her up. God dang it, Cletus. Pack her up.
In Chama, Poatan will win tonight. Chama. Do we have over-under for how long Ankalaev's calves last against Alex? Feel like he might be limping by round 2.
Under.
We'll either get Poatan versus Jones or Aspinall, but I'm sure Tom versus John doesn't happen. Chihuahuas, BC Mikey. I think loss would lead to a rematch based on most title losses today. All right, let me pack this shit.
Come on, Josh, man. Don't do what you always do. Let's get a Rei Tsuruya dub.
Totally redeem yourself. All I want to know is who's coming with me, man. Jan. Thank you, Jan.
Oh, Lordy. Look who we got in there. We got Jason Herzog.
That means no points will be deducted when Josh Van. All right.
You know Henry Cejudo is going to say something on screen about Herzog after this fight or during.
This man still has a job. No, I'm just kidding. Chiwiwis, it's the Chiwiwi party in here. Chama Wiwis.
Chama Wiwis.
Where's my Bastards of Baseball review? Incoming total strike record. Chama Wiwis. Fiziev will call out to Puria. Oh, Tsuruya got stuffed on the first attempt there. Fiziev will call out to Puria. Chama Wiwis. Shoots again. Let's get this one. Let's get this one, Tsuruya. Oh, my shit just froze.
He's deep.
Come on, Chiwiwi.
He's not deep. He's high. He's very high. He's higher than we are.
Fuck,
Oh,
man.
no. You're going to have to use the fence to get this guy down. I also, for some reason, took Josh Van to get a takedown. Fuck it. Plus 180.
I knew you would. I'm just glad that if he does get it, we won't feel like assholes for convincing you.
Well, I was talking about two. I was going crazier. So you talked me off that ledge, but one's possible.
I just refreshed and now I'm even a few seconds ahead of the clock.
Oof. How about you go back 5 and see where you're at? Well, yo, we never took the rip. We never took the rip.
Yeah, I'm ready. Oh, Tsuruya's deep on that single leg, though.
He's not going to get it. Okay.
He's got him against the fence now, though. Goes for double leg. All right, let's rip it. Cheers. Appreciate everyone for joining. Please like the stream if you haven't already. We're almost at 100 likes. We got 84. We can get there. We got over 100 people watching. Just if everyone liked it, we'd be there. We'd be there already, guys. Cheers. If you're blazing at home, let's go.
Ribbit. That was a nice little rip there.
Oh, man, I feel like you could really harass LT with Chama Wee-Wees. If you like baseball movies, watch Baseball Funny Side Up, presented by Bob Uecker. What even was the song that Volk sang at yesterday's presser? Dude, it was like, my girlfriend knows it. Wait, we looked it up last night on Spotify, so I think I have it in my recent shit. It was, it's some like early 2000s like emo song. Fuck. I could text her and ask her.
Yeah, I'll do the same.
I got your like +1. Let's go. Guys, we're 1 like away now from 100. Let's fucking go. Literally thought I saw a FUBU logo on the one post, but it was a V3. Sorry, just liked. Let's go. Let's go.
Come on, Ray. Don't act like the dog.
Diego seems like he knew the song. LOL. Diego definitely knew the song. Diego definitely has an emo side. Oh, let's go, Ray.
Sure.
Let's go, Ray. Dude, Ray, that just reminded me of Space Jam when right in the opening scene where they get like they're at the amusement park and the kid's like, "Don't bring me here anymore, Ray. Don't bring me here anymore, Ray." And it like keeps zooming out.
What a creative takedown there. I'm not gonna lie. That was I wish he implemented that earlier because he's gonna have to do some work here to steal this round. He's very much down. Oh, and forget it. They're back up.
He does have really weird takedowns. I don't know how well they're gonna work against like elite competition, but he looked damn good in those road to UFC fights and shit. Here we go. Gets another takedown. Let's go, Ray. Let's go, Ray. Yeah, yeah. Let's go, Ray. Yeah, yeah. Let's go, Ray.
He's like, throw a high kick again. I dare you.
That was a cool stat there had there. It was like last 5 takedowns or something.
Yeah, really interesting. It's a new thing they're implementing that I actually don't hate.
Yeah.
So that's
Diego
nice.
seems like I said that already. Van keeps decking the shit out of him. Damn, why's my shit keep freezing? It was secondhand serenade, I think. Is that what it was called? That was a fun takedown, take on and slam. Yo, Duran, thank you for the $20.
Oh shit.
Postmate yourself a bottle so we can take a shot. Oh my god.
Yo,
I'm
Deadpool
not a
is
shot
out.
guy. I'm
Deadpool is
cracking a
out.
beer.
So your choices are Helga Pataki, the Joker, Pickle Rick, or Wubba Dubba Love Rick.
You know what I fucked up? I didn't bring a koozie in here, which is stupid. Love Josh Van, what vocal singing. Pickle Rick. Damn, bro. I'm annoyed I don't have a fucking koozie. Round number dos. Alan W., thank you for the $20. He says Pickle Rick.
Oh shit. Oh shit.
Tsuruya shoots in immediately again. Let's fucking go, Tsuruya. Oh.
Pickle Rick, as you all can see him.
Crow Cop used to come out to Duran's Wild Boys, which is objectively a shit song to fight to.
Cheers to Duran. Cheers to Alan Dubs.
Yeah, appreciate you guys.
Ooh.
Let's go, Ray.
Oh, Rei Tsuruya. Let's go.
He's overwhelming him.
Let's just hope he saves some gas for round 3 because, you know, Joshua Van's a gas guy.
Joshua Van ain't even a Van. Imagine Josh Van was a heavyweight. That would be hilarious. And his name was Van. Secondhand Serenade, Fall for You is the song Volk was singing. Yes. Because he definitely says that in what he sings. He's like, I'll fall for you or something.
Yeah. Yeah, she just texted me. Was it Fall for You? Secondhand Serenade? Yeah.
That was a sick fucking takedown there. I don't have liquor, but I'll do a dab to up my THC consumption. Let's go.
Yeah,
I missed the first round due to perfectly legitimate streaming reasons. Where can I watch? You can probably stream it in the East. Lopez was towering over Volkanovski. Was he? I didn't actually see the stare down. Joshua Dodge Caravan. Joshua Minivan. Oh, God. Bots be out.
Rei Tsuruya is slippery, but doesn't manage to stay on top, unfortunately.
I just listened to the song. Tsuruya nearly took himself out with a faceplate on first takedown in the first round. That was a sweet throw, though. Tsuruya looks fucking huge throw. That's what I call him. GJ Brass. Charbot has the stream. Alan, thank you for the $10. Beyonce's Halo song hit hard with Mike Perry's walkout. That was sick.
That's a classic of mine. I like to think back to that one.
When we were at fucking Nassau Coliseum and Weidman walked out to first I'm Coming Home and then into Won't Back Down by Tom Petty. That was pretty sick. Yeah, there's some dope fucking walkout songs, let's be real. Tai Tuivasa always makes like any shitty, like old fucking, not shitty, but you know, any old like women's ballad, he makes it work, you know. On call tonight, so we watching Sober. Have one for me, boys. We got you. Slippery, he trained with TriStar. It would have been pretty sick to hear Mike walk out to the Halo theme too, though. That's true. Why hasn't he done it since? Oh, that reminds me. Faraz had a great Ask Me Anything the other day. Did he talk about it? He does that weekly, I think.
Really?
Just makes so much sense. These single bong takedowns aren't the way to win.
Well,
LL
he's winning this
Dave,
round, in my opinion. Joshua Van hasn't done anything since I've been
that's what
watching
you
in the
want to
second
call it.
round.
Tsuruya is such a whack style.
He's winning, though, this round, too. Joshua Van is advancing, but he's landed 3 strikes that I've seen in the last 3 minutes.
You would say he's advancing?
Oh, there he goes. That was a nice shot. Now he's walking him down with a minute left. Ray's really trying to catch that kick of his because every time that kick goes down, he reaches both hands down. So Joshua Van wanted to fake that front kick and come with 2 straights right ahead. That might create some problems for Tsuruya. Just raise that knee up a little bit. Make him think
He just
about
got caught right there before getting the body lock here. Oh, there's Burnt Chrysler in the first round.
it.
First row, laughing.
I wonder if BC's in the 8th row right now.
Definitely.
Rei Tsuruya lands a nice shot after Van lands a nice shot. This was a close round for me, but ooh, big knee. I might still give this to Tsuruya. I ain't gonna lie to you.
Oh, spinning back fist?
Yeah, spinning back elbow right before that too. Yeah, it's a Tsuruya round for me. It's 1-1.
Cormier was talking shit about it at the end.
Really?
Cormier is like, it does look like he's avoiding the fight a little bit when he shoots the takedown. And then they were like, but that's his best way to win.
Yeah, he's a ground guy.
That's the best way to describe Ty's walkout songs. 80s aerobic class songs.
Something
No one wants
housewives are training to at 8 a.m. on a fucking Tuesday. You feel
Yeah.
me?
No one wants to pay for the right to play the song, I'm sure. What up, boys? Luke, is that a Bissell bro? Yeah, yo, shout out. Bissell boys.
Wow, that's
Great
big
call.
love.
Great call. Portland, Maine. Shout out. Ben is stuck in first gear. Worst walkout music was Jeff Manson coming out to Imagine, then getting his ass beat by Tim Sylvia. Joshua does not have the advantage in this fight. Advantage. Yeah, Lazy Bed. He talked hairlines and mustaches and avoided all Florian talk, checked all the boxes. Van just needs to time him coming in and he can KO him. Used to listen to Faraz a lot, but he sometimes get on some conservative rants. 2018 Astrovan. Ooh. Sorry, but I think you got Ray's mom or have
You
money.
gotta be Ray's mom.
Wait, what? Sorry, but I think you got to be Ray's mom or have money on him to give that round.
I don't know, man.
Ray making the classic mistake of spinning while already tired. Josh advancing at the end. Agree, Benny. Questionable judging, though. Remember that 70s song? And then we made love in the back of my Chevy van. Over under on Burnt Chrysler taking off his shirt 6 beers in. Over under what? The amount of beers or? I mean, he's going to do it. He's going to take the shirt off. It's his shtick.
Ray's trying all of his takedowns.
Oh, Henry Cejudo, another tweet. 2018, what a fight between Josh Van and Rei Tsuruya. A battle that is both technical. All right, it was a real tweet.
Okay. 2018, Van. I could see Tsuruya won that round. I'm just saying, y'all, these judges, these juges.
I have him with the spread, so I'd be totally cool with him squeaking out around there and not winning. But at the same time, I did just say I was going to do that ladder bet, and I threw it in on him. So if it dies right here, I mean, that's that. Great sprawl there by Josh.
All he needs to do is get one takedown to make it worth it, but he's just not getting them.
Damn, he shot 20 times and only got 3 takedowns.
He hasn't been deep on a lot of them, though. But yeah, it's still draining.
Oh, I forgot the mystery bet's done already.
Oh, kicked him in the dick. Damn it. I'm 26 seconds away from the over 2.5 that I needed for this parlay. 26 seconds. I'm so close. Oh, 36. Sorry. 36 seconds. Oh, guys, we're 36 seconds from leg 3 of the one more round parlay cashing. 36.
Kicked in the dick.
Imagine unable to continue because he knows he's losing the fight. I'm like, are you fucking kidding me? Take 5 minutes if you need. Learn from old Henry Cejudo, who's been watching this fight.
I put a new poll out for first fight on the main card. Who you guys got and how? Kind of vibe. If you want to be Tai Tuivasa's lover, you got to get with his essays. Tsuruya is like Marab if he was fucking terrible.
That's fair.
Tristan in the house. Who's doing a shoey tonight?
Not
you.
I.
You, Tristan.
Not I.
If we can get some fucking big wins tonight, it's always on the table.
He only took a minute, bro. He's tired. I would have took at least 3 minutes, gained my gas tank back, came out bum rushing him for a takedown, got the takedown, start searching for some subs. His IQ is pretty low. I ain't gonna lie to you. Unless he gets the takedown here.
Benny's asking if the fight before this was worth watching. Yes, it was. It was a banger. It was only a round and a half long, but it was good. Shots. This fight is definitely going to lower Josh's shots landed per minute stat. That's probably true. Joe Rogan can't not mention the Thai Steel Cup and then fucking Fulcrum comment right after.
And over 2.5 cashes. Let's go, baby.
God, these prelims were rough or tough. So true, Slito, Ala Cejudo, Joe's hang-along group, which includes Bert, Tom Segura, and Tony, are some of the most mid comedians around. Joe's stand-up sucks. Ray rocking those Tank Davis braids, LOL. If you want to be Ty's lover, you got to get him some beers. Beers are good drinking, and that's the way it is. Gaff's advice, bum rush him. Love it.
Hell yeah.
Doing shoeys, watching Bluey.
Fucking bum rush that motherfucker, bro.
Friendship never ran. Oh, wait, I hit my parlay too. Wait, I'm sitting here fucking watching the fight. Gaff celebrating the 2.5 plus 234. Let's fucking go. Because I'm busy with that, and I got this one too. So I was thinking more the spread bet than that. I forgot I had this one up on the screen though. Let's fucking go.
Yeah, this is a
also
Van
was that
decision
one
here.
Oh, that was FanDuel. Okay.
Van decision incoming.
Oh, I do have Tsuruya in a dog parlay too that I just realized. Tsuruya, Gaethje, Ankalaev.
Oof.
It was plus 1,032.
Well, it helps you feel any better. I'm gonna lose a parlay with Tsuruya in it too. That's life. I only had $10 on it though, but yeah. Let me see if I can cash it out right now. Diabolical.
Those significant strikes are again, stats don't tell the story, but you read those stats, it's like, what? Yeah. It's like 25-4.
Kicked him in the dick again. Take the point, Rev.
Oh,
take the point, Rev.
Herzog.
Yo, Herzog's so making up for his mistake last week.
Yeah, exactly.
He's so after seeing Mark Smith take one after only 2 strikes, if he doesn't, bro, I told you Cejudo was gonna fucking tweet during this fight. It's gonna be so good. Oh, I'm so happy. Let's go. Let's go. Give it to me. No, they just started. No point taken. Oh my God, Herzog, I hate you. Herzog, I hate you. Henry Cejudo, get a tweet on screen, please. Immediately.
Josh just looked up at the clock.
Crazy. Didn't it hit the cup first? Did it not? What happened?
Oh, they called it a groin. Wait.
Was it not?
I think they, if I heard that correctly, they like looked at the replay and realized it wasn't to the dick. Essentially, it was to the
Okay.
like inner leg.
All right, then
But
whatever.
but they were just saying, isn't that open to interpretation? Like you don't know where it fucking landed on the
First of
guy.
all, it's
Like,
Herzog, bro. Ain't no points getting taken out here. Ain't no points getting taken out here.
bro,
It's Jason Herzog. I don't even know why I campaigned for it. Ain't no Herzog points getting. Come on, Gav.
are they gonna rob Van if this goes to the cards? That's a good
Nah,
question.
no
Given
fucking way.
yeah,
That's
but given how all the fights
uh,
have been judged tonight, it's possible.
yeah. I literally said there was no universe that fucking Mairon Santos would win this fight unless his mom, Adelaide Bird, and Sal Diamato were the judges. And somehow, yeah, he won. So I don't know, man. I don't know shit, apparently. I don't know jack fucking shit.
Birch Stick, get old, skinny rich. Tom is not funny, and Tony is a closeted racist. Need. Oh
Which
wow,
Tony?
Tony Hinchcliffe.
Sleeto, no.
It's a clean shot. Can you put up rest the picks for last fights? Yes.
Yeah.
Damn, just robbed him of a TKO. Shit, boys, let that be the last time. Why's the guy on the right acting like a bellend today?
A
What does that
bellend.
mean? Fuck is a bellend?
It's a dick.
Wait,
Wait, no, is this? Yeah, I was about to say.
Josh
I
Van,
was about to
unanimous
say.
decision. I missed the fucking scorecards. But one was a 30-27 either way, so it wouldn't have covered the spread.
No spreads. No spreads.
It's amazing Joe got this far with his comment. We got to switch to the pay-per-view.
Who's Holly Madison?
But Holly Madison is from the Playboy show or whatever, where the 3 girls were married to Hugh Hefner. Why did they just show her in the crowd or something?
Yeah.
I changed my stream too quick. I missed it.
Wait, where am I tripping? Where is it?
I think it's like all the way on the right. It's amazing Joe got this far. You can see his toes going into right up under his ribs. His feet didn't even go into the cup. Toes hit stomach first, it looked like. Now you might see the salty Cejudo tweet about Herzog and points. The kick landed
for sure.
above
That's
the
coming.
belt. It looked like you can trust anything with these judges. All 3 30-27. Okay. Thank you guys.
They got one
All
right
in
tonight,
equals-
yo. They got
gotcha.
one right.
Damn, 3 30-27. Left my ass off. Craig Jones. Craig was there. Craig is amazing. Craig is iconic.
Craig's the GOAT.
What happened to the Curtis Blades fight? Curtis fell ill. He fell Kim Bong ill, you might say.
It's fucking dead, man.
Dun 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 dun.
This
All right.
stream begins shortly on mine.
Oh, I got the opening thing already.
Mine just says UFC 313.
You might be on the wrong one. Which one are you on?
Oh, now I got Superhuman Campfire featuring Shane Eli.
I feel like you're a bit behind me. Hit fast forward on your shit.
Can I? No,
Yeah.
I don't have that. That capability is not within me.
Every time I open mine, Gaff, I'm behind, and then I hit the fast forward button. It buffers for 5 seconds, and then I'm like 20 seconds ahead.
That's not the world I'm living in, man.
Yeah, like I'm mid opening Ron Perlman right now, you know.
All right, let me close the app and reopen it. Maybe we got a little refresh.
Let me get this thing out of here. Let's get this thing out of here.
Come on.
When I open the stream,
behind.
I have this banner going at the bottom of the stream, and when I opened the stream today, I accidentally wrote UFC Vegas 313, not UFC 313.
Oh yeah.
And I was like, God damn, dude, we have too many Apex cards. Craig grabbed the dude next to him and kissed him, whoever it was. Luke Gang. Can't wait for Jalin to show out. Craig wrestled.
Really? Damn. I hope Jalin doesn't win. No offense to Jalin.
I hope he does. He's in well, wait, let's see what my situation is.
I got Nasi, bro. I got Ignacio.
So this is dead. My Tsuruya parlay, thanks to him. Gutierrez was a void. So all that, oh no, this is dead. All right. Takedown parlay is still alive, Gaff, if you need to put it in. Or do you want to wait till after Lemos Lucindo?
Wait, what do you mean it's still alive? Did I
I didn't
miss a
mean to
leg?
say it's still alive.
Oh.
It's in the last 3 fights, meaning like
Oh,
it's still
I'm in.
available, I guess I should have said.
It's Lemos, Bahamondes, Gaethje?
No, it's Bahamondes, Gaethje, Poatan.
Oh, okay.
It's ridiculous, but it's plus 9,000, so it's like
I like that. I like that a lot. Let me do that right now before I forget. Hold on. Lemos, you say Lemos? Lemos takedown.
No Lemos. You keep
Oh,
adding
that's
Lemos.
why. Yeah, why do I keep doing that? Oh, I'm tripping.
Philly
It's
fan asking what we're
Bahamondes?
doing for the next fight. Over 1.5. It's Bahamondes 1 takedown, Gaethje 1 takedown, Poatan 1 takedown.
It's 3. Got it. That's why I'm confused.
Again, it's stupid. It's ridiculous. It was plus 9,350 when I took it earlier today. What is it right now?
Yeah, but you're gonna look like a genius when this hits.
No.
Yes, you are.
I thought I had a genius 4-leg takedown parlay last time, and it went 2 and 2. So
I thought I had one too, and then Joshua Van didn't get a takedown. So,
well,
yeah,
we all warned you on that. I mean,
yeah, you know.
GJ said that's a crazy parlay. It is, but we're going for crazy. All right.
Crazy is what makes the world go round.
Speaking of crazy parlays, let's take a look at the gimmicks quick. We mentioned Alex Parlay is dead. Bellator vet, you need Jalin Turner. California coming down to Bobby Green or King Green right now, and then Jalin Turner. Herrera Parlay alive and well. Former title challenger will be second fight on the main card here. One loss is dead. PFL vet coming down to Justin Gaethje in the co-main. Russia's dead, and Santos is dead. We go back. It's crazy, but you look like a genius if it lands.
That's what I'm saying, bro.
That's exactly what you said. That's why it's funny.
That's what I'm saying. You're gonna look like a fucking genius, dude. And I'm gonna be here, your number one cheerleader, dancing on the sidelines, throwing it back. You already know. Wait, hold on. I'm doing that same parlay. You're plus 900, but I'm adding Lemos because I want to.
You're wild for that. Please wait. Gaff, real quick. What is she alone to get a takedown?
Plus 250.
That's it?
I know.
So it's twice as less likely, they think, for Poatan to get a takedown as it is for Lemos. That's crazy because Lucindo's a good wrestler and Lemos sucks at wrestling.
But she may have to once she gets parked.
What's Lucindo's over-under on takedowns?
I think it was also 1.
No.
Wait, I'm pretty sure it was also 1. Let me see. 1.5.
1.5 and
minus 135.
I kind of like that, dude.
I need plus money for takedowns.
Yeah, no, I feel you.
I need.
What about Jalin Turner to get one at plus 100?
I like that a lot.
Oh wait, because we already have Bahamondes. We can't do that.
Well, they could both get it. I see this being a 3-round fight.
Yeah, but you can't same game parlay those, can you?
Oh yeah, those together now.
Yeah. Yeah, so you have to choose between either the next fight. What about Bobby Green to get one plus 250?
Hobby Green.
Or Ruffy to get one at plus 400.
Hobby Green.
I think I like Lucindo over 1.5. I think that's a good parlay piece.
It's tough, man.
I bought the pay-per-view. Chama. So what up?
Because I can also feel like this could be one of those fights where, like, oh, their pride got in the way and they're just fucking sitting there and throwing the whole fight. Nobody goes for a takedown.
Kim Bong said cartoon commentators when a character is nicknamed Spider. Turner is trying to set up traps and catch his opponent in his web tonight. He's going to avoid being squashed like a bug tonight. He's going to use all 8 limbs in attack tonight. Can you bet on whether or not Turner will fumble another fight via walk-off KO attempt? I mean, yeah, you can bet him to lose by split. Dude, him with the spread is also a good bet. I know it sounds crazy because, like, Bahamondes could obviously finish him, but Jalin Turner has lost split decisions to Dan Hooker and Gamrot in 3 of his last 4. He was subbed by Moicano. That was the aforementioned shouldn't have walked off. Almost finished Moicano. So let's just say he didn't walk off, follows up with ground and pound, finishes Moicano. And now you have a split decision L to Dan Hooker and a split decision L to Gamrot. That's not bad at all. So I'm worried he's going to lose another split decision after winning the beginning of the fight and then losing the second half. So him with the spread is solid, I think.
Now, what about Bobby Green by sub? What about Bobby Green by sub?
How many times has he won by sub?
I mean, he beat Tony by sub.
That's a good point.
Lightning can't strike twice that soon.
Yeah, but wait, let's check it out quick.
Plus 2,700.
No, I'm talking. All right, so he has 9 wins by sub. That's a good amount.
Out of his 28 wins, how many?
32.
Wins? 32 wins.
Yeah,
that's a quarter of them. Okay, a little over a quarter. Finishing Ruffy. Didn't Ruffy lose a fight by sub?
Ruffy, I believe it was a decision.
Okay.
No, it was a knockout. We're both wrong.
Oh, wow.
In his 6th career fight.
It was a knockout, huh?
Yeah, so what's Bobby by KO?
Plus 1,000.
That's kind of wild. I think the most realistic way for Bobby to win is decision.
Points for sure.
But he's also...
God bless you, Saya.
Thank you. He's also fucking so fat of a dog that I wouldn't even take him method of victory.
Yeah, you're right about that too.
Like, it ain't worth it.
This is tough.
Turner loses splits the same way Gamrot wins them. Turner, I barely know her. Or Demopoulos, I'm serious and don't call me Shirley. Guys, please show some respect. His name is King now. Stop dead naming him. Sorry, King. Let's go, MK. I took a takedown parlay. It's probably a 22-cent donation to DraftKings, but hey, if lightning strikes 5 times, I get $2.50 for 22 cents. Let's go. What was it, Benny? He identifies as a king.
If I let the bet ride, I win 50 more bucks. But if I don't let the bet ride, I win. But it's Ruffy. Ruffy's the deciding factor. Ruffy money line.
I was just gonna say this is still alive, right? Yeah,
this is alive. It all comes down to Ruffy.
But we also got the. I don't have the graphics ready to go.
I gotta ride for the people, right? Yeah, I can't. I gotta be Jesus. I gotta die for my people. I gotta do it. I gotta fucking do it. I can't cash out. Everybody else. What if everybody else loses? I'm like, oh, sorry guys, I cashed out.
Yeah. You're like, it was a win for me.
Yeah,
I don't know about
no,
you guys.
No, I'm riding Ruffy all day. Fuck that, Ruffy all day. Yeah, I've made my decision.
Dude, wait. Bert Kreischer, first of all, just took his shirt off. So shout out to whoever said he would do that. Also, prediction-wise, I had Brunno Ferreira and round 2, but I had KO. So that was cool. I had Tsuruya by decision. I'm having, as usual, guys, just a terrible night in this Pick'em League. Let's see who's doing what. Dan Ige, motherfucking first place, 365 points. Sean Nichols in second, 340. And Slim 223 in third with 280. Notable names here. Gaff, you are tied in 10th with 225. Jake Von Amsterdam and our boy Danger Mouse tied in 14th with 215. And your boy tied in 27th. Ugh, 115 points. Yeah, rough one.
You're doing the best you can.
Let's check out the people. Let's quickly look at the people in the top 3 and see how they're doing tonight. Man like Onyx tied in 10th with you, Gaff. So he's got 225 on the table. Nichols, let's see. Nichols is tied in 6th with 250. And Brisk T is having a rough night like me. Tied in 23rd right now, 150. So it might be a new 3rd place based on how things are going. I mean, we still got plenty of fights left. We'll see. Gaff, you still got the chance to have a manageable night. My night's pretty much fucking whack.
I'm worried about Ruffy, man. I feel like right now I should be like, yeah, all I got is Ruffy left, motherfucker. I should be like that. And right now I'm like, oh my God, I don't know what's going to happen. And I hate that feeling, bro. I wish I had John Jones at the end of my parlay, or Merab Davalishvili, or fucking Poatan.
Why don't you hedge?
Anybody else?
Forget cashing out. Why don't you hedge with Bobby? That way you personally don't have to be too bummed if Ruffy loses.
Luke, that's not a bad fucking idea.
That's the move. That's the move. But you still ride it out if everyone win or lose with everyone.
It's not a bad fucking idea.
He identifies as a king. Ruffy round 1 or 2, please, Lord. These first 3 pay-per-view fights are the most random ass fights and should be on a pay-per-view. I mean, yeah, sure, but they're fun at least. Like this fight should be a lot of fun. Bahamondes Turner should be a lot of fun. But I get your point of like pay-per-views just aren't what they used to be. Let's be real. Should have known Donald Trump was a Russian asset when he said Khabib was his favorite fighter. What's the most you guys have put down on a single bet? I feel like we get asked this every stream. For me, it's not much. It's like $100. That might even be generous. Gaff, I know you've done a lot.
I think my highest was like 800, something like that.
There you go.
Yeah, and it lost, by the way. Shout out to I think it was Sarah McMahon. Shout out to Sarah McMahon. I think it was her. A long time ago. It was like fucking 10 years, 6, 7, 8, I don't know, years ago.
Sarah McMahon.
Somebody like that. If it wasn't Sarah McMahon, it was somebody like similar to her. Donald Trump. Maybe it was Alexis Davis. Somebody like that, like Alexis Davis.
Those are the exact same person to me.
Yeah, exactly.
Sarah McMahon was shredded. She was a good wrestler. Alexis Davis is just, yeah.
I feel like it was Sarah McMahon.
Donald Trump talking about King Green. He's not the king. I'm the king. I'm the king. The only king. The best king. That's right. He's no king. His name is Robert. They call him Bobby. Coming for that top 3 spot. Locked in King Green by KO at plus 900. Whoa. New nickname idea, the Happy Bahamondes. Here we go. Green. King Green. Smoking on that. Wait, he should walk out to this song. Hold
on. It'll be perfect. Oh, you're making me really want to put this on green right now. Should I do it? I have a bonus bet in here. Is that what I should put on green?
You should put something on him, bro. Listen to this shit. I mean, shit.
I feel like I have to do it now. Fuck. No, I won't do the bonus bet, but I'll definitely throw some money on Bobby Green. Definitely some money on Bobby Green. What? Location couldn't be verified. What the fuck does that even mean?
Ruffy, retire this man. Green's ego drives me nutty. Green going to injure himself one of these days jumping in the octagon like that. He did one of the most recent times. Yeah. Oh man, I forgot Patty did him like that. Yeah, Patty did. Patty did him bad.
Patty did him dirty.
When was that? Like a year ago? July. It's almost a year ago.
All right. Bobby, don't win this because I win more money if you don't.
Oh, we got to take a hit. Speaking of King Green, I mean, let's be real. Is Bobby coming for us when he changes his name to that?
I mean, is he going to be an official one more round main card minute fighter if he wins? Probably.
No, because I didn't take him. Let's be real.
Like, absolutely. I didn't do that.
I will just say, like, he's calling himself King Green. I feel like that's like a direct shot at us. Bobby, you taking bong hits in between each fight? I don't believe him.
And didn't he say nobody could smoke more than him or some shit like that?
Yeah, but this motherfucker sits there smoking joints. Like that shit's burning away while you're sitting there talking. And this motherfucker talks. You heard his interviews? You ask one question, he'll give you a 20-minute answer. He's like Deontay.
He's like the opposite of a Diaz.
Yeah. Real quick before this fight starts, we got 44 votes. 41% saying Ruffy by finish, 32% saying Green by decision.
Oh, wow.
That's interesting. 18% say Ruffy by decision and 9% Green by finish. All right. Cheers. Appreciate everyone for joining. We're at 110 likes. That is fucking awesome. Keep liking if you haven't already. Keep liking. I mean, if you haven't liked, like. If you haven't subbed, sub. And if you got some bud, rip that shit. Let's go. Cheers. Mauricio.
Oh, shit. Too bad the Santos parlay's dead already, huh?
Nobody watching on Streamies. Take a toke from me. King Green got his name from established titles. That's pretty fucking good. That was really good.
I forgot who had that. Was that Chael or was that?
No, that was us, motherfucker. Actually, I think Chael had it too, but that was MK. But that was Malka MK, Gaff. Like we promoted that all the time.
I tried to block that era out.
Remember, Luke was Professor Salt and Pepper, and BC was like, maybe he was King of Connecticut or something. I can't remember what BC's was. If you want to be a lord or laird, I could still like hear them saying it. All right, guys. First leg of the parlay, nervous one. They're all gonna make me nervous. But...
I'm either gonna lose $20 on Green or lose more on Ruffy. We'll find out.
Who's a better bong mate between LT and BC? I've never smoked bongs with either, but
I imagine LT would know what he's doing, and BC would have a lot of questions. Or at least LT would fake his way through it.
Yeah, I don't know. I honestly don't know who would be better with it. I will say I've never smoked with BC, but I have smoked with Luke before. If Gaff is trying to block out those memories, don't remind him of them. LOL. Shell probably pushed it the most. I'm not calling him king. He isn't Trump. LOL.
Bro, I used to work so hard on that show. This is one time I had a friend's birthday party, like the night before we had a episode. I think it was like a Thursday where they had the birthday party, and we had a Friday episode, right? Oh shit, he just heard Bobby. So I obviously went to that thing because I could not go, and then I still had to finish the prep for the work for the day for the next day. I went home that night, started the work for it. Right, I probably had like 6 drinks that night, so nothing crazy though.
Yeah,
right?
yeah.
And I ended up passing out with the laptop on my stomach or chest while I was working on it. And I woke up in the morning, the laptop was broken. It was face down. It was face down on the floor. Like, you know how it bends one way and closes one certain way? It was bent the wrong way. Like fucking flat, bro. So the laptop wasn't working. And that's how I got like all the PSD files,
Oh my God. Spinning back kick out cold. Holy shit.
Ruffy for the win. Cash the one more round parlay.
Oh my god.
Hey, cash it. We got a fucking green, baby. Let's go.
Oh.
Let's go. You're welcome. Mwah,
Dude, I didn't know if he was
mwah, to
even
all the
out when
followers.
that happened. That was so weird. Like, look at damn, his nose is broke. Oh my god.
Yeah, because he landed face first on it. That's crazy, man.
Luke would
Ruffy
rip
for
the
the
shit out
dubber.
of a bong if the situation was right. Luke seems like he would be a loving and caring bong mate. Ruffy kind of the budget McGregor. Oh shit. Oh shit. Oh, whoa, nasty. Bobby died. Damn, Humpty Dumpty went down.
Damn.
Night night. Holy fucking shit. Oh my god. Dethroned. God damn.
Wowzers. Ruffy TKO.
Oh.
Damn. He
Oh,
said he
you're
likes
right.
to keep his hands down.
He might have broken his nose, and you're right. It was on the mat, like on the fall. That sucks. Oh god.
Wow. That's another one for the Bobby Green blooper reel. King Green blooper reel. Shit. Shout out to Bobby Green, man. He's one of the realest guys in MMA. But tonight, he had to take a hellacious L.
Damn. Well, I knew I wasn't feeling these bets tonight, man. I did say that was my most confident of the overs, too. Like,
Yeah, you did.
that's a fucking whew. God damn, dude. That was fucking crazy. Shout
We
out
love
to
you,
Gav,
Bobby.
who cashed his parlay here, though. Jeez.
Yeah, man. At what cost? No, I'm kidding. No, I'm joking. But yeah, he's up. He's fine. So I'm happy. Bobby Green's good. And fighting nerds, man. I told you. Hey, look me in my motherfucking eyes. I told you about fighting nerds, guys. I told you. Fighting nerds is coming. They're fucking coming, bro.
Why are
And
we
the
getting
new
the split?
TKB.
Why are we getting the split screen for the fucking a knockout like call? They're like, in case you guys didn't know.
For
Shout
those
out to
that weren't paying
everyone,
attention.
all 46% of you who called Ruffy by finish there. Big yikes. Let's get the next fight ready to go.
You know what my original one more round high risk parlay was, which I wish I did,
What?
but I changed it because I had to throw Ruffy onto the regular parlay. It was Ignacio Bahamondes, Justin Gaethje, Alex Pereira, and Mauricio Ruffy. So that would have been our first leg on the high risk, and it would have been alive. I did put it in for $1 because that's what I normally do just to make the graphic.
True.
So if it does hit, I'll win $8 or something. But it's just like, damn, that was the original. Fuck, I wish I stayed with the original and kept Ruffy on both slips. But I had to add this fucking Dos Santos weirdo on the first fight of the card, and he fucking lost it.
Damn, fighting nerds are something else. They should give Ruffy his BJJ black belt for that. LOL. You got to take another shot with me, Gaff. I've been home with the kiddos for a week after wife got surgery. She's fine, and I'm burned out.
I'm glad, because the first question we were gonna ask was, "Yo, is she all right?"
Yeah.
Thank you, appreciate that.
Glad she's good.
You have a choice between, and I will revamp the shot glasses after this. I'll get 5 new shot glasses. Helga Pataki, Wubba Dubba Lub Rick, or the Joker. Joke's on you, the Joker. So
I should have wait. Real quick, I'm ending the poll. Hold on.
And for those wondering why I have all these shot glasses, I have a crazy shot glass collection.
Wait, Gaff, give me all the choices again.
Helga Pataki, Joke's on You, Joker, or Wubba Dubba Lub Rick?
Helga Pataki. Joke's on you, Joker.
Yeah.
Fuck, man, my YouTube tab is like freezing up on me. It's about to fucking crash. I know it is. Ah, sorry. It's taking forever. I gotta refresh it.
Casamigo's still
Now it
going
crashed.
strong over here. Still going strong.
All right.
My girl's gonna be mad that I drank it. She might come back drunk. We'll see.
Helga Pataki. Sorry, Joker. I'm just gonna call it. And
Yeah,
then
just Joker. And then
what was the
Rick. Just say Rick. I'll show you the three options so you guys get a visual idea. So this is Joker. Jokes on you, Joker. You know.
Okay. Yeah.
Then we got Helga Pataki. Fuck the fucking glare. There we go. Helga Pataki.
That one's legit.
And then we got Wubba Dubba Lub Rick. It says Wubba Dubba Lub right under him.
They are nerds. I don't like gimmicks. Split screen is to show Bobby is okay, I guess. Most nerds in Brazil know English. How did he get the whole mic in his hand? There goes our parlay. Beautiful KO, though. Yeah. Got him with the spinning back kick. Ugh, hate when they have to talk about the bonuses. Helga by KO. What a KO. All right. Early. We got 15 votes so far, and Joker is the early leader.
Okay.
We'll let it go till, I don't know, however long you want to wait till take a shot.
He's got the little bang on the end of the gun. It goes bang into his fucking gun that he's holding.
That one is pretty dope.
It's definitely the most detailed one out of the three. It's got ah ha 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 ha. All the red shit is literally just ah ha 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 ha.
GJ Brass said, "Hey Arnold, shot glass. Are my eyes deceiving me?"
I got a crazy collection of shot glasses. I'll pull out 5 other ones.
Helga's inching closer, dude. It's 42% Joker, 37% Helga.
When do we end the poll?
Well, it's up to you. I mean, how long do you want to wait to take a shot? Is really the.
I think it's up to the person that wants to take the shot.
Duran, you make the call. Let us know when you want Gaff to take the shot. Creepy smile from Patty.
I wish Patty was fighting tonight. Patty, come back. You could blame it all.
Yeah, I was just gonna say. All right, and remember, Gaff has Iasmin Lucindo in this, the CP units parlay, and he has her by round 2 if this graphic would ever load for me. Duran said, "Shit, the time is now." All right.
And the poll.
The poll officially 41% Joker, 32% Helga, 27% Rick.
You win, Mr. Joker.
I'm high, y'all drunk. Let's go. I mean, we're both.
Oh yeah, I'm a little both. I'm getting twisted, but I'm definitely more high than drunk.
I'm not even drunk. I mean, I'm only on my second beer, but I'm
only on my 3rd shot after this.
Definitely taking a bunch of bong hits. Gaff, I can't load in your fucking
Duran. Cheers, my brother.
Cheers, boys.
It's getting warmer because I haven't put it on ice. It's definitely getting warmer every time. All right. Do you guys want first person to say it in the chat? It's what's going to happen. Do you guys want me to take these shot glasses out of rotation or just add 5 new ones, or keep them in rotation and just add 3?
I want to make a suggestion that you don't do 5 and you do 4 at the most, so that if we put a poll out, we can have all 4 choices.
Oh, okay.
And I think you should change them, because I think that poll's more fun than just asking everyone who they think's going to win.
All right. So I'll get 4 new ones. I got you. BRB.
Gaff's getting lit tonight. All right. All right, guys. Bet wise, we're not doing great. Parlay dead. All right. Bobby Green It was a sick fucking KO. It was a little bit of a bummer for me, if I'm being honest. Maybe we got to change up the color, right? I had the red originally because I knew Gaff was going to have the blue. He always comes out with the blue. And I was like, yo, I'm going red for Ankalaev, right? That Russian red or some shit. I don't know. But now I'm feeling like, let's go with the fucking green or some shit. Let's change it up. Oh, drop my remote. That happened. There we go. 5 new ones. As BC would say, arriba, arola, ahava. Woman's no-go here. What does that mean? Plus 165. What is women's no-go? When UFC gives you Lemos, make lemonade. Hey, yo, FYI, I've turned my 72 cents into 85 cents. Let's fucking go. Something now. My battery's charging. I'm going to take a nice blinker before the fights get underway. Bro, all my bets lost tonight. College basketball, NBA, and UFC. All. Damn. Personally, I didn't bet on anything today besides UFC. And I've had a pretty good night. Let's quickly recap the winning bets so far, prelim-wise. What did we hit in the first fights? We hit... Oh, well, I initially had both of these parlayed with the Chris Gutierrez fight. So they turned into singles. So we did hit the over 1.5. I'm not sure what the odds turned into. I don't have it in front of me. Then we hit this bet right here. Over 2.5 in Mairon Santos and Francis Fire Marshall and Carlos Leal by knockout. It was plus 196. Then we go here to Brunno Ferreira versus Armen Petrosyan. I had 2 different parlays, one with the over 1.5, one with Brunno Ferreira. Both moved on. Did have Tsuruya with the spread. That one did not hit, but this one did hit over 2.5 in Van Tsuruya and Brunno Ferreira money line plus 234. And then we went on to this, and it obviously died. So, did hit 2 parlays on the prelims. Out of my, how many parlays did I have on the prelims? 3? Well, 6 technically, but either way. Main card, not as good, guys. Not that great. A little bit of a bummer. Oh, of course I put up the fucking bot. I went to put up someone's comment, and then all the fucking bot comments came in, and I put up the bot by accident. Arriba, abajo, pendejo. Is that what it is? I don't know what it is. I just fucking, it sounds right, I don't know, guys. Don't forget to subscribe if you guys don't already and like the stream if you haven't already. We got 116 likes. Appreciate everyone who has liked the stream.
I was just talking about this motherfucker. Oh, that's so awesome.
Oh, Robbie getting into the Hall of Fame. I wasn't
love
even
that
paying
Robbie's
attention
getting
to
in.
you. All right, Gaff, what are the new choices?
All right, I brought one extra just in case people didn't like the options I brought. Now, I'm going to preface with I was going to bring a Vegas shot glass, but it was too easy, and locations are too easy. Location shot glasses are such a cop-out, so I decided to stay away from that one. Now, the 4 options that I'm going to give you motherfuckers is we got a Star Wars shot glass.
Okay.
We got an old school wrestling shot glass.
Like WWF?
Yes, sir. We got Randy Savage on there, Bret the Hitman Hart on there, Roddy Piper on there, Ric Flair's on there. Just saying. Then I have a Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles shot glass right here. With as you can see, the band is all of their colors. It's purple, blue, orange, and red.
That's dope.
And then the last one is an Oh Dear Cat. Dude, you're freaking me out. It's a cat. It just says, dude, you're freaking me out. And it's a picture of a cat. It says me out. Like MEOUWT.
All right. Well, no pressure on timing, but the poll is out, so the people can get voting.
All right.
On which one you're gonna use next. Personally, I think I would go Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles on that.
Yeah, that's my personal favorite out of the 4.
I feel like I used to have a set of those. They were green, and they had each of the faces of the Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles on each one.
That's a fire batch to have.
Yeah, I don't know what happened to them. Might have been in like college. I don't even remember, to be honest.
But yeah, there was a couple shot glasses I wanted to bring back, but I felt like they were cop outs, like liquor brands. Like I had a Jaeger one I was gonna bring, but I don't have Jaeger, so it's just been weird. And also like brand shot glasses kind of easy, and then locations, like I said. Do you guys want to see the alternate that I had?
What's the alternate?
Brought it for no reason, just for fun.
What is it?
I think it's Cinderella.
Princess? Yeah. Bro, if you had let us put that in the poll, that would have got the vote.
I know, I didn't want to do that. That one's a special one. That one's like if something great happens. we'll save Cinderella for if something awesome happens.
Oh, no equals doesn't go the distance. Gotcha. Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles seems like a decent bet, although we never do women's stoppages. Yeah, I don't know. So far, Gaff, early lead, 38% are saying the cat won.
Oh.
It's only been 16 votes. It's cat and then tied. Oh, no. Updated. Cat in first, WWF in second, Teenage Mutant in third, and Star Wars in last.
Okay.
Princess Gaff, haha. Cinderella, 100%. Fuck the poll. Oh, that's good. That's fucking good.
Yeah, oh man, that's good.
Wait, so I don't even. What do I have on this? Because obviously my parlay that I gave out is dead, but I do have bets on this fight. I need Lemos to win there. Oh, I have two different parlays that I just need Lemos money line.
Okay.
All right.
I need Lucindo TKO round 2. Okay.
Oh yeah, I've been trying to load that fucking graphic.
I thought the Jalin Turner fight was next, but it's this fight. I'm kind of happy that it is this fight.
I'm gonna delete this and re-add it. Let's see.
There was props that I wanted to take in this fight, but what? Oh shit! It's the KO, dummy. Yeah, I'm like, what did I want to take in this? I wanted to take singles too because there's a chance the parlay don't hit.
Oh, here we go. I got it. Terrible twos parlay. Iasmin Lucindo KO round 2. Yaf has in this one. And then he's got her money line in this one. So we'll see. Going against me, who I have in 2 different parlays, Lemos money line. So
Do you think
felt like
Lemos
Lemos was a live dog this week. Very much considered taking her. I said to Gaff, last week I had a bad week. And if I didn't have a bad week, I would have thrown 4 units on this card and done Lemos as a dog, Gaethje as a dog, Ankalaev as a dog, and then some other parlay. But instead, I talked myself out of it because I had a shit week and I didn't want to fucking lose big again, even though I might lose big again. But, shit happens.
I have Lemos to get a takedown here, yo. Plus 250. Just saying.
In a parlay or as a single?
In a parlay. I'm not taking it as a single. No reason to waste double the money. But if it hits, it's like, oh, maybe I could cash the parlay out. If I really don't have confidence.
What else is in the parlay?
It's your parlay. I just added Lemos to it. So I did your parlay and then I did your parlay with Lemos. Which
is already a wild fucking parlay. What are the odds on that?
It's $1 to win 300. I was like, let me throw $1 on that.
Like that could hit.
Yeah. You never know. You know how many dumb bets I've thrown 25 cents, 35 cents, $1 at, bro? I've thrown so many. And some of them have actually come back. So you never know. Bro, I got you want to know a dumbass future parlay that I have that will never win because of one person I put in it, but it's possible? Get ready. 4-pick parlay futures UFC. Paddy Pimblett to be the champion at 55.
Wait. This is at the end of 2025?
Yeah. Ian Machado Gary to be the champion
It's
at 70.
possible.
And Tom Aspinall. But you know who the fourth is?
Who?
Motherfucker. You know who the fourth is?
Wait, you think Patty is likely?
Hey, you never, bro, they love to skyrocket people. You never know what could happen. People are injured.
I
Whatever
will
happened.
say if Islam moves up and then Ilya, let's say, becomes 155 champ, there's a huge chance they make that fight.
Exactly.
But still, he'd have to
speaking of
win.
Ilya, that's who I have at fucking 45. He fucked me. I had him as the 45 champ in this parlay, so it's already dead. It's like there's no unless he gets 55. It's like I'll come back to get my 45 belt. But the chances that he does both belts within this year is impossible.
It would have to be Diego would have to finish Volk, finish like Holloway, like he would have to do an Ilya-esque run in the amount of time that Poatan went on his run.
Yeah.
Like he'd have to do it in like 6 months and fucking finish like multiple legends and be calling out Ilya, and then Ilya goes back down for that to happen.
Yeah, which is highly unlikely.
Or Volk wins and wait. You're forgetting about a very realistic scenario. Volk wins, beats Diego in a month. That's April. Ilya, let's say, fights in June for argument's sake. Loses his lightweight debut, whether it be for the title or not, loses. Then goes
Paddy Pimblett.
no, let's say to Islam or something, just loses. Then goes, well, fuck, dude, Volk's the champ at 45. I already beat him once. I'll just go beat him again. Goes back down to 45. And then you get like a November pay-per-view. But then, you know.
There's a world where this works.
Possible.
There's a world where this
I just
works.
think Patty being champ is the most far-fetched for me.
I forgot to put my Lemos KO in. Hold on. Oh, where is it? Who's walking in? Is that Red? Is Red walking in right now? Oh, shit.
This is an interesting take. Is women's MMA the most watched women's sport just because it's mixed with men's MMA?
Probably.
At first, I was going to say
offense
no.
to the ladies.
I was going to say like WNBA, but you might be right when you consider the viewership of the entire like, yeah, because it is mixed. You're right. And it might be. Even if you are the main event, hurry that shit up. Ilya beats Islam and Patty fights, then beats hand sanitizer boy. The fact that it's mixed makes it not a women's sport. Right now it is. Enough jibber jabber. Where's the shot? All right. He wants another one from you, Gaff. Are you ready? There's a new leader, and it's not Cat. Do you want to know who it is?
Who's the leader?
WWF with 38%.
Wow.
I'll end it on that since Duran is
so on the next poll, the princess will drop into the next 4. All right.
Who's coming out though? I can only do 4 spots.
Well, we already got WWF's coming out because they just won. So
good call. Oh wait, do I even have this shit ready? Yeah, I do. Cool.
Duran, get that fucking glass in your hand. Cheers to you, brother. Ooh, I shouldn't have went back for that second piece. Ooh. All right. Ugh, wet the beak a little bit.
I forgot what I was doing. Oh, your next shot. That's why. Next shot.
I don't usually chase, but that one required a little chasey.
Little chasey chase?
Little chasey chaser. Lemos, calm the fuck down. I need you to lose. Calm the fuck down.
Yeah, like Iasmin has a cool neck tat, but like, is that really going to win you the fight? You know? You got to think about stuff like that.
Is going to win this fight? Which stud?
I'm looking at Lemos. Yeah, she's up there in age. What is she? 37? But she's 37. But Lucindo's only 23, and I think that's like bitch, you don't have the veteran savvy I have at that age. More so than the young killer taking out the old vet.
Yeah. I don't know, man. I just need a Lemos takedown. Lemos, get that takedown. How about that? If you do that, I don't really care what happens.
Where are we?
Didn't Lucindo like barely win her last fight? Wasn't she like supposed to lose it or something? Why do I feel like that?
Who did she fight in her last fight? I know she's won 4 in a row. I don't know. She fought Marina Rodriguez. It was a split decision, so yeah, maybe.
I
Let's
just
check,
realized it got dark behind me. I was like, wait, what the fuck? Why is my
Oh yeah, bro. You don't have your colors out.
This thing died? Oh, I knocked the fucking charger out of the wall.
Oh,
shit, I almost knocked oh god. It's getting crazy in here.
Wow, so majority of media members scored it for Marina Rodriguez. So most likely was a robbery.
That's what I'm saying. Hey.
And Lemos just beat Marina Rodriguez, or has beat Marina Rodriguez. Might not be that recently. 4 fights ago.
She's throwing spinny shit, huh? Uh-oh. Here we go.
Women's power slap numbers dwarf all other women's sports numbers. That's pretty funny. I don't even know why you're bothering to do a poll if Cinderella is going to be it. That's true. Wait, I didn't even finish the poll. Goop.
That's true. That's a good point. I'm honestly just gonna pre-pour Cinderella.
Hold on. What were the other even options? It was Cinderella.
It was the cat
Star
with
Wars.
and then the Ninja Turtles.
Oh yeah. Cheers, Papa. Do a line of Coke. Jesus. It was a little blurry, but I thought that was
That's the
Princess
after
Peach
hours stream
from Mario, not Cinderella. Oh shit! Did Lemos just get a takedown?
Did she?
I don't know. I don't know if Lucindo pulled guard or what just happened.
She did.
Yeah,
Let's go. Oh, that's one leg.
Oh shit!
Let's go. I called it the Lemos takedown.
Let's go. Shut up.
It happened in the simulation, so I had to fucking put it in the lay, bro. That was plus 250. Fuck. I wish I took it as a single.
DC trying to spoil the tough results on the broadcast. Anik has to remind him not to. LOL. He can't help himself. Remember when Ruffy murdered King Green? Yeah. Pepperidge Farm remembers.
Wow. Let's go, Lemos. One leg. Now if your parlay hits, it's even bigger because I have your parlay plus that parlay with the Lemos takedown. So let's go.
That's true. I thought you were talking about the parlays I have Lemos in, which it's huge. I need her to win, but neither of them cash yet. I still have more legs on them.
I win $90 with yours and 300 with mine. So let's fingers crossed for a Pereira, Justin Gaethje, and a Bahamondes takedown. Looks like Lucindo's about to lose this.
I'm excited for Turner Bahamondes. I'm not gonna lie.
It's gonna be a fun fight. I feel like Jalin Turner's never been in a boring fight. So
takedown. Daddy Fatzak said somebody on MK called it early this week. The Tates would be at the fights tonight. LOL. The sport is hilarious.
They're there. I mean, both of them. Well, at least Andrew used to kickbox. I don't know about Tristan.
Yeah, but aren't they like wanted?
Are they?
I don't know shit about them, but I
it
read
depends because you could be wanted in one country, but jurisdiction
exactly
won't allow them
to
come get you in certain countries. So,
but if all right, so the quick thing I read on them was that they're wanted in like Romania for like sex trafficking or some shit. Then they flew to Florida, and then the Florida like don't quote me on this. The Florida something mayor, we'll call him, was like, "Yo, we're trying to find them. Like they're wanted or some shit." But
the mayor of Las Vegas?
No, Florida, where they flew into. So now they're in Vegas. So like, did all they have to do was just get out of Florida and they're cool? Like,
and motherfuckers in Vegas don't care. Vegas was built on crooks.
But they're also fucking shaking hands with Dana White and shit. And Dana White's obviously in with Trump. So I'm sure they're going to be fine.
Yeah, exactly.
I don't actually know anything about them.
Trump's a crook himself.
Yeah, but
come on, baby.
I'm with Gaff on that one.
He's just the legalized one.
Excitement level out of 10 of Turner Bahamondes.
It's half the reason I kind of like him.
I'm low key more excited for Turner Bahamondes than I am for Gaethje Fiziev. Mostly because that over 1.5 parlay I had with them is dead. So now I can like truly just enjoy the fight for all it is. And I need, if Lemos wins here, I just need Jalin Turner to cash a fat parlay. So I'll be excited about it.
Lucindo, get this round 2 KO. Send it.
I forgot about that.
Send it. Full fucking sendies. Let's go.
Rumor has it they still haven't found King Green's head. Oh, it was Florida's governor. See, I was going to say governor, and I was like, that's probably not right. I'm not going to say that. Romania released them from their house arrest while they await trial. Okay. Huge mood killer if that crazy Ruffy KO. Yeah, but dude, what they expect putting this fight on the main card? Let's be real.
Yo, the terrible twos parlay right here, yo. Jasmine Lucindo, round 2 TKO. Let's get it. Kick her in the eye like you're fucking, what's her name? The 45er. Damn, what was her name?
Kat Zingano.
Yeah,
Megan Anderson.
Yeah, kick her in the
Yeah.
fucking eye like Megan Anderson. I don't care what you gotta
Yeah.
do, but get this round 2 TKO.
That's like, I don't want to talk shit. I like Megan Anderson, but that was like her best win, and it was so fluky. It's like,
Shout out to Megan Anderson. I love Megan Anderson.
yeah.
And she was a good MMA personality for the time she was doing it. I don't know if she's still doing it because I know she had a falling out with Sanko. There's a whole big thing about that. I don't know if you guys know.
She's not cool with them, but she's doing a lot of she does all the Australian like Sports Center and shit for MMA and shit. Like she's doing real well. She's not fighting or anything though.
Okay. All right, at least she's got that. But shout out to Laura Sanko, though. Laura Sanko, the literal only reason I watch the UFC weigh-in show. Literally, for the 1 hour that I get to see Laura Sanko on the screen, that's the reason I watch that show. That is the
It's a
only
bummer
reason.
because we're always live with nowadays pregame preview during the, because they only do the weigh-in show for pay-per-views.
Yeah.
So we're in studio. Like I'm not watching it at all these days, and I'm not gonna go back and watch the weigh-in show.
That's what I got on the screen. I actually fell asleep watching it yesterday. Was it yesterday? Or yeah, it was yesterday.
Like live or
yeah, I was watching it live. I just fell
All right.
asleep midnight. I woke up. I was like, "Fuck, what did I miss?"
yeah. Oh, let's go. Another takedown. Nah, it's like Matt return. Turner's due for an exciting finish. I hope so. Hey, Zuck up front. Paid off the authorities. If Florida actually had evidence of a crime, they wouldn't have let them leave. Shout out Jim Krause. Jim Krause. I don't watch the weigh-in show. What the fuck was DC doing with the nipple patties on? I don't know. Gaff, do you have context
He says
behind that?
that the Pereira fight gets him so excited that he had to put nipple pasties on, alluding to the fact that his nipples get hard when he gets excited. So that's why he had to have pasties on, because they would scratch the inside of his clothing and hurt.
So talking about the fight gets him that excited because this is the weigh-in show. It's not like it's fight night, and he's like, "I'm wearing these on fight night." Like you're wearing it on the weigh-in show.
Yeah,
bro.
like you're so excied already.
He's like, when I see Poatan with his shirt off, I get hard in my nipple. Like, the fuck, dude.
That's fucking hilarious.
I think she was. Oh yeah, she does Invicta commentary too. Yeah. Sanko from KC and Anderson trained out of KC. I never knew they had beef though. Yeah, so they used to train together out of Glory MMA, James Krause's gym. Then Megan accused Sanko of sleeping with James Krause. There was a falling out. Megan was also accused by other gym members of sleeping with Krause.
Oof.
Krause is married. Sanko is married. Megan, I don't believe, is married. She might be now, but she wasn't at the time. So people were calling her a homewrecker. Then she kind of tried to turn it on Sanko. Coincidentally enough, weird timing. When Sanko came in for her RSD with MK was the morning that Megan and shit were talking shit about her on Twitter, saying she slept with Krause. So it was
I do remember that.
It was like perfect timing. They didn't talk about it on air, but she was like telling all off air kind of about it to Luke and Brian, obviously not to us, but it was interesting timing. We're like, holy shit, like a scandal just broke with her and she's here right now. Like,
Scandalous. Perfect
yeah,
timing.
like, I think Megan streams on Twitch also. Lucindo and Lemos fight kits and hair combos are straight out of fight video games / anime. Daddy, oh man, they had the juiciest beef. They used to have a podcast together. Oh, you're right. What was it? It was like it was like their nicknames, wasn't it? It was like Fancy and the fuck. What was their podcast? Senko.
Could have been. Oh, what could have been.
Ozzy and Fancy. That's what it was called. Yeah. Stop voting cat on your bot accounts, Gav. For the shot glass
man.
thing. Whoa, because Cat and Cinderella are neck and neck, dude. Surprisingly, it's not a long shot for Cinderella. It's way closer than I thought it would be.
Wow. Surprising.
Shout out Dave, Ozzy and Fancy.
Lucindo needs a finish, and the terrible tubes parlay is dead. Thank you, Iasmin Lucindo.
Ah, good call.
But she could still cash the CP units parlay.
That's true.
She
That's
could
true.
still
Not
do it.
cash, but keep it going. Keep it going.
Yeah, she could still keep it going, actually. Yes, correct. She's going to lose this fight, though. She doesn't look like she has the heart for it, if I'm being honest. By looking at the way her coaches are yelling at her and the way she's responding, it seems like she's taking what they're saying in, but she's just like, yeah, I'm going to go out there and I'm just going to try do something. That's the look I'm getting out of her right now. It's not like she's focused in when they're saying like, yeah, okay, I need to get this. I need to do that. No, she's just like, I'm not liking her chances.
Benny wants you to show the cat glass again, even if it doesn't win.
Says, dude, you're freaking me out. And the
Me
out is at the
out.
bottom.
Meow.
MEOWT. Yeah. That's the cat. And the top is in black. And it says, dude, you're freaking me. Let me put it higher so you can see with the screen behind you. Yeah.
Should I just make you full screen for a second?
If you want.
Let's see. Here we go.
You want? Yeah. So, dude, you're freaking me out.
There you go.
Yeah.
What's up? They're just alternate. What up, Chris? They're just alternate skins of each other. Thanks. Why do they stick a fight like this right smack in the middle of a pay-per-view? Doesn't it kill the live crowd? Yeah. Meow. Shout out to Fabiano for the translation in the corner. Did you see the video of him and the Russian translator facing off? Did you see that shit, guy?
No, I did not.
It's a joke.
What happened?
It's a joke, but it's like them they're the two like commentate the other translate. You know who Fabiano is, right?
Mm-hmm.
The
guy Luke had on his show.
Yeah,
right? Yeah.
And then the other guy you would recognize too. He's like bald with a beard, and he does like all the Russian fighters.
Yeah, I know. He kind of looks like Charles Jourdain, but bald.
Yes.
Yeah.
And they faced off together, like and it was like the two best translators go head to head, and it was them like pushing each other and like it was funny.
I see. When you first said it, I was thinking, oh my god, because you know how MMA media are starting to fight, like how we had Oscar Willis and Ben Davis.
Yeah.
I was like, are we getting to the fucking point now? We have fucking translators fighting. Am I about to see Martin take on fucking Joe Martinez or whoever? Like in that space, that would be crazy.
Would be fucking hilarious. Martin, come on. Yeah, I'm not even gonna say it, you know. Duran gives audience bathroom break. Your reaction is making me laugh even harder or feel bad about it, I guess. Sweet. Damn, that Robbie Lawler Hall of Fame vid made me tear up. Shit.
Yeah, shout out to Robbie, man. The champ I never wanted because I was a Carlos Condit guy.
This is the fight for people to go to the bathroom. Lucindo Grappler is selling my parlay, getting out grappled by Lemos striker. Need her to get over 2.5 rounds. I mean, we needed her to get over 2.5 rounds too, which just hit right now. But our parlay is already dead with that, so it doesn't
so
really
dead. Lucindo, you need to finish her. I'm gonna need you to sub her.
She does. She she's definitely down 2 rounds coming into this, right?
For sure. I don't see a world where she won round 1 or 2.
Everyone keeps saying bathroom break during this fight, and I'm so jealous because I also have to pee, but I don't want to go during the fight. I'll wait till in between.
Yeah, do your thing.
But this is the fight to go during.
It's for sure the fight to go during. Problem
Some
is,
serious toe in the fence action there. Yeah. I was told once I look like a fat Carlos Condit.
Carlos Condit used to be one of my favorite fighters.
Yeah, I
The
remember you
first
told me
fight that ever made me like super fucking torn, like, oh my God, I can't believe my two guys are fighting, was Carlos Condit and Nick Diaz. That was the first fight that I was like, fuck, man, I really don't know who to go for. But
Mine
these
was
are both
this.
my dudes.
Mine was this fight right here. Whitaker
Yeah.
Izzy won. I truly was like, I don't know who I'm rooting for. And as soon as Izzy caught him, I realized I was rooting for Rob. I was like, no. Because remember, he caught him at
Tough
the end
night.
of round 1
Yeah.
really bad, but he was saved by the bell. And then they go into round 2. So, like, in between rounds, I'm like, oh my God, Rob, no.
He probably had a glimmer of hope, like, all right, he's back. He's got his wits about him.
Yeah, I
Maybe
don't know
this will
what
go to
happened.
decision still.
Dude, so weirdly enough, that night, this is like the stupidest story, but I was drunk watching the fights, off from work that night, and I fucking was washing dishes, and I had this huge ass fucking like chef knife, and I was washing it, and I like slipped my hand off and fucking slit my finger open, and I was like bleeding like really bad, and I was me being a dumbass probably would have just like band-aided it up and been like, yeah, I'm fine. My roommate though was like, bro, you need to go to the hospital. I'll drive you right now.
You know you're bleeding all over the carpet.
Straight up. He's like, you're bleeding all over the place. I was like, all right. And we literally like I could throw a rock to the hospital. Like we live so close to the hospital. So it's a 2-minute ride down the road. It wasn't a big deal. Wait.
Yeah, Lemos is on top again.
Did you just see that? They rang the horn with like 5 seconds on the clock.
I guess they just, I don't know. I don't know what happened there.
Rogan's literally going, yeah. Bahamondes Turner's next. Let's go. Like joking.
That was a terrible fight. If I'm being completely honest, no offense to these ladies. I know they fought hard and they did well. But this was not the fight that you put on a UFC 313 main event.
Yeah.
This fight should have been
Not main event, main
replaced with
card.
the Brunno and Petrosyan fight, if we're being honest, or Leal Morono. Morono's been around a hell of a long time in the UFC, and to not give him the respect of going on the main card's kind of blasphemous, in my opinion. And then Ferreira Petrosyan is a fucking action fight. There was no way that fight was going the distance. So why would you not put that fight instead of Lemos Lucindo on the main card? I don't know. It just didn't make sense to me. Like they could have definitely headlined the prelims, or maybe co-main on the prelims, but I didn't see
on
that.
the prelims, if that's even a thing. But I know what you're saying. Like second fight before the featured prelim.
Yeah, but I didn't do like, and if you're gonna do this fight, obviously you shouldn't start the main card with it, but I'd put it as low as possible. I wouldn't like. This is truly a bathroom break fight. This is the only reason I could see why the UFC threw this in there. Like, oh yeah, so this is where you guys go to the bathroom right before you get into 3 bangers.
Shout out Peter for the $2 Australian. He said 27-27. Remove them both from roster. These nuts said Curtis Blades is going to be on the prelims. All right, wait. Official score.
Oh, you had the Curtis Blades fight too?
Lemos definitely won, right?
Oh, without a shadow of a doubt.
Damn, but now I'm regretting not taking her.
But I've been wrong before.
Here we go. 29-28, all three. Let's go.
Lucindo?
No, Lemos. Lucindo? No.
We get another fucking butchering by the judges? No.
All right, I'm gonna run and take a piss. I'll be right back.
No. The one more round. CP units parlays dead. The terrible twos parlays dead. The fucking fuck everything. It's all dead. It's all dead. Nah, it ain't that bad. It ain't that bad. We got a Justin Gaethje money line bet coming up. You know what? Before shit gets too crazy, let me make sure I got my FanDuel Justin Gaethje money line bet in. Let me make sure. Plus 130. Thank you very much. Thank you very much. All right. Yep. Threw that in there. Just engage it. So all set to go. Bahamondes, Turner. I don't know what to do. See, if we go ahead and look at my chart here, you guys can go check it out if you want at oftenspace.com/MMA. I had a few picks tonight. And some of them went well. I had Dos Santos decision, didn't go our way, even though it probably should have been a Dos Santos decision. It's okay. I had Santos decision. It went our way, even though it probably shouldn't have been a Santos decision. But hey, we'll take it. I had Leal decision. It ended up going Leal KO, which was my hedge. Should have went with the hedge. Didn't. I paid for it. I had Ferreira TKO round 1. It was a Ferreira sub round 2. Go figure. Then I had Joshua Van decision. Completely right on that one as well. Then I had a Ruffy decision. I had a hedge with Ruffy KO. Right again. Just should have went with my hedge. I didn't go with my hedge. Paid for it. And then I had a Lucindo decision. This is my first L of the night. I had decision definitely happening, which is what happened. But didn't go with that. Went with Lucindo TKO, which I didn't even have as a hedge, which was stupid. But the decision cash, Lindo did not. Right now, I got a Bahamondes TKO round 2. My hedge is Bahamondes decision. So let's go ahead and take a look at these odds because I mean, why not? So Bahamondes TKO plus 270 is my hedge is plus 270. I'm feeling good. Bahamondes points at plus 300. I'm feeling really good about that. This is the first fight that I'm actually going to bet both on. I think I'm going to have to go ahead with Bahamondes TKO. Just a little sprinklies. Just a little sprinklies on the Bahamondes TKO. What do you think I should put on Bahamondes TKO? A little 10 piece?
I think you should do Jalen Turner sub.
Stop. Stop it. You shut your whore mouth. You stop it right now.
Wait, they're giving the official look. So Yair Pitbull, that means, isn't even on the main card of 314. There's so many good fights on that. Did they? Oh, here we go. Yair Pitbull's the main featured prelim, whatever it's called. Fucking dude, a number one. I know it's women's strawweight. No one really loves it, but the number 1 fighter versus the number 3 fighter is buried on the prelims. That's ridiculous.
It's not the worst thing, is it?
I'm not saying put it on the main card, but yeah, I guess where's the better spot for it? Featured prelim, but I wouldn't. Yeah.
Come on.
There's too many good fights on that card. That's what it is. I hate when they do that, dude. Like, I love a good stack card, but like we have a card like this where we're getting fucking Mairon Santos versus Francis Martin. You know, like, not that was a bad fight, but you know, like,
it's cool and all, but what the fuck is that?
You couldn't have thrown us like Pitbull Yair on the main card here instead of Lemos Lucindo or some shit. Like, I don't know.
This is a big moment right here. This is the turning point of the night right here for me. If Bahamondes loses, it's pretty much like, all right, like, this night's not going to go great. But if Bahamondes wins and Gaethje has a chance of winning, this could actually be some shit. This could be some shit. I'm just saying, this we could turn this night right the fuck around if this happens. So I am hoping for the best here. Bahamondes points. I'm looking at you, Bahamondes points. I'm looking at you, and I'm hoping you cash. I really am. Don't fuck me.
Respect asking, hey, Long Island Luke, do you ever go to live UFC shows? Which ones have you been to? I've been to 2. They were years. Yeah, they were years ago at this point. 2016, I went to Rumble Johnson versus Ryan Bader in Newark, New Jersey. It was a fight night on Fox. And that was January of 2016. And then with Gaff in July of 2017, we went to see Weidman Gastelum on Long Island at Nassau Coliseum. And that was dope.
That was me, you, Phil, and who else?
Ed.
Was it Ed? Yeah. What a squad.
Dude, because remember
Yo, shout
fucking
out to Ed.
how
Shout
how
out
could
to
you forget
Phil.
how could you forget Ed because Boom
Boom.
Kelleher fought. Yes.
Boom. Boom. So fucking funny, bro. Oh man.
For context, our
Classic.
buddy Ed went to high school with Brian Kelleher, and Brian Kelleher was fighting on that card, and it's the Long Island card. You know, I'm sure a bunch of people there knew Brian Kelleher. But Brian Kelleher, who did he? Oh, he fought Cheeto Vera. So
Yeah,
Cheeto
terrible
Vera,
fight for him. Terrible
Cheeto
fight.
Vera finished. This is before anyone really like knew Cheeto Vera. He had just beat Brad Pickett. He had just upset Brad Pickett in England before this fight. Then he comes to Long Island and upsets Boom Kelleher. It was like a dope little back-to-back for Cheeto. But he fucking beats Brian Kelleher, and then we were standing right where I've mentioned this before, where all the fighters walk after their fights, win or lose, they walk past you. And all the winners were happy to fucking dap us up, take pictures, whatever. But all the losers were kind of ignoring us. Some of them were cool about it. Gaff's dying. So Boom Kelleher, I'm trying to think of how he lost. Gaff, was it KO or sub? I don't remember.
I'm pretty sure it was a KO.
I gotta look it up now. Brian Kelleher. He lost to Cheeto. It was an arm bar.
Oh,
2 minutes into round one. And his nickname is obviously Boom. And our buddy who went to high school with him, same age as him too, by the way, which is even more hilarious. You're calling him by his nickname. Was like Boom, Boom, as he's walking past us, rather than just being like, "Yo, Brian." Like they had like each other's phone number, and he's calling him Boom. And Brian Kelleher is just distraught, does not want to look up, talk to anyone, and just keeps walking, ignores him the entire time with his head down. He yelled Boom like 30 times. Boom, boom. It was fucking hilarious.
It was so sad to watch.
So fucking good. Dave said, "You remember how much UFC tickets were back then?" So the Rumble versus Ryan Bader I got for free through a job, but Gaff, I want to say we paid like 60 something, 70 something. Yeah.
Matt. Because I remember I was like, oh, those are good prices. Let's go.
Yeah. It was like $65 each, like after taxes too. Like,
and we weren't even that far up, bro. We were close.
Well, we didn't sit in our actual seats.
Yeah,
we didn't sit in our actual seats.
We snuck down a little bit. But we didn't
literally
that far.
We just sat in someone else's seats and no one ever came the whole time. So we just held it down. It was legit.
Shout out to Bach. I actually ran into one of my friends that was working security at the event when we were there. So shout out to Bach.
That's mad funny. What's your opinion on Alex by KO to cover Ankalaev money line? If you're also going to take the mystery bet of Alex by decision, then yeah, I think it's a great cover. But
remind me to put that in, please, when the main event comes around.
I got you. Do you ever plan on going to more live shows? Last one I went to was UFC 231 in Toronto. Not going to bother with these prices.
As you should.
To be honest, like that time we had that me and Gaff were talking about, it was one of the better experiences you could have there. Like we got to meet so many fighters that night, like a bunch of dope fighters too for a fight night. I had so much prefer to just watch it on TV. I know that sounds weird. Like most sports are better in person, but like UFC or MMA for whatever reason is just kind of better on TV, dude. So I have no interest unless I get free tickets. If anyone, through like work, if anyone hooked me up or anything, I would totally take it. But I'm not. I don't even like when Yair versus Brian Ortega. I think it was the rematch came to Long Island, or maybe it was the first fight. We looked at the prices and we looked at the card and we were like, this shit ain't worth it. It was like 150 cheapest ticket, and it was like a shit card besides the main event. And the main event ended in an eye poke, so we were so happy we didn't go. But yeah, no real interest. Oh,
let's get a Bahamondes takedown here, bro.
Yeah, fuck yeah, I forgot about that.
Let's get a Bahamondes takedown.
Duran said he paid $60 a ticket for UFC Portland, whenever that was. Nice. Last show in Seattle was $300 a ticket for nosebleeds. Damn. I went to
It
302 and spent stupid money to get basically first row off the floor. Great choice. Damn, 302, that was Newark, right? Or was that 301?
Now it's older, dude.
Wait, was 302 Brazil? No, it was the Newark one. Yeah, Makachev Poirier. That's dope.
Why do I feel like a Jalin Turner sub is possible here?
Duran, I disagree. MLB is pretty cool in person, right?
It's all right. I'm just kidding. I love baseball in
Like
person.
viewing experience, especially if you're like hard at seeing, like myself, it's not that great. But vibe, like I don't even the Yankee. I'm a Yankee fan, but like Yankees could be playing on TV, and I'll gladly go ignore it to do something else if something better comes up. Like, but going to a Yankee game, I'm like, fuck yeah, let's go Yankee. Like I'm like, fuck, I'm into it. You know, like I don't know. I feel like going there gets you hyped.
So my thing is going to all the games, the few sports I could get into at any point, baseball is one of them, and basketball is one of them. Hockey too. Hockey I feel like I get into at any point.
Hockey, I think, is arguably the not I won't say the best sport to watch in person, but it's like if you don't think hockey will be good in person, I promise you if you go, you'll enjoy you'll be like pleasantly surprised how good it is in
I don't think
person.
I've ever been bored at a hockey game.
Yeah,
I've seen the Flyers, I've seen the Islanders, I've seen the Rangers. Never been bored.
and as a
Game.
fight fan too, you occasionally get fights and shit, so it's fun.
Bro, we went to see the Minnesota Wild in Minnesota.
Yeah, I remember you guys went.
I had a good time. I had no idea who any of the players were. I still had a great
That's
fucking
what I'm
time
saying.
there. So
yeah, you're just fucking getting drunk watching people fucking hit into each other and yell and
for violence. It's just like watching UFC.
Yeah.
So, you know.
Dave said before COVID, VIP UFC tickets to UFC Chicago were like 150. Now I expect over 1,000. Yeah, probably. Islam versus Makhachev. God damn it, chat. Price of tickets is why Apex shows should be in small arenas. I'd go see over quality for 100-ish. MLB is great. I'm a huge baseball fan, though. I like listening to the radio if I'm not at the game.
I like that. That's a vibe, too.
Fair point. I've never actually watched a baseball game on TV or live. Real question is, has AG1 changed your life? I've never had it.
Never had it either.
Radio is the move since the games are so long. Shout out Rockford Ice Hogs. Yo, shout out Rockford Ice Hogs is right, dude.
Yeah, we got to go to Mets Yankees again this year. We got to go.
I know you say again, but we haven't gone the last. I haven't. Me and you went.
Which game did we go
to? We tried to go to the Juan Soto basketball jersey night. Remember? And we didn't get the fucking jerseys, even though we got there like an hour early.
That's what it was.
Yeah.
It was the Juan Soto night. All right. Fuck you, Juan Soto.
And we met each other there. Why'd we meet? I'm
glad we didn't get those fucking jerseys. They'd be worthless right now. We'd be burning them.
Oh, that's a good point. Yeah.
I'm glad we didn't get that shit. Oh, good times.
Oh, wait. I need Turner money line. Let me at least write that. I kind of hope this fight doesn't go over 1.5 so I could feel.
I'm packed up and ready to go for when you are.
Yeah, me too. Let's rip it before this fight ends.
Yeah.
Cheers. Appreciate everyone for tuning in. You guys are the best. Like the stream if you haven't already, and rip your bong if you haven't already. Let's go.
Oh, yeah.
Ooh, big kick from Turner. Oh, Bahamondes. Oh, he tried. He pulled guard. Fuck. He got the body lock and then pulled guard.
Damn.
That Turner sub's looking juicy. I'm telling you, bro.
It's plus with that. I didn't take it either.
My parlay with it is dead, so I have nothing on it either. But that's my like bold call of the week.
It's all locked up right now, even if I wanted to bet it.
It's all grayed out and shit.
Yeah. Turner started as the favorite, or was it Bahamondes?
Bahamondes is the favorite. Sorry, I don't have the thing up. Here it is. Bahamondes minus 135, Jalin plus 114.
Jalin
Duran. Duran said we need to go to a game and film it documentary style for the channel.
I'm down.
Dude, but we can't get away with filming it on like our phones, right?
Didn't we do that for MK?
Did you? I don't know.
That's how we got that footage of the chug, right?
For real? That was on an iPhone?
Yeah,
I wasn't at that game. I wasn't there.
Oh, it was when Tim and Luke.
I know exactly what you're
got
talking
on the
about from the
phone.
documentary.
Yeah,
But
I don't know if we got footage of us at the game. If we did, I wasn't part of that shit. I was there to have fun. I wasn't there filming nothing. Nobody could tell me to film nothing while I was there. I was like, hey, I'm watching the fucking game eating hot dogs.
Bahamondes by sub?
Get out of here.
Bro, he just tapped. That's it. Bahamondes by sub. Wow. And that would have blown the parlay, so I feel a little better now.
What? I don't even remember what I put Bahamondes. What did I do? Oh, I did points and KO like an idiot.
Actually, that just fucked me so hard because Turner winning would have cashed one of my dog parlay of Bruno Ferreira, Amanda Lemos, and Jalin Turner. And Bahamondes did not get a takedown, which ruins the fucking takedown parlay. So all my fucking extra parlays are dead there.
Me too.
Damn. By sub?
Subbed him in round 1. Bahamondes party foul, bro.
Yeah.
What the fuck was that?
For real.
I need Gaethje and Pereira now. I need them both. That's the only thing that's going to salvage this night. I need them both. I need them both. No ifs, ands, or buts about it. Both of y'all got to win. I need you both to win. Yeah. I need you both to win.
Gaethje and you need Poatan, you said?
Yeah, Gaethje Poatan. I need them both.
Poatan. I need Gaethje Yonk. I need someone. I can't lose fucking back-to-back weeks with clean sweeps, you know? I can't go 0 for back-to-back weeks.
I need me, dude. That was under 2s. Oh, my God, bro. The right guy won because I had Bahamondes in a parlay. But, like, man.
You guys buy the pay-per-view or? Yeah, or. That's the Bilal stat buff. I had Baha by decision. I'm a donk. Wow, I didn't see that coming. This card hasn't been great for me. Just cashed in. Fight will start round 3 and Lemos fight and right to finish in first fight to finish in first round. And this fight plus 352. Let's go, Phoenix. That's so. Jake Roseman, sensational. What up, nerds and virgins?
Win.
What up, Jake? Jake, how are we doing on Tapology? Let's take a look. Down for maintenance, Tapology? Really? Wow. Oh, gaff. Cinderella blown out of the water by Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles.
Wow. The gap has been bridged.
Does losing bets kill your vibe for the card, or it is what it is?
It is what it is.
A little bit of both.
It depends on if it's the last fight and I'm supposed to win and I lose, it's gonna kill my vibe and see you fuckers later. I'm leaving the stream of bad energy. But if it's in the middle of the fucking card, I'm like, all right, it is what it is. Let's see what's going on. And that's what just happened. We just got fucked because we had Bahamondes decision or KO. Of course, it goes sub. It is what it is.
I don't bet enough money where I ever really let it like ruin my night, but I also feel bad, especially like I want to grow my brand. So I want to give you guys winning bets. I want my reputation to be good with that. So that obviously is a bummer. It's like, we lost. Like now I don't look like I'm that good at it, you know? But the reality is it doesn't affect me personally that much. And you know, I'm just trying my best. You guys can tail it if you want. I mean, it's up to you. I don't give a fuck. I mean, I give a fuck, but you know what I mean.
I'm pissed that I didn't put my one more round parlay also on DraftKings because
would have cashed it.
It would have cashed twice. God damn it. God damn it. It's okay.
T-City, but everyone still remembers I finished top 4 on UFC Seattle card. Kavunga dudes. Cheers, Tanner. Is this still down? Damn.
Sub Bahamondes. What were the fucking odds? Please, someone find those goddamn odds for me.
I don't bet enough where it makes me feel bad, but I've lost so much money that makes me sad. Like parlays that should have hit, but bad decision. Yeah. It's always a bummer.
No, see, the parlays that I usually feel bad about that didn't hit are the ones with the weird decisions where I'm like, my guy won, and I'm like, what? But I had Roach decision.
Yeah,
Shit like that.
Yeah.
Shit like that is the shit that gets me pissed off.
What happened to you in that fight is what happened to me in Valentina Grasso 2. Where I had both sides by decision and it went the distance and I'm like, hell yeah, I won no matter what. And then it goes to a draw and I fucking lose.
You start thinking about what you're going to buy, what you're going to spend it on, how you're going to cash out, what you're going to leave in the account. And then that bullshit decision comes out and you're literally sitting there frozen like, wait a second. So not only do I not have any amount of money coming back, but all the money is gone and I'm sitting here with zero. That is the worst feeling.
Sleeto said, hey man, the truth about this is no one can ever know about the outcome. I just pick what I think sounds good or will work. LOL. The idea of a lock is almost non-existent. Anything can happen. Dude, nothing pisses me off. There's so many terms that piss me off when it comes to people who give out picks. Lock is one. Free picks is another. When people are like, free pick of the week and give out a bet. All your fucking picks are free. What the fuck do you mean?
Yeah.
This is what you think is gonna happen. Nothing is free about this. You're just telling me something you think might happen. Like, what? But the way I think everyone should bet, and this goes for people who watch my channel and everything, this is the way I think everyone should do it. Do your own research, come up with your own ideas, come up with your own bets. Well, maybe you don't have to necessarily put your bets in, but come up with them, what you think you should bet on. Then listen to like my breakdown, whoever else you respect out there that you think has good picks. Listen to what they say. Anyone who's then matching some of your picks, you know those are good picks. And you're like, fuck yeah. Luke agrees with me. Gaff agrees with me. Whoever agrees with me, like that's the way I always like to bet. I like to put all my bets in, then listen to bet breakdowns and be like no bets barred. I mean, I was on it this week, but like, let's say I wasn't, I'd be like, oh, dude, hell yeah. Jed picked the same thing as me in this fight. Like, I'm feeling good about it. Like he picked it too, like, so that to me is the best way to bet. Plus 1100 odds, Gaff. Jalin Turner retiring. I'm flying to London for Eubank Ben. Left my ass off. Marketing sold me. You guys ever been? Yes, dude. I've been to London twice in 2017. And both times were within like a month span. Because I was working at a job and they opened a office in London and they needed me to go train people. So they sent me for a week. Then I came home for 2 weeks and then I went back for a week. So I was there for 2 weeks out of the month, just spaced apart. Kind of sucked doing it like that. But London's great. Really cool. I enjoyed myself. Big drinking city. The only bummer is like as an American, we start drinking later in the night. We don't even go out till like 10 p.m. sometimes. And like the bars in London, like you'll be lucky to get one that stays open till midnight. Like they all close so fucking early that was always like, I would just end up buying beer, putting it in my hotel room, and then going to my hotel bar, which was open till midnight, drinking there as long as I could, and then having more beer in my room ready to go. But that was the biggest bummer to me because people start drinking as soon as they get out of work there, which I respect the hell out of. Like at 5 p.m., the pubs are fucking packed. But by 10 p.m., there's like no one there, I feel like.
Which is
it's
really
kind of
fucking
weird.
Annoying, I imagine.
Yeah. Well, it's just like they all drink and then go home and go to work the next day, then drink, then go, Whereas like I'm trying to like go out for a night and like waste half my day the next day. You know?
I'm trying to have myself a good time.
Yeah, like, don't you guys know how we do it here? No. Time for the highlight. Oh shit, Turner retiring? Is that what he said? I was not paying attention at all. To London,
Really?
yeah, shit. Zuckerberg, he's due a fight. I lived there for like 15 years. Just fade Jed, 100%. What type of job? This is a side hustle? No, it was a job I had. A job I got out of college. Gaff used to work there too. It was a streaming job. They used to stream UFC Fight Pass and stuff, but a bunch of other stuff. And they were doing like not Premier League, but the leagues, League One and League Two. They were streaming that shit. And rather than have our American office do it, they were like, we should just open an office in London and have them do their fucking local soccer streams. So it was essentially setting up them to do EFL, English English Football League, I guess, right? Or European Football League. I don't know what it is. I think it's English.
Should I do my bonus bet on the mystery bet or bonus bet on Justin Gaethje points right now?
Mystery bet. You already have a bunch of shit on Gaethje.
You're right. But plus 350 is so juice. The juice.
Zuck is such a poser, wants to act like he can fight, but he's always behind 25 security guards. You wouldn't recognize London if you went now? Really? Why so? Wouldn't believe it. Got anything but more shit. Appreciate y'all. Another good stream. Trust the process. It's great to see the channel growing already. Well over 100 likes. Keep running the numbers up. Let's go, Morning Wombat. More homeless people and less shops open on the high streets. Yo, Luke, I emailed you about career advice. Here to tell you I appreciate that and it helped. Let's fucking go, Dirk.
Let's go.
Great name, Dirk Diggler. Is that your real name? I don't remember emailing a Dirk Diggler, but if I did, either way, cheers, brother. I do remember emailing someone about it. They asked me about career advice, and it has to be the same person. Your name was definitely not Dirk Diggler, but either way, you don't have to get. Yeah,
I'm pretty sure that wasn't your name.
He said, "LMAO, my name is Michael." There you go. There you go. Fiziev is awesome, but Gaethje is my #1 favorite. Please don't end like the Max fight. Yeah, dude, I've always said, and I stand by this. Justin Gaethje is the fighter you tell people who don't like MMA or who like, yeah, literally anyone who doesn't like MMA, you go, yo, watch this fight. I promise you.
Yeah, this is going to be a banger. Don't worry.
Like, yeah, you're not going to get like a boring ass wrestling fight that the people are like, this is gay. Why are you watching? Like, like all fucking shit that people say. It's so annoying. You're like, bro, Justin Gaethje is the most exciting fighter in UFC history, in my opinion.
By far. I remember when he first came in, bro, and I was telling everybody that would listen, I was like, yo, it's cool that you believe Michael Johnson's going to beat this new kid. But this motherfucker is literally coming in here like a demon, ready to take this motherfucker's soul. Motherfuckers were like, no, bro, Michael Johnson, he's fought Dustin Poirier, this or that. I'm like, bro, I'm telling you, this new guy is about to be a beast. And then he came out to that reggae tune, and I was, you know me, what we do before streams, I was already smacked. So I was hearing those vibes. I was like, oh, yes, he said the tone. And then he fucking put this motherfucker out on his feet and just beat him up against the fence until his sister screamed in the crowd for them to stop. That's the kind of fucking carnage that Justin Gaethje brings. And that's the type of shit he said he wants to bring to this fight. So I'm just saying, if you're putting money against Gaethje right now, kiss it bye, bro. Kiss it bye.
I will say, admittedly, I was the Michael Johnson person in that story. I was like, who the fuck is this? Literally, bro, I think it was that press conference, by the way, the who the fuck is this guy press conference. They had that shit. Like, remember they used to do those like spring launch like press conferences where they would have like a bunch of main eventers from the upcoming cards.
Yeah.
And it was Gaethje Johnson was one of them. It was the Kevin Lee, Michael Chiesa, where he's like, don't talk about my mom. Yeah. It was that. There was a bunch of good fights on it, but I remember being like, who the fuck is this guy? And no one knew how to say his name. Like being like, no one asked him a question. So like, that's no fair. One said it. So I'm like, Gaethje? Who the fuck is Gaethje? You know, like who is this guy? And yeah, I will say that first fight, I was like, oh shit, this dude's sick. And again, win or lose, he is fucking awesome to watch. Fiziev, I will give credit to as well. Really fucking fun to watch. Not rooting for him here, so hope
He's
he
a perfect
loses.
B
But
side.
dude, I know we've already seen one spinning back kick fucking KO tonight, but I could see Fiziev spinning back kick KOing Justin Gaethje.
This stat should be notified. 533 days since his last fight. Now imagine what you do best, right? You just take whatever you've done best in your life and then wait 533 days to do it full contact, full force again. It's going to be fucking hard, isn't it?
Yeah.
That's what he's about to do against Justin Gaethje. Now, if he wins, shit, dude, more power to you. You about to put yourself on the fucking map. But the odds are definitely way against him right now.
We've seen the Nick Newell fight in World Series of Fighting. Nick Newell, dude, remember, was a fucking thing. Nick is a beast, but fighting Justin with one arm is like, rest in peace, yeah. That was his first career loss, Nick Newell's. Fiziev and I are both Muay Thai champs. Fun fact.
Jake's a killer. I love you, Jake.
Jake sent me the funniest meme today, and it was like, it was a picture of Dana White like sitting like a headshot, but it's like him in an office, like looking like super. It's like, I don't know. It's a funny ass picture, and then the caption was like, when you're at a party and people don't even realize you train Muay Thai twice a week.
That's good.
So good.
Yo, Fiziev, can you not like surprise us tonight and just come in here and do what you were expected to do? Come in here and lose to the guy that we all want to win. You'll still get a great prize after this. They're gonna love you for this. You took the fight on 8 days' notice. You don't have to win, bro. You win more actually if you lose here in a close fight. I didn't say win. I said lose in a close fight. All right. So let's just, you know, maybe it gets people some money on the fucking spread, but let's lose this fight. All right, my guy. That's all I need.
I was gonna say, Gav, not that I'm pressuring you to take a shot, because I'm not, but I'm gonna end the poll just so I can ask the people what they're thinking on this fight.
Oh yeah, I'm ready.
It was Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles, by the way.
And that's what's poured the fuck up, baby.
Let's go.
Yeah. Okay, let me just take the shot.
All right, is this gonna be a Gaethje resurgence or the end of Justin Gaethje?
Stop it. I don't even want to hear that type of bullshit. Oh, I actually like to hear his music. Hold on.
Yeah, it's some.
He's one of the few people I like their shit. Fuck, I don't know how to turn this shit up.
All right, guys, new poll out. Who you got and how? Gaethje by decision, Gaethje by finish, Fiziev by decision, Fiziev by finish. Fiziev?
He loves reggae.
That's that Colorado boy. Jaman. Down by the beach, boy.
You know he smokes. You know he's one of us, y'all. A Gaethje interview would fucking make my day.
You seen that video?
I hope one day I could get a Gaethje interview.
We played on Have You Seen This Shit? Fucking Gaethje taking a fat dab once. And
that's our boy.
Hell yeah.
That's our boy.
Speaking of,
we better take one. I was about to say.
Let's go. Gaethje, bring us good luck tonight. You know, even if Ankalaev doesn't get it done, we need a win. We need a win, Gaethje.
This one's fat. I made this one extra fat for Gaethje. That's my boy. I ride with Gaethje. I'm sorry I had to go against you in the Max fight, bro. Truly. I really am, but Max was there first. Max was there first, cut and dry.
I love to see the full circle moment from you, Gaff, to go from like the biggest Justin hater. Oh, again, it was all style, like because he was
Yeah, it's
fading
because
Mac.
he was facing Max.
But
And
but to
because of Peter.
now,
Peter made me do that. I
but
was
to
never
now
gonna
be
be
the
like
biggest Justin
that.
supporter, it's a great thing to see.
You
Also,
know?
I was with you both times.
You know?
All right, cheers, brother. Let's go.
Cheers, bro. Shout out to Justin Gaethje. Oh yeah. Yeah. Let's go, baby.
Let's go.
I'm excited. I'm
Gaethje.
excited. I'm
Did
excited.
we
It's
take
my
a rip for the
boy.
last one? I think we did. Can't get
Most
to Gaethje
exciting
if you don't
fighter.
go through Ali. Come on, Gaethje. On one hand, Fiziev is short notice, long layoff, recovering from injury, and already lost to Gaethje. On the other hand, Gaethje's getting even older, coming off that brutal KO. Should be Gaethje. MMA's crazy. That's exactly it.
I can't believe they didn't have him as the favorite at any point. Not 1 second was he ever the favorite on the books. Not 1 second.
Wait,
He started as the dog, he ended as the dog, and it always grew. I was waiting to take Fiziev as
you're right. Wow.
as a dog, and he never became the dog.
He opened up plus 105.
So this is to everybody that counted him out. Is it everybody that counted out my boy Justin Gaethje? All right. Two Titans went at it. Somebody had to lose, and he gave him that L. He could have easily went to decision, but he said, "Fuck it, let's go. This is my best chance to win the fight," and he fucking took that chance and he took the L for it. That's what happens. But hey, he's still a fucking gangster in there, bro. And I think Justin Gaethje about to win this fight.
Dirk said, "Did you guys see the real popular clip of Justin and DC arguing hard while they're in a golf cart? If you haven't, it's worth checking out. It's funny."
Yeah.
I don't know if I have, but I feel like that also. I mean, maybe I just know that they both golf, so I'm thinking that sounds familiar. But how much you think No Fear gave Justin to get their logo tattooed on him? A whopping $0.
And it's only like a quarter of it. Don't they have 2 eyes for theirs and his is like 1?
No, I think he has both.
Oh, he has both? Okay.
Yeah.
Oh.
He can't have one.
I don't know why I thought it was 1 eye. Maybe his arm just blocks the other eye or something.
Yeah, he's got both.
Oh yeah, it's both. It's for sure both. Yeah.
Jay loves Jubilee. They should have given this fight to the GOAT Anshin Jubilee instead of Fiziev. Justin says DC constantly cheats at golf, and I believe him. Celtics won gaff. LeBron groin strain. Luka nursing back injury. Time to start drinking. Hopefully Gaethje can save the fight. And Chama.
Let's go. I'm gonna talk shit to my cousin right now.
Gaethje said, "If I'm alive and I can walk, we're going golfing tomorrow." Gem of a dude.
Oh, actually, Manich, if you're not watching, you're about to get a shit talking text too.
Bro, wait, what did I hear? Gaethje? Oh, Gaethje said if Fiziev points at the ground, he'll meet him there. And I believe it. Isn't that wild? Coming off that knockout. And I believe him. Like, he'll do it.
Here we go, Herzog. Don't fumble the fucking bag. Here we go, Gaethje. Let's get it, baby.
Let's go.
Let's get it, baby.
Do you have your audio on right now?
Shit, I forgot to turn this down after the walkout.
I was like, which ear am I hearing this?
All right, we're good. Come on.
Gaethje, don't get knocked out, please.
Now, the one thing I think Fiziev is going to do, he's going to be conservative. He's not going to want to do long exchanges, long bursts because of his gas tank only on 8 days. Regardless of if you're training every single day, your gas tank.
He just took Gaethje down.
Your gas tank for a fight isn't going to be the same as if you're training a 6-week, 8-week camp. So this is actually plays right into Fiziev's hand because he'd want to hold Gaethje down, be like, "Oh, great, I could bank around right here," and he's like, "Oh, fuck, Gaethje is a world."
Oh, look at this though. Right? Fiziev gets another takedown. Gaethje though, oh shit, he's got a reverse triangle. Gaethje, get the fuck out of that.
Imagine.
Oh my god, dude. Gaethje, what are you doing, dude?
Gaethje flopping around. Yeah, we've seen Gaethje on bottom. It's not fun.
There he goes. There he goes.
It's a little scary for a second.
Yeah. Well, I mean,
With
dude.
with the surprise triangles and arm bars we've seen tonight, it's not
And
great.
I mean, did anyone think Fiziev was going to try and wrestle in this fight? I didn't.
That's not a good sign for Fiziev bettors, though. Be like, why is he doing that?
He's got to change something up. I mean, I respect it because he's again this is a 2 year ago fight. Like it's not. They've only fucking evolved so much since then. It's literally 2 fights ago for Fiziev.
Yeah, especially
Like
when
he had Gaethje,
Leal.
he had fucking Gamrot, and now he has Gaethje again. It's not that. If you're Gaethje, you're like, great, I beat this guy already. This will be awesome. If you're Fiziev, you're like, I got to do something different.
Come on, Gaethje. Let's get it, baby. Don't forget, get mean. This guy's 8 days. He hasn't been running the treadmill like you've been for the last 8 weeks. He hasn't been trilling wrestling like you have the last 8 weeks.
Damn, wait. Sleeto said,
Anti-wrestling.
I'm not going to pull it up because I don't want to get too distracted looking for the comment, but I'm seeing it on my other screen here. Sleeto said that John Morgan just confirmed Jalin Turner did retire.
Oh. Well, yeah, man. When you cut all this weight to be a certain size to have an advantage on people, and then you keep gassing in the 3rd round or late in fights and getting finished because of it. I mean, yeah, because I don't think he has the same success at 70. We've seen Luque put him clean the fuck out, though. I mean,
yeah, but that was back when he was like such a novice. I feel like that was more
yeah,
like
but
veteran up on
his
the
style was his style, and his style didn't match up well. Though it was a short notice fight for him as well, it just didn't match up well. So that already put a seed of doubt in his head. Like, yeah, 70's not for me. If guys like Luque are up there and he's getting fucking finished by people, you know what I mean?
Sure.
So like he's like, yeah, putting on more weight and going up there and having to start a whole new trajectory for however many years, like that's not for me. So I respect him retiring. Sometimes you just got to realize when it's not for you, and you got to save yourself the brain trauma. You got to save your family the trauma of seeing you go out there and get put out possibly every single time. So, I respect the decision. I really do. But Gaethje, let's fucking get on this.
Oh, there we go, Gaethje. Big right
All
hand.
right. Thank you.
I think someone Gaethje, they said. I thought someone just started a "Let's Go Yankees" chant.
Let's go Yankees.
Yeah, that's what it sounded like. But I realized now it was Gaethje.
Do you think Las Vegas is going to get a baseball team at some point?
They are. They're getting the Oakland A's.
They're getting them?
Yeah, bro, that's been announced. It's just they're building the stadium right now. It's gonna, I think 2027 they go there. Maybe 26.
Shit.
Yeah.
Yeah, California always has too much shit. For being honest.
Well, I feel bad for Oakland, dude. They lost their football team and their baseball team to Las Vegas. Like it's kind of fucked.
Yeah.
They probably hate Las Vegas.
And they're not fans of the teams that are already there because they've been beefing with them for the last however many years.
True.
So, like, I can't just be a 49ers fan now. I can't just be a Rams fan now. I can't just be a fucking Giants fan now. I can't be a Dodgers fan now. Like, yeah, it's tough.
True. Oh,
at least they still got the San Jose Sharks to root for, right?
Yeah.
Yeah.
I was just reading some of the comments in my head, but Dave said respected. Also, he can't do what he did last time. It wasn't enough to win. Gaethje has no UFC branding on his gloves. Really? Oh, that's so interesting.
Wow. That is.
Dude, yeah, wait. What did he like rip it off? I guarantee he like really because Trevor Whitman has like his own gloves. Why do I feel like Gaethje ripped it off for that reason? Yo, what up, Manich?
I'm talking about that. You're Manich. Yeah, fuck you, Lakers, bro. But anyways, I'm gonna have to talk about that. I have to make a note to talk about that.
That's super weird. But I've remember fighters saying that shit comes off super easily, but for it to be clean off on both makes me think they just rubbed it off before the fight. Like,
Yeah, use some type of agent to dissipate it or something.
that's
I
so
don't know.
interesting. Let's go, Gaethje. What are we looking at? Fiziev's foot.
What happened?
Bro, there's like a fucking like thing. I don't know if it's a bone or a fuck. There's something hanging off of his fucking foot.
Ugh.
Braun said our trusted scorey says 10-9 Fiziev.
Oof.
Oh, now we got a low blow from Fiziev. 4:10 on the clock.
That's right. Let's get one low blow. Ah, fuck! It's Herzog.
Yeah, we're not getting
shit.
We're not getting shit.
I was like, oh, that's good. And then I seen it was Herzog, and then I'm like, fuck, bro. He could gouge his eye out, punch him in the nuts, and he still wouldn't take a fucking point out there. This fucking Herzog guy. Where's Herzog from, bro? Where's he from? I have a feeling he's from like somewhere fucking out of bounds where we're like, oh.
They said the logos just didn't have the gloves on there, and they brought in once to switch him, but Gaethje said he didn't want to take them off. Poatan didn't have UFC on his gloves in one of the UFC pictures. That's a picture, though. See you in the finals, bitch. They blurred Trevor Whitman's logo on embedded. I bet it's because the glove shortage. Wonder if it has something to do with that. Dude, that's a good call, Jake. Steve's good to nutch out at least 3 times with Herzog.
Gaethje the one pressing action here.
Yeah, he's coming on this round.
I'm telling you, it was a gas tank thing. Fiziev wanted to at least start strong, get around 1. And then he's like, all right, we'll see what we can do in round 2 and 3.
Gaethje landed a nice shot there. Gaethje, you got to do what you're best at. I know he's trying to be more like calm and collected, but bro, like bum rushing in on these guys is what wins you fights. They don't know what to do.
Just enter at a smart angle where the first shot doesn't hurt you. And then all you got to do is calculate that second one. It's usually coming from the opposite side. So,
like, he's connecting every time he closes the distance, dude. With clean shots.
Come on, Gaethje. Let's go, boy.
Oh, fuck. Oh, God.
What happened?
Fiziev threw a fucking head kick, and it, like, just skimmed the top of his head, and then he followed it with, this point, I'm blanking, but a right hand, maybe. And he
said, I ain't
again.
Dustin Poirier, motherfucker.
Yeah, but that's good. I'm just so nervous that even if Gaethje's winning on the scorecards, he could get caught with any, like.
Yeah, true. I'm liking this round 2, though. This round 2 is fuego. This is looking almost exactly like the last fight, though. I'm not going to lie to you.
Nice right hand from Gaethje. Let's go. Live odds. Gaethje's the favorite. -160 on their graphic. I'll check him real quick in real life, but I'm going to put him away as soon as I check him.
Yeah, like I have to do this for my sanity.
Yeah. -270, and it's grayed out. Gaethje.
Oh!
Oh! Let's go! Let's go, Gaethje! Let's go! He dropped him.
Let's go, baby.
Come on.
Let's go.
Imagine he subs him here.
Stop.
Come on, Gaethje. Finish this.
Come on, baby. Come on, Gaethje.
I think let him get back up at this point or something. I don't know.
I have Gaethje points as well, so I wouldn't mind this going to decision.
Bro, if he gets a sub, will this be the weirdest night of finishes? Like, as far as like Bahamondes sub,
For
Gaethje
sure.
sub, like
The sub night that no one asked for or
yeah,
wanted.
like, all right, Fiziev back to his feet.
Here we go.
That pretty much solidifies this round if it was ever in question.
It's coming down to this round 3, y'all.
Yeah, but yeah, I'm nervous. I needed him to finish him there. I got way too excited for that. I got excited as if he finished him. You know, I thought he did.
It was close. It was really close. I feel like he didn't want to gas out because he was like, "Yo, this guy might be here for round 3," and he knows that he could. Yo, also, my theory on this was like, all right, here's this. This is my one thought on it, right? He already went to decision with this guy, right? And he already knows he could beat him.
True.
So finishing him, yeah, it would be great. It would be awesome for him. It would make him look better. But also, this guy took the fight on 8 days' notice to let you be able to fight because nobody else was really going to take this fight. So, like, I could see a world where Gaethje's like, I'm going to let him go to decision. I'm not going to go my hardest to finish him because you did me a solid by letting me even have this fight. Because, I mean, think about Gaethje's the guy that's,
Did you watch Embedded?
Last 5 seconds of the fight got knocked the fuck out. So
did you watch Embedded? Because Trevor Whitman was like weirdly congratulatory to Fiziev. Like, it's one thing to be like, thank you for taking this fight, but he like made him make eye contact and like held his hand for like 30 seconds, shaking it, saying thank you like 4 times. It was like, dude, you're being like weirdly thankful, where if Gaethje loses now, this is gonna age so poorly. Like, what do you mean? Like,
and also Gaethje kind of wants to be in there a little more, make sure like he can take all those shots, make sure he's still there, make sure his brain's still good after getting a knockout like the one he endured after Holloway. So I could definitely see this still going to decision, regardless of the fact that he knocked him down in round 2. But Gaethje's still throwing fucking heat.
yeah, but Fiziev just threw that spinning back kick. Gaethje blocked it, but that's the one I'm nervous about. I was like, I see this fight ending that way. That
these things happen in twos, and Ruffy already was number 1.
And he finished what, Brad Riddell with that, didn't he?
Oh, poor Brad Riddell. Remember when we thought he was going to be a contender?
Now he's killing it at like Bang Tao or Tiger Muay Thai, one of those. He's in fucking Thailand as a coach. He's coaching Wei Li, he's coaching Volk, he's
coach the champ, and they got to win. Shout out to the champ. Can't believe I doubted her.
It's the Hickman brothers gym.
Shout out to Frank Hickman. That's the only one I know.
Yeah, Frank's the one that like is always in Volk's corner and shit. The other one, it looks like out of shape, but you know, like Bomac. You know, like there's so many trainers and shit that don't like. Frank looks like he's still like a possibly competing kind of thing.
Come on, Gaethje. Gaethje, nice uppercut on the inside.
I love how he like
inside fighting's good.
Anytime he goes to the ground. He's like, "Oh, get the fuck out of here!" Like somersault.
He learned that from Tony, I guess.
This isn't a good round for Gaethje.
No.
And after dropping him in round 2, I'm like, fuck, man. You had it. Let's go, Justin.
What Fiziev has to worry about is Justin in the last minute, because you know he's going to put it on him. He's like, yeah, I don't know if you have the gas tank to be lasting where we're at right now. So next 90 seconds is going to be super telling.
Come on, Justin.
Because Justin's going to start pushing. You know, he's a 5-round fighter, mind you. 3 rounds, he loves this shit.
Yeah, but sometimes 5-round fighters can fuck up when it comes to 3 rounds because they're so used to conserving their energy. They don't like push enough.
Yeah, true. It looks like he's doing.
That was sick. Bro, they're like in the clinch and he breaks with a head kick.
Yeah, that
like
was
what?
That was points on the judges' scorecards for sure.
And now he's got him against the fence, which looks good. Do something, Justin. Come on.
Come on, Justin. Let's get this.
Live odds, he's still the favorite, so I like that. He just slipped though. Didn't fall over or anything, but
He's definitely landing more shots. Well, it's always on the logo when they slip, and it's usually the Monster logo. You always
Yeah.
notice they talk shit about the Monster logo. They're like, "Oh, it's fucking Monster logo."
a lot of them hate on the guy who runs Monster though. So I feel like they talk shit about it for that reason.
Hans Mullenkamp.
Yeah, thank you. I was blanking on the name.
Yeah. Dominic Cruz made that famous. He started it all.
yeah, it's all right.
Started all that shit. He's like, you know what? You motherfuckers don't want to speak up. You motherfuckers, I'll fucking do it. That's why I fucking love Dom Cruz. He'll be the guy. Yeah. He'll be the guy. He's like, I'll be the fucking villain. I don't care. I'll be the fucking guy. Get that takedown, Gaethje. Even if the parlay's dead, I just want it to hit.
Look at Whitman. Whitman looks so bored.
Yeah, he's like, I thought you were gonna do the thing you said where you rolling thunder knock him out. What is this?
Were you rolling thunder? Knock him out?
Yeah, I thought we were getting exciting, Gaethje, tonight. You said World Series of Fighting. Throw him out of the cage like it's fucking celebrity death match. What are we doing?
This round is close, significant strike wise.
Yeah, but optics are all Gaethje. You got
and Gaethje just landed that big head kick.
Yeah.
Oh god, 10 seconds left. Gaethje, don't do it again.
Stop. I can't handle 2, bro. I'll have diarrhea. don't
Let's
give
go,
me 2 of
Gaethje.
those. Don't
Let's
give me
go.
2
That's a
of
win.
those.
That's a win, baby.
Thank gosh.
That's a fucking win. Come on.
Thank you, Gaethje.
Come on.
Thank you.
That has to be a win.
Thank you, thank you, thank you, bro. Appreciate you. Appreciate you. Appreciate you. Appreciate you. Oh yeah. I appreciate you.
Wait, Jeff, do you appreciate him?
I fucking appreciate my boy Justin Gaethje, bro. I don't care if we lost this fight. He did exactly what I expected him to. He went to decision with a tough fighter. He made a good account of himself. He didn't get dropped at any point in this fight. And yeah, he looked good. He looked good. Regardless of the fact that he didn't finish this guy, he hurt him pretty damn badly and showed that he could still hurt anybody in the division. So if that's not a Justin Gaethje win, Sal D'Amato and Adelaide Bird are working their hardest tonight. That's all I'm saying.
Dave says 29-28 Gaethje. How did everyone else score it? Fight of the night, another fucking Gaethje finish where he let them recover. Judge has been robbing tonight, though. Gaethje now completely washed. Let's go. Close, but I think Gaethje did enough. 29-28. Sick fight. Nice Bissell Brothers Bruin shirt, Luke. Thank you. But these judges are liable to go split. Fiziev. Gaethje is can't miss TV, win or lose. Exactly. Cross your toes on this one. I do think Justin deserves it. Justin was just busier. Yep, 29-28. Justin, 29-28. Justin. This is never going to Fiziev. 29-28. Justin. Oh my God, it better go to Justin. Fucking love Justin. Split 29-28. Round 2 could be a 10-8.
And thank you to the books for keeping him plus money for weeks and weeks, you dumb motherfuckers. You dumb pieces
Let's go.
of shit.
Let's go. Here we go. Here we go. All three, 29-28. Let's go!
Thank you, DraftKings.
Let's
Thank
go!
you, FanDuel. You're all stupid motherfuckers.
We ain't going over tonight, baby.
I texted
Now-
Luke the very second those lines dropped, and I said,
Yo,
get your Gaethje bets
dude,
in, baby.
and I was feeling, I don't want to say I was feeling stupid, but all week I've been going, yeah, I have a plus 125 on Gaethje and a plus 100 because I got it right away when you texted me and then doubled down on it. And I'm like,
Free money, baby. Free
Dude.
fucking money. You're welcome if you put the money on Gaethje. Let's
Dude.
go, baby. Plus fucking cash. Let's go. Love to see that shit. Fucking love that shit, baby.
let's fucking
Let's
go.
go.
Oh, I needed a win. We're still not up on the night, but if Ankalaev wins, will be up on the night.
Now this is where we differ, sir.
I know.
This is where we go head to head.
Are we
This
doing?
is where
What are
we
we
should put
doing?
a shot on the line or something. Something's got to be on the line. For
We
this
could
one.
do. We could do a shot for. I'll do like a shotgun,
Yeah, I like that. Shot for shot, but yours is a shotgun.
or I'll
I
do
like
a
that.
funnel or something. Like I don't. Yeah, because I don't fuck with liquor like that.
It's okay.
I do want to take a piss before the main event though, so I will BRB.
All right, do your thing. Man, shout out to Justin Gaethje, bro. Shout out to my guy Justin Gaethje, bro. That's my dude. That's my dude. I told you guys. Yo, where's Peter at? Peter, show up, bro. Peter, where you at, dude? Gaethje just won tonight. We can agree on something. Yes. Fucking love it. That's my guy. Justin Gaethje, bro. Fucking Trevor Whitman. Shout out to Thug Rose. Shout out to Trevor Whitman. Shout out to Justin Gaethje. Shout out to Kamaru Usman. Shout out to fucking the fucking coach that lost weight and is under 200 pounds now. Fuck yeah, baby. That's what I want to see. I needed that Justin Gaethje win. I put that bet in weeks ago and it fucking cashed. And I'm glad to see it. I only put $50 on it, but hey, that $50 is going to go a hell of a long way, especially if Poatan wins right now. If Poatan wins and cashes this other parlay that I put in out of nowhere last second, I'm going to be a happy man. I'm going to be a very happy man. But for right now, thank you, Justin Gaethje. I appreciate you, my boy, and I can't wait to see the climb that you make in the UFC's lightweight division. Quickly, let's talk about options for Justin Gaethje after this. I'll talk about it more on tomorrow's show. Don't you worry about that. But quick options for Justin Gaethje at lightweight. I mean, he was number 3 and he turned back somebody. After that, you do not have to fight under you. Dustin Poirier has a fight booked. You don't have to fight Max, even though he beat you. Unless you want to, you don't have to. You don't even have to take the Dan Hooker fight if you don't want to anymore. Dan Hooker can fight Michael Chandler. Dan Hooker could fight Conor McGregor. Dan Hooker could fight whoever. For you, Justin Gaethje, you got to take that Arman Tsarukyan fight. Don't, hey, look at me. Stay the fuck away from Charles Oliveira, Justin Gaethje. Stay away. Okay, that's a bad fight for you, my boy. We need to take Arman Tsarukyan. Arman has good wrestling, is afraid to use it. He'll stay with you striking most of the time. You have great anti-wrestling. You could beat him on the feet. Justin Gaethje could beat Arman Tsarukyan and set himself up for a title shot. That's the fight that I want to see for Justin Gaethje next. I don't know what you guys feel, but that's how I feel.
Armen, I'm into that.
Armen, baby. That's what I want. I want Armen Gaethje next. That's what should be next. I know, Charles. I know. But hey, if they kill each other and you're just waiting there, they'll probably just march you in there for a fight. So don't you worry. Former champion, plenty of accolades, Charles. Don't you fucking worry, okay? And don't you worry. You also got Max. You could get your win back against Max. Hey, that's a great fight for you too, Charles. So I'm just saying, don't worry that you're not going to get the Arman fight to get your L back. Don't worry that you're not going to fight Gaethje for a fight that you know you can win. Don't worry that Dustin Poirier is probably fighting someone else in his retirement fight. What you need is yourself some Max Holloway, regardless of if Max loses or wins to Dustin Poirier. Okay?
Brian makes a good point. If that was fight of the night, how do you go with anyone else but Bahamondes and Ruffy for the performance bonuses? Main events gotta be special.
The problem is the main event, if it's any type of finish, they're going to get the bonus.
Bahamondes would probably get fucked over if we're being honest.
Yeah, Bahamondes is going to get screwed of all of them.
Yeah. Because you can't fuck over Ruffy.
Brunno might even get it over.
Or you say, well, again, we'll have to see how the main event plays out. Because what if the main event becomes fight of the night? Then you just give the bonuses to Ruffy and Bahamondes. Yeah, who knows?
Yeah.
Let's go.
Oh, I got to put in the mystery bet, bro.
Oh, let's go. Pereira by decision is the mystery bet, guys. You still got time to get it in. Plus 650. Not free money. Nice bet, guys. Took it. Just looked like Justin was losing round 3 for the first 2 minutes. I agree. Not free money at all. Good call. Slug Rose back with Trevor Whitman. Is she? Come on, Bung Island. If Onk wins, that will be a downer. MMA fans don't deserve it. No, it won't. Because then he's just gonna go to heavyweight and fight either John or Tom. It's gonna be fucking sick, dude.
I'm putting the mystery bet
Gonna be
on it.
sick.
Here you go, bro. I'm gonna show it to you. I have a $37.50 mystery bet to win $243.75
Let's go.
on
Let's fucking
Alex
go.
Pereira points. So
Let's
let's
go.
get it.
For as popular as Chama is to be just minus 120, shouldn't he be minus 200? So I really thought the line would balloon based on popularity because I thought a
Yeah.
shitload of casuals would be. Look, they are. He's plus 114. Ankalaev plus 114 right now, guys. If you want to get Ankalaev at good money, get him now. Plus
Not a
114.
bad move.
Poatan's minus 135. That's, again, it sounds stupid to say, especially if Poatan wins very easily, but it's like the line will move with the casual bettors, and the casual bettors are all going to be in on Poatan.
Yeah.
So I'm surprised it didn't move earlier, but no one thought it should go the other way. But if you were here earlier, you'd have seen the judges put in 2 horrible decisions. Islam would kill Gaethje, so there's just no faith in them to get anything right. Armen going to wrestle, fuck him. I prefer Do Bronx matchup. If that Gaethje turned up against Islam, forget about it. LOL.
Oh yeah, for sure.
Fuck it.
No
Just
doubt
dropped the
about
bet
that.
on Poatan plus 178. How'd you get Poatan at plus money?
Yeah,
Right now?
what? What book are
Justin,
you on?
he's in Australia, but was it a specific bet, Phoenix? Justin has to stop ducking to his right like that. Dan Hooker has the length and knees to absolutely decimate him. Agrees, Slido. Okay, good point, Luke. Chama anyway. If Ankalaev gets the decision, I'll be up for the night. I took Ankh. Wait, is that a good or bad thing, Benny? I took Ankh at minus 110. Dude, you should take him again right now, plus 114. What is he on FanDuel? FanDuel, he's plus 108.
Mm.
And the over-under is 2. Dude, under 2.5 is plus 124. Let me fact check this quick, but I'm pretty sure Poatan hasn't hit over 2. Oh, I lied. He hit it in his last fight. But before that, he didn't hit it in 3 straight. So 3 of his last 4, he's hit the under 2.5. And they're giving you that shit at plus money.
I really believe in Poatan, bro. If Poatan wins my parlay, that's Mairon, Santos, Ignacio, Bahamondes, and Justin Gaethje and Pereira wins, obviously. And I want to cash it out, but I really feel like it's gonna hit. I really do. But
Bro,
I'm also a crazy one.
Ankalaev, the fucking hammer, baby. Did you see that shit? I saw some shit on Reddit, Gaff, and it was like, obviously you remember when Izzy finished Poatan in the UFC, and he lands the big shot, and then as Poatan's falling to the ground, Izzy lands some follow-up, like a follow-up hammer fist that like puts him out cold.
Mm-hmm.
Someone like cropped it, and they're like, bro, this is what Izzy did when they passed Poatan's guard. You don't think Ankalaev's going to be able to do this? And it's like, and it's just like a half a second clip of Izzy hammer fisting him. And it does look like Izzy's wrestling him in the moment. And he just lands a clean hammer fist and he's out cold. And it's so good.
No fucking chance,
Dude.
bro. It's Poatan's night.
Bro,
It's
but people who
Poatan's
don't
night.
know any better, like on Reddit and shit, were like, damn, yo, you're right. Like people were like so seriously like believing it.
Nah, it's Poatan's night,
It
bro.
was fucking hilarious.
And the only reason I'm not taking Poatan by KO is because it's plus 125, which is fucking dog shit. No offense.
It's plus money though to get him by KO. That's real in a 5-round fight. You're getting one of the biggest knockout artists of all time by KO.
Why do you always got to convince me to spend more
Bro,
money? You
I'm
motherfucker.
I'm just telling you, that's really like good value when you consider it.
All right, I threw $20 on it. Fuck you.
He's
I
won
did it.
4 straight by knockout, Gaff. All of those title fights. And real quick, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8 of his, how many fights he got in the UFC? 8 of his 10 UFC fights have ended by fucking knockout, including him being knocked out once, but still.
I'm good. Ankalaev, I just for some reason, you know how sometimes you can just visualize who's gonna be the champion on Monday. You're like, oh, I could see that. I could see that. I could see that. And I saw it with Marab and I saw it with Pereira when he fought Roundtree. I was like, bro, I remember literally putting in one of my cut downs, like, do you fucking think Khalil Roundtree is gonna be your champion on Monday? Are you joking? Like, stop. It's gonna be Pereira. And like, I'm not to that extreme on this one, but I just don't see a world where Ankalaev is our champion on Monday.
Right.
I don't know why.
But did you
that universe?
Be realistic. You felt that same way when Sean Strickland beat Izzy.
Yes.
Like Sean Strickland's our champion. Like,
but the difference with Strickland was I was kind of excited that if it did happen, because I remember thinking like, yo, this would be kind of funny if Strickland was our fucking champion.
I was tight.
Like there's nothing redeeming. No offense to Ankalaev. No offense. I'm not being a shit talker. I respect the type of fighter that he is, but like if he's the champion on Monday, there's no intrinsic value for anybody on that. Not for the UFC. Not for the challengers, not for the division, not for the value of the UFC. The only market that helps is Russia, and he's not even a big draw in Russia. The big draw is the Makhachevs of the world. The you know what I mean?
True.
The Chimaevs of the world. So it's just like that's why I just never seen him being the champion, and that's why I'm like, nah, this is a poatan night in my mind. But I could be completely fucking wrong.
Tanner, what are the odds on this? Gaff, how do you feel about this? Either guy gets a takedown and fight ends in knockout. I like that.
What's the odds?
Exactly. I got to know the odds, but I
already grabbed my phone. I'm like,
that's a very intriguing, like, oh. Sorry, I have to mute you guys for 2 minutes to see Poatan walk out with sound. Chama.
It's the one for him. I don't really care because I know it's gonna be some crazy, sounds, crazy sounds, and whatever else. I know what's coming with Poatan. Yeah, I really want to cash this out, but I believe in Poatan. I could cash it out for 130, but I believe
this is the good shit right here. Ankalaev needs to go to sleep for MMA to have a W today. This was an irrelevant pay-per-view. Are we seeing a dance off? Watch how Alex and his entire team stare down the Ankh corner during the entire intros. It's so tense. Here he goes. The pop he gets for that.
Fucking love it. I need a shot for this. Yo, Duran, what we doing? We got 3 shot glasses left. Is it fucking I'm making the choice myself. Is it Cinderella or is it fucking Meow?
Just let us know in the chat, guys. Cinderella or the cat? Cinderella or the cat? What do we got? What's Gaff taking?
I got the Casamigo Schreier, okay? Corks popping out. You hear it. You hear it fucking squeaking.
Ankalaev,
cork
baby.
Squeak. I won't do it again because it's incredibly annoying.
Infrared said car. I'm assuming that means cat. Oh, we got meow, cat. Oh, we got 4 cats.
I'm pouring up the cat. 4 cats in a row.
That's a cat. That's a cat.
That's a cat. Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. Pop that bitch right back on there. Meow.
I wish the emojis. I wish the emojis would show up on the screen, but this one is a funny sequence looking at it in the chat. It's the bong hit, then Luke Thomas, and then Poatan, and it just looks funny next to each other.
Interesting combo right there.
Cinderella motherfuckers. Oh, Duran wants Cinderella, but everyone else said cat. Literally everyone else.
All right, Duran. Just for you. But it'll be at the end of the fight. Because this is back-to-back is crazy right now. The way I feel. But I'll pour it up. Win or lose. We got to take a rip before this too, don't we?
Oh, Tanner said plus 110. Sorry, Tanner. I was backtracking now to figure this out. Plus 110 for that bet he had. Someone to get a takedown and fight end by KO.
Gotcha. Dakota chose this bowl piece. It's like a little teacup, so it's got like this little round fucking. I was like, "Yo, what should I use?" She's like, "I like the teacup."
Do you think Luke and BC overplay Big Onk boneheaded decision making? We're gonna find out because he claims he's not gonna shoot, and if he shoots, he's a fucking idiot. So they will be 100% justified tonight if this motherfucker does not wrestle. But I mean, yeah. No balls. Stare down. All right, let's rip it, Gaff.
Let's rip it. Yeah, before shit gets crazy.
Appreciate everyone for tuning in, guys. We got 128 people liking. Let's get to 150 likes. We got 13 more to go. Please like the stream. Appreciate you. Smoke them if you got them. Let's go.
Cheers. Oh, happy day.
Let's fucking go. Fight to be won by kick KO plus 800. Poorly timed.
It's poatan night, bitch.
Guy doesn't even blink. Cheers on the bong rip. Poatan blinks.
It's a party. It's a party. I wish I had a strobe light. Where's my fucking... Oh,
it's a party in the U. I can make mine strobe. Should I do it?
Do it, because it's poatan party time, baby. I want to do my poatan two-step in the background. Hold on.
They're not in sync, though, are they? Oh, hit my mic.
Do the poatan two-step.
My shit's going crazy now. I don't like this. We're going green. We've had good luck. Good luck with the green tonight. That's what I'm riding with.
Oh, fuck. Hold on.
What happened?
I'll tell you in a second.
He definitely spilled something. All right, guys. Main event. Let's lock it in. Lock it in, folks. Alex is just fucking scary. It's the same two-step with a little twist. It's time. You put the strobe lights on and 5% of the chat is on the floor. You guys, what is that? Epilepsy? My guy's lit. LOL. I love it. Let's fucking go. All right, guys. Yo, if this fight go, all right. I just talked about getting burned. Gaff just got burned last week on the Gervonta Davis Lamont Roach fight. He had both by decision, he had Lamont. No, yeah, he had Lamont by decision and he had Tank by decision. Fight goes the distance. He goes, I won either way. It goes to a draw. Obviously, he loses. I had the same thing in Valentina, Alexa Grasso 2. I want to say if this fight goes the distance, I win no matter what. But obviously, we have two precedents for losing that. So, what happened, Gav?
So you know how I was cleaning my glass, right?
Yeah.
These are all new pieces I put in the glass. New down stem, new everything, right? New catcher, new bowl piece, all that. So I have the other shit soaking, the salt, alcohol, plastic
you knocked
bag.
That over?
Yeah, so I had that tied up in a bag and I have it just soaking, and every like couple hours I just shake it around, right? And I had it hanging on my closet, and it's double bagged. There's a Ziploc bag and then a grocery bag, but it was leaking through that onto the floor, and I just looked down. There was just some black grime, and I was like, "Oh shit!"
Fuck.
So I had to go grab a bag to put that in, and then reinforce it, and then I had to put a fucking towel under that. So yeah, it was a whole thing. But I'm ready for this Cinderella shot. Now I'm ready for this Cinderella shot. Duran. Get that shot ready. I'll give you about 14 seconds.
Bro, we got the main event ready to go here. Let's fucking go.
As this fight starts, we're taking a shot, Duran.
We are underway, folks.
And cheers to you, my boy.
Cheers.
Let's go, poatan.
Let's go, Onk. Uncle Onk. Uncle Onk.
He's got him backing up.
Yeah, but he's making him whiff on that or he's 1 for 2 on it.
That's fair.
Oh, now he's 2 for 3.
And everybody that's fought Poatan says they don't think that low kick hurts that bad until they actually feel it. They're like, oh, that numbed my whole leg for a quarter second there. That was crazy.
I believe it.
So those aren't those nothing fucking kicks that you see out of the flyweights and the lightweights and the featherweights. No offense to them. Here's some real big boy kicks he's taking.
Wait, we are sorry, Tommy with a funny comment.
Already read.
Gaff talks about his bong pieces like I talk about my car.
I talk about my car like I talk about my bong pieces too, bro. I fucking love my car. I'm actually gonna start doing some weird shit to it. I need money to come in first, though. So Poatan.
Oh.
Need some money to come in first, my boy.
Guess your car ain't getting done this year. This week.
Uh-oh.
No, I'm just kidding.
Imagine he's asleep. I'm like, oh, no.
It was an attempt at a Pineapple Express reference, like dinner gonna be cold tonight. Like your car ain't getting done this week. I don't know.
I just seen a trailer for not a trailer, like a clip of it on Instagram, I think recently, and I was like, damn, I should watch that again. That's a classic right there.
It is a classic, but to be honest, I never loved it like people loved it.
I didn't either, but I think of it still like a classic.
Exactly.
So like, when I think of it, I'm like, oh, I should watch it again.
Yeah.
I feel bad about not liking it, is what I should say.
Yeah, I agree. Same with like This Is the End. Like I love that when it came out. The more I like now I'm like, that movie isn't that great, but it's also like it's so good because they're playing themselves that it's fucking hilarious. Like
I feel like I was the opposite on that movie in the sense that I fucking love that movie. But whenever I talk about that movie, people either don't know what the fuck it was or like, oh, that movie kind of sucked. And I'm like, wait, what?
A good movie.
Yeah, I'm like, wait, what? It was so fucking good. Everybody was true to themselves. It was funny.
But it gets like stupid at the end, you know.
Michael Cera was probably the one that wasn't. Well, maybe he was exactly like himself, but I feel like he wasn't exactly playing himself in that one.
But the whole like devil thing and like that, I don't know, that got like stupid, you know?
Yeah, of course. As all those movies did in that era. It was like the Jay and Silent Bob. They were trying to like feed off that era of movies for some reason. Which is also a classic. I need to go back and watch that soon too.
That is a classic.
Yo, we should have you know what would be great? If we could somehow like do a stoner movie-thon. You know what I mean? Like me and you.
But like, we definitely can't
Half
stream
Baked, Jay and Silent Bob, like some good shit. We could Discord that shit.
True.
You know, we could.
I don't have Discord though. You know,
I don't either. Well, I do, but I don't use it at all. So definitely figure it out. But in the future, that is something that we should definitely think about.
I'd also be so annoying during Half Baked because I can literally quote the whole movie and I'd be like, like I'd be doing every fucking line, like.
But hey, man, fuck it. Or we'll have or we do one of those things like, you know how we have a get together watch along, so everybody's in the same room type shit. So we could do one of those, but Luke and Brian could be there too. You know they love stoner movies.
Yeah,
that would be good. I got ideas. Jake would obviously have to make a fucking appearance. Jake, come on. Manich quotables out the wazoo.
Oh, dude. Well, wait.
Tristan to freak out.
Here we go.
Okay.
Ankalaev shoots. All right. Just a body lock. Luke Thomas texted us in a group chat today that Action Bronson hit him up
Oh, I'm so jealous.
and was like, "Yo, I'm a huge fan of MK and all this shit," and it was dope.
Bro,
And
Action Bronson knows who you are. Think about that.
like, I don't know that for a fact, but I was thinking that
If he's
too.
a
I was like,
huge fan of
exactly.
MK, Action Bronson knows
Yeah.
who you are, dude. That's awesome.
Yeah, but I
That's
don't know.
fucking cool.
So then I was like, "Yo, that's fucking sick." We were all writing back like, "Yo, that's sick," blah blah blah. And then I said, "Let's get him in studio. Like he's local. Why wouldn't
Absolutely.
we have
He's
him in
literally
studio,
45 minutes away on any subway.
bro?"
So-
Yeah, exactly. I'm like, probably not even. I'm
yeah,
like,
exactly.
whatever. And they were all like, reacting to the texts, like as we were all sending texts. So whatever, kind of got lost. But we were all like, dude. And then Luke said, I would love to do an RSD with him. And I was
So
like, yo.
fire.
But we don't actually have anywhere to do an RSD. So like,
That's fair.
but I'm
That's
so
fair.
like, I'm gonna push that to them literally Monday. I'm gonna be like, guys, when are we getting Bronson? Next Monday, guys? Like, what's the deal? Like, hit him up right now, Luke.
What was the segment when we did it on set? What was that called again?
Which one?
With
What did we
the
do?
couch?
RSD, room service
Oh,
diaries.
for some reason I don't know why I thought it was just them in their rooms was room service diaries.
Well, that's
don't know
how it
why.
started,
That's
and
how
then
it started.
they rebooted it as their interview series. Yeah,
Gotcha. That's why I'm confused about it because it feels like two different things.
it is. It really is.
They should have named it something else, but it's okay.
But I've also pitched to them and to like Jake. I've been like, dude, you guys can all literally just come film this in my living room. Like we can have Frivola come through, like whoever. I was like, what's the difference? They're coming to Manhattan or they're coming to Long Island, whatever. Because their whole thing is they don't want to do it in the Meadowlark studio. They want to do it in like a comfy, like RSD vibe. And I'm like, yo, my couch looks like the RSD couch. We're good.
Yeah.
But
a lot of people saying Pereira round one. Okay.
I'm not surprised.
That means we need two more, baby,
But
for that decision.
I'm optimistic.
We need two more for the decision. Oh, nice push kick from Ankalaev. That was speaking as somebody that's taking a push kick like that shit takes a lot out of you if you're breathing at the wrong time. I ain't gonna lie to you.
Nice low kick from Ankalaev too.
Yeah, man. Ankalaev I think Ankalaev realizing that he has to kind of be the bully to affect Pereira, because if he tries to just do this and that, Pereira's just gonna bully him.
Ankalaev just gave up one of his like things that, oh my god, dude, Zuck looks like such a fucking robot. Like you can literally see him like poking out amongst everyone. Ankalaev went for the low kick, whiffed on it, and then was immediately ready to throw a back fist as soon as Poatan came in, but Poatan never came in. And Poatan, Poatan registered that and is like,
he's like, that's what you were trying to do? Gotcha.
yeah, exactly. Exactly. And he's gonna he's too smart for that shit.
Yeah.
He's gonna come up with some fucking counter now or some feint to get him biting on it, and then
yeah, Ankalaev should really invest in the body because that's where you're gonna hit Pereira. I mean, it's going to be real tough to hit him in the head. His legs are there, but he's really good at checking them because he's a kickboxer and extremely well-versed at the art of using the 8 limbs. So I would definitely try to use the body because that's going to be the hardest thing to mask most of the time. If you're going to try to block a body shot, you have to...
Oh, shit! Straight left from Ankalaev.
You're going to have to... You're really going to have to use an arm to down block it so it leaves you open. Sometimes 2 arms. Depending on the strike.
Shit, Ankalaev lands a right. And now a left. And now a right.
Imagine he knocks out Pereira.
Bro, he looks like, had we not seen, like, if I could pick and choose like 3 fights and take him out of his run, and then you just put this fight there, he looks fucking sick. Like, there's a few fights he hasn't looked great. He looks really good right now.
Wow.
Like, I feel like had he not had like the Blachowicz fight and this was his first shot at the title, we'd all be like, holy shit, Ankalaev's the guy. Like, I'm not saying he's winning this fight even. I'm just saying he looks fucking damn, like, way better than I remember.
Yeah. It's going to be 1-1, you think, going into round 3? I think that as well.
Yeah.
I haven't seen a lot out of Pereira this round.
I think that for sure. And I'm shocked. I'm shocked he hasn't shot either. Like,
he said he was going to stand.
Oh, and he's just putting these combos together and landing clean too. Joe Rogan just said Ankalaev is the highest level striker he's faced. Oh! Oh shit, he rocked him. Oh my god, he's gonna get saved by the bell. Oh my god, he rocked him at the end of the round.
Wow.
There. Bro. Bro.
Wow.
Bro. Onk. I gotta check the live odds in between rounds.
Yeah.
Minus 130 Ankalaev, plus 100 poatan. That's not that good. I guess because it's 1-1. But momentum feels like it's all fucking Onk right now.
Damn. Do I cash this parlay out right now? I should, right? It could win 270. I could cash out right now for 124.
Just hedge.
With what?
I don't know.
Because Ankalaev's minus money, so I'd have to hedge it so much. If he was plus, it'd be like, all right.
RSD, your place, Bong Island. Action Bronson sparred Poatan per Chuck minute. Yeah, it's on Bronson's Instagram. Magomed. Adesanya off.
I cashed at 120.
Wow.
I cashed at 120. All right, not bad. Not bad.
John with double leg Alex in the first day. All right, wait, I don't want to get hung up on these. I'm gonna watch the fight.
Mind you, I still have Pereira decision, Pereira TKO. So that's why I was like, you know what? Fuck it. If he's going to lose, might as well take one of these out of here.
Infrared said, I talked you into $20 on Alex by KO. LOL.
Hey.
But I also... I mean, dude, this fight has fucking more than half the time left in it.
Fucking nervous, man. Alex, why did you make me cash out?
Tracy
I left $150 on the table because you just got fucking hurt in round 1. Oh, was that 2? Holy shit, that was the second round? Oh, yeah. My God. Duran, I blame you for this.
Wait, how ironic is this? Tracy Cortez and Brian Ortega both getting tweets up in the same little segment.
First of all, let me adjust the camera. You motherfuckers behind the UFC production booth, you know what the fuck you just did there. Don't act like that was an accident. Oh, did we put those 2 back to back?
Oh,
don't fucking act like that.
Wait.
We all fucking know.
They weren't back to back. They were a tweet apart. Like there was Tracy, a tweet, then Brian. But either way, in the same like segment of 4 tweets, they were 2 of them.
Yeah. You didn't have to put both of them in there.
I'm
sure there's plenty to choose from.
Someone was probably on one of their pages and then thought of the other and then just pulled up both of their tweets. You know what I mean? Like,
oh man, Poatan, why you do this, brother? Yo, the decision is feeling pretty good though, is it not?
I'm more hyped about
either way.
Ankalaev possibly pulling it off, but I was saying I think you walked away for it, Gaff, that I want to get hyped if this fight just goes the distance because I'll win something no matter what. But we just talked about getting burned on Lamont Roach, Tank Davis, and
Yeah.
Valentina Grasso too. So I won't
Y-
even put that out there. But
Yo, what I said, I was saying that Ankalaev will probably look like he won this fight, but he gets screwed so much just in life that I think the judges will give it to Pereira. So I'm just
wait.
saying.
Their over under graphic just had plus money on both sides. It said plus
You're
175
right.
for over 2.5 and plus 135 for under 2.5.
I already know I'm gonna regret cashing out that poatan, but I'm gonna be like, fuck, I should have let that
Yeah,
ride.
I don't think you should have done that either. Also, could you imagine if Ankalaev goes to another draw? He has 2 title chances and goes to a draw on both of them.
Oof.
How crazy would that be? Ankalaev's definitely slowed down. I don't like he looked so much better in round 2.
Yeah.
Oh, but he landed a nice straight right there.
He's still doing good things. Come on, poatan. See, this is why you don't drink and bet. I'm making rash decisions left and right. I was like, cash out immediately. He
Yeah,
got hurt.
so true.
I'm a prime example, people. This is why you don't do that. You just ride it out. And now I'll regret this. I'll regret this. I know I will. Because Pereira's gonna win. And I'm gonna be like, fuck.
Come on, Ankh. This is a Poatan round at this point. Do something. There you go.
Nervous. So nervous. Poatan, get off the fence. Why is he on the fence? Aren't you the striker, Poatan? What are we doing?
He's worried about the takedown, I guess. He's trying to fucking. But remember the first Izzy fight, dude, in MMA. You know?
I'm still nervous, dude. I could see a judge giving this round to Ankalaev based on advancing because it was pretty even, if I'm being honest. It seemed even though the stats say Pereira won that round, it seemed pretty even.
I'm gonna give it to Poatan, but I hope I'm wrong.
I don't know, man. Well, you gotta beat the champ, they say. Hold on 1 second.
We might have a King Donk in our ranks. Uncle's taking it to Poatan. Poatan was having fun in Australia instead of fight camp. Brian sell it and feels like Poatan is hesitant to throw. This is why MMA rules. No one predicted the fight going like this. Maybe too worried about possible takedowns over 2.5. Let's go. Good shit. We just need one left hook. I think Poatan's saving gas tank for 4 and 5. I can't believe how much Poatan has been backing up this fight. 2-1 Ankh. I hope you're right. I have a 2-1 Poatan, but I hope you're right. Might be 2-1 Ankh, but his leg is compromised. You think? I was worried about the leg kicks coming into this, but I actually don't feel like that was definitely a more active round for Poatan with the leg kicks, but they weren't like devastating leg kicks. They were just little like stay busy. All right. Let's go, Ankh. Put it on him. Oh, immediately shoots. Let's go. All right, he's got the body lock. Throwing knees. I'm cool with this. Get the fucking takedown, though. This motherfucker's been taken down by 5 different people, and Ankalaev better be number 6. I mean, you need to get one. Even if he gets right back up, just get one. He's trying. Potan's doing a great job of defending. Cormier is trying to give him advice. Obviously not to him, but through the commentary. Staying busy, Ankalaev throwing shots.
How we
Just-
looking this round? How we looking?
Ankalaev has been like trying to get the takedown the entire time. Poatan defending, but he's had him against the cage for like pretty much the entire round.
So Poatan decision still looking like a decent little pull right now.
Also, it's round 4. Decent.
Decent little pull. It's looking like okay.
Well, yeah, I have him up 2-1, so yeah, I guess it is. Even though, if hopefully this keeps going this way, Ankalaev will pull ahead. But lands some shots and then shoots again.
Oh,
Don't listen to the boos, Ank. You got this.
Hey, first of all, the judges are hearing the boos. The UFC is hearing the boos. And they're like, do we want a booer as our champion? We already have Bilal.
That's what you get.
Just saying. I love you, Bilal. I'm just saying.
That's what you get for giving a booer a title shot, though. That's on you. That's why you don't give. If you're truly, and we all know they were trying to fuck Ankalaev should have got a title shot 3 fights ago, bro.
Sometimes a booer wins.
Exaggerating.
All right. Sometimes a booer wins. You know, Marab was a booer at one point. But at some point, he started doing fun shit outside of the octagon where they were like, you know what? We don't care if you're boring inside because you're fun outside of the octagon. So, you know, sometimes booers win, and you just got to know. Like Tyron Woodley was a booer. He just didn't know how to become a fun fighter. Everybody's just like, you're fucking boring, dude. You beat Robbie Lawler, and what have you done since then? Everybody's like,
I still think
fucking Darren Till. We had Darren Till winning, you know. So that's why everybody hated him.
I still think that the UFC doesn't like Marab. The fans might be like coming around to him, but
the problem is the UFC never likes a fighter that isn't tailored towards either putting you to sleep, like subbing you all the time, or knocking you the fuck out. If you're a guy that can just dominate people and wrestle and win and just be like, I'm dominant, they don't like you. Kamaru Usman did that from the very second he came into the UFC, and they didn't like him until he started knocking people out. And that's just the issue of the game. They like finishes. So that's why Ankalaev is never going to be a favorite to them. Like, even if this is a close split decision, I have 99 to 1% faith that Pereira's going to win the fight. I just do, because why would you give it to Ankalaev? He's not a fan favorite. Also, his style doesn't favor you. So why would the judges, even if they're not paid off, why would the judges give it to Ankalaev? They wouldn't. They'd give it to Pereira.
It's a fair point.
And that's why I'm a dumbass and got a little too drunk tonight and cashed out my bet early.
I know,
like
you,
dumbass.
You were so quick on the trigger.
I was so quick.
Had a good round too, and you were like, I'm out.
I was so quick. That was embarrassingly quick. I was like, I'm out. No. First second of fucking, this might not go my way. I'm fleeting like a fucking bird hearing something rustling in the bushes, bro. It was so bad.
Gaff, remember what Jim? Gaff, you a Trailer Park Boys fan? Yeah, right.
No, I should be though. I heard good things about my boy Bubbles. I heard good things about.
I'm a Trailer Park Boys fan, so I get this reference. But he said, "Remember what Jim Leahy said? You are the liquor." Jim Leahy says, "I am the liquor."
I get that. For some reason, in my heart and soul, I know exactly what you meant by that.
I forget the exact context, but he like grabs, is it Randy or Ricky? One of them, he grabs him by the collar and is like, they're like, "Sir, you need to get off the," I think it's Randy. And he's like, "Sir, you need to get off the liquor." And he's like, "Randy, I am the liquor." And he's a huge alcoholic. But it's a good show. Great show.
I want you to know something. I don't want you to get your hopes up, but I want you to know something.
Live
on DraftKings,
minus 345. I hope that's true.
That's so funny. How did you beat me there?
Because as soon as you started saying it, I clicked the tab to look at it. I was like,
FanDuel, he's minus 310 right now. FanDuel is minus 310. But guys, don't be fooled by this and don't go jumping on Ankalaev. If you're going to jump on anyone right now, Pereira is the guy, because we're thinking rounds 1 and 3 were Pereira, right? Round
Yeah, I
two was
think it's
kind of
2-2.
close.
I think it's 2-2. But we have the decision bet anyway, so I'm cool with where I'm at right now. I'm not, but I agree with Gaff that like hop on Poatan at what is it right now? Plus
+2 something.
250. Yeah.
+2 something. I'm
Plus
not saying
250
throw
because
a
he could
lot
win
on
the
it. I'm
decision
saying you
or
never know.
late KO.
Yeah. I'm saying you never know.
Everyone's saying 3-1. I think it's 2-2.
3-1 is crazy. I think 3-1 is pretty crazy. I'm not gonna lie to you. 2-2 for sure. 3-1, you gotta really be. Yeah, you got bets on it. Hey, everybody with the 3-1s. Avergara, Goods, Kim Bong, Eel. Y'all got money on Ankalaev. I can see it.
Anik just acknowledged both scores. He said could be 3-1, could be 2-2. He
didn't say who though, right? He just said
he
those
said
numbers.
he said could be 3-1 Ankalaev, could be
Okay.
2-2. Yeah, so
I was just saying. Imagine it could be
No.
3-1, could be 2-2. Didn't say anything. Like, you sneaky motherfucker.
Oh, big right hand from Monk.
Hey. Maybe the cash out was right. Shit. Was the cash out right?
77% of you, by the way, picked Poatan. Just saying. 104 votes. 77% picked Poatan. Eamon Zahabi says 3-1 Ankalaev.
Wow.
Terrence McKinney said Justin got that dog in him. That's the wrong fucking tweet, bro. Alan Joban said 3-1 Ankalaev.
Yeah, Terrence McKinney making an appearance. Gotta love it.
Kevin Aioli agrees with me 2-2. And you're in agreement too 2-2.
Yeah, what did Bronstetter say? Did they not show Braun? I'll
They
fucking
didn't.
go to Twitter
Yeah,
myself.
wait. I got it. Let's see.
Bronstetter is the all-seeing eye on this, okay? He is God when we speak of judging.
He has it 2-2.
Yes, my boy. That's what I'm talking about, Braun. Gotta love me some Bronstetter. That's my dog. Gotta love Bronstetter, bro. I don't care how cringe you think he is. He's the man, and he's actually way cooler than you think.
I fucking love that guy. Yeah.
Yeah, bro. He's mad cool. This is a fucking scary round right now. I didn't realize how dark this round was for me right now, but it's fucking deep, dark depths, right? Last 2.5 minutes is going to be fucking scary. I don't know what's going to happen.
Who would have thought this fight would hit the over 4.5 too, if it does?
Just remember what I said about it.
Poatan just fucking hurt him, and the crowd's getting into it.
Oh, God.
Anik raised his voice. Oh! Ankalaev lands the fucking left back. I like that.
Okay.
I think it was everyone getting ahead of themselves.
Yeah.
But, you know, when the crowd gets loud, you get nervous.
Yeah, Poatan does his thing sometimes, man.
Exactly. And this was the Izzy fight, too, the first fight. Izzy's fucking winning, and then Poatan catches him late. It was the 5th round, too, wasn't it?
You should have wore the gold shorts, Poatan. You should have wore the gold shorts.
He is undefeated in these shorts, though. This is what, his 4th time with these or 3rd?
I think 3rd.
He wore him. No, I think he's wore him 3. No, this is 4th. Because he wore him at 300. He wore him against Yuri in this rematch. I think, at least. I'm assuming he wore it ever since he had him the first time. He wore it against Khalil and now here.
Oh, wow.
Unless he didn't wear it one of those times. But come on, Onk.
Ankalaev might be our champion. What?
Get this fucking.
Is Sal a judge for this one? Because if Sal's a judge for this one, throw the money on Poatan now. What's Poatan? Yo, I'm about to pull a Peter. What's Poatan money line right now?
The line, by the way, is gone.
It's plus 108 Poatan, minus 136 Ankalaev on FanDuel right now.
Oh, it's gone on DraftKings.
I'm about to throw a little. Fuck it. I did it. I threw an extra $20 on Pereira.
And it went through?
Wait. Yes, it did.
Wow.
It did.
At what? Plus 108?
Plus 108. I got Pereira again at plus 108 on I'm gonna try it. It's closed on how much time? 46. Yeah, it's definitely closed by now. Oh, wait, no, it's not. Oh, it went away as I was about to do it. Yo, it's Pereira minus 135 on DraftKings right as I was about to do it.
No.
I swear to God. I was literally about to click it, 135, and then it went away.
Well, it's still on FanDuel for minus 136 Ankalaev.
So I either lost another $20 on Poatan in addition to my stupid cash out, or yo, the stats are favoring Pereira. Those significance. Did
Oh
Gaff
my
leave money on the
God. This
table?
fight's too fucking close for comfort.
I fucking told you, if it's a close one, the champ gonna stay the fucking champ, my boy. I told you that. You think they're gonna give it to the boring guy? Why would you not give it to fucking Pereira to stay the champ? Are you stupid? Are you dumb stupid? Like, no, this shit is going to Pereira if it's close, bro. It's splitty as Pereira all day. And if it goes to Ankalaev, you guys are dumb and you don't like money. You don't like money if it goes to fucking Ankalaev. That's all I'm saying.
Damn.
That's why I had to jump back in on Pereira at plus money at that plus 108 on FanDuel. I had to do it. At least get some of that money back.
Like Luke said, if Poatan loses, I'd rather see super fights. Yeah, dude, move up if he loses. Respect Ankalaev. I was not familiar with your game and knew, I hope. What a shit
Nah,
fight.
bro.
Thanks
Think
again,
about
Russia.
it.
It's going to be a draw. Watch. Imagine, dude.
Bro, if
I don't think
Poatan
anyone-
loses, he still vacates, and you could still have Ankalaev Jiri, fun fight. Ankalaev Jan Blachowicz, fun fight. Ankalaev Rakic, fun
Yeah, but why
fight.
not just he could lose and that could all happen too.
But no, you got to elevate Poatan. You can't send him up there with an L again. Again? No. Poatan's got to win this and then vacate the proper way, just like they did with Ilya. Just like that's the way they want people to do it. It's a Pereira win, bro.
Body language isn't great from everyone, but our entire chat pretty much thinks Ankalaev won.
I mean, you're entitled to your opinion. I ain't gonna say much else, but I have a feeling that I cashed out early, and that's usually the thing that happens to me. I'm not a good casher outer, guys. Not in the time that I've ever been betting. I've never cashed out properly. And you think
Here we go.
tonight?
Hold on. Hold on. Dana looks pissed.
No.
I don't know.
You're
Dana's
right. Dana
thinking.
does look pissed.
Dana's thinking. Fuck. But I feel like he's leaning towards Poatan's side.
No, he's in the camera view of Ankalaev. This is gonna be Ankalaev, dude.
Here we go.
Shit.
49, 46, 48, 47. And 47, 47? No, 48, 47. Let's go! Ankalaev, baby! Let's fucking go. Let's fucking go, baby.
At least it was a good cash
You guys
out.
thought it was gonna be a shit week when
Wow.
we lost on the first fight, but then we win the co-main and the main. Let's go.
They
Let's
don't like
win some
money.
money, babe. Yeah. Let's fucking go,
They
baby.
don't like money, huh?
Whew.
Shit.
Let's go. Oh, I'm hyped for that.
Well, congrats to
Unanimous
Ankalaev,
decision.
man. 21-1-1 is a fantastic record as a champ. Damn.
Bro.
They
Ankalaev
have
outstruck, blah, blah, blah. Some of these are before Splitty, I reckon. Ankalaev outworked him.
he did.
Prop did it, though. I almost bet fight to go to split decision. 3-2 Alex. I think Ankh won. Ankh, for fuck's sake. Damn. Yeah. Yep, Mike.
No.
Boo. Wowie. It's your fault, Luke. It is what it is. Dagestan strong. 49-46. Immediate rematch. Fuck. That's true. 49-46 is wild. 4-1.
Yeah, that's crazy.
Immediate rematch if Poatan's in, but I think the smart move is to
Nah.
move up to heavyweight. Fuck. Another Russian wet blanket. Dagestan hugs. Do it again. John Jones got no excuses now, motherfucker. Oh, mwahahaha. I said motherfucker. Holy shit.
Love buy
Last
that cash.
UFC pay-per-view I buy. Yeah, easy 4-1 Ankalaev. Silence, he outstruck Poatan. Good night. I don't think they counted that trip from Poatan as a takedown, but I'll take it. Had Poatan looking like a statue. Alan, thank you for the $10. Holy shit is right. Let's fucking go, baby. Damn, fence. Ugh, says Jake. No Chama is right. No fucking Chama, guys. Chama for me, but no Chama for Poatan. But
wowzers.
Damn, good card. Let's see who won the well, I'll give him a shout out next week, so I won't reveal who. Well, I guess I'll reveal who won. Who the fuck cares? Cease 2394 coming out of nowhere, 615 points. Danny Gay motherfuck coming in second with 590, and Werner in third with 550. Gaff, you came tied in sixth with Nichols.
I'll take that.
475. Jake Von Amsterdam came in 15th with 405. I came tied in 17th with 390. I did have Ankalaev by decision. I think that saved me there because I was blowing it. But shout out to everyone. Oh, Brisk T. No offense to Brisk T. They had a poor week though, so the top three should change. Man Like Onyx came in 5th, so they're just killing it, dude. And then Nichols came in 6th. So yeah. Probably someone new in 3rd place, but 1 and 2 probably going to remain the same. I should have put that graphic up earlier, but shit happens.
Shit happens.
Ramadan versus Chamadan, or is greater than Chamadan. No takedowns, no damage, and still won. Thank goodness I didn't have Poatan in my parlay. Haha, no Chama. Poatan tried leg kicking his way to victory. It was a thin win, but he deserves the win. Who the fuck does Ankalaev fight now? Yuri?
Yeah, Yuri.
Winner of Jan and Carlos Olberg.
Yeah. Let's go for that.
Yeah, because a Jan rematch is interesting. They went to a draw in their first fight. Also, like, Carlos probably gets wrecked, though, by Ankalaev. Jesus, Alex looks so confused.
He's like, I lost? What?
And who does Alex fight? Most likely Alex again. Yuri versus Ankalaev. Let's fucking go. Yuri gang, we up. Unk again. Dana White is not happy. We got Bilal and Donkalaev. Thanks for the hang, boys. See you next time. Thank you, Duran. Appreciate you, brother.
Wow.
We go back to title fights and light heavyweight once a year, boys. Got to think Poatan was sick. He looks so slow. BS 2-2 going into the 5th. Poatan edged out the 5th. Hey, mom, you got to blame Alex for not finding a solution. Oh, hey, man. I said, hey, mom. That's fucking hilarious. Hey, man, you got to blame Alex for not finding. Hold on. What is this? For finding a solution. Onk did his job. Light heavyweight is back and shittier than. Onk is who fans think Bilal is. Yo, shout out to Average 85 for the 10,000 Colombian something. How much money is that? Real quick.
I don't know.
Let me do a quick COP to USD. It's a Colombian peso.
Shout out to Colombia. One of my best friends is from Colombia.
Either way, I appreciate it. It's like $2.50. It looks so much more when you see 10,000. But thank you so much. Long time MK Donk. First time tuning into Main Card Minute. Pleasure meeting Gaff. Much love from Colombia. Let's go, Average 85. Appreciate you. Ankalaev was backing up and missing all fight long. Only thing he was landing was leg kicks. $10 under $2.
It's not about the amount. It's about the love,
dude,
people.
Literally,
it's about
not about the amount whatsoever. Appreciate everyone
it's
like
and anyone. Relax. It's about
yeah. But it is like, holy shit. I was like, I hope this person didn't give me like a shitload of money. What the fuck was that? But I appreciate you either way, guys.
Yeah,
dude,
every single one of you.
Appreciate everyone for tuning in. I thought it was good. Dude, remember at the beginning of the stream? I said, guys, got bad vibes about this card, feeling like I'm going to lose every bet.
Yeah.
Bobby Green gets wheel kicked in the fucking first round. And I'm like, I'm like, there goes my parlay. This card is over. We're done.
Yeah.
Gaethje's gonna get wheel kicked. Poatan's gonna knock out Ankalaev. I'm coining that.
Ankalaev. Please bring that to MK on Monday. Let him know.
Dude, it's pretty good. Shout out to Colombia, great exports. It looked cool. True. Pereira fans who just started watching MMA are butthurt. Thank you for the $5 signature sounds. He said the MMA equivalent of uncut gems. Let's go. You can't only play defense all fight and expect to win. Poatan lost the Strickland way. I hit the co-main and main to profit the night. Let's go, wheels up. That's how you do it.
Very nice.
If you follow all the bets, you profit. We both profited.
Yeah, everybody made money. That's what we like out of a stream.
Exactly.
That's what we like.
Tommy said, thanks for the stream, guys. At least Gaethje won. Alex was fighting scared. No chama, says Lazy.
No chama.
All right, guys. Great fucking stream. Main and co-main delivered. I'm fucking hyped. Gaff, appreciate you joining for always. Anything. Wait, we got to plug your shit. First of all, Gaff will be live. I already saw you made the I feel a sneeze coming on.
Yeah, I'm gonna start doing that earlier because in the morning it sucks to do. I'm like all hungover half the time. I'm like, oh fuck, what hashtags do I?
Bro, you should make it early. Oh, holy shit. Valentina just gifted 50 memberships. 50.
Whoa, Valentina, thank you.
GG gets one. J Red gets one. Dylan gets one. Miko, JD, Shavkat Rockponov, who I believe is Lazy Dad. Ben, Rally, Jay McNasty, Grimy gets one. Shout out Grimy.
Grimy in the house.
Vincent, JD, Cody, there's a lot of words there. Taylor, Twizzy Rich, Ryan, Robert, Green Bandana, shout out Green Bandana, Bevo, shout out Bevo.
Yeah, these names are fucking
crazy. Entertainment. Penn DGen, shout out to them. Fucking AK Random, Abstract, shout out to Abstract, Michael, and Tyler, Bobby, Ben, Reggio, Ben Marlowe, Ethan, AI. Let's fucking go, dude. Let's fucking go. Appreciate you so much.
Love it. Welcome. And to all the new people, welcome. If you just got gifted a sub out of nowhere, welcome to the community. I feel like you're going to be here for a while.
Thank you so much, Valentina. Gifted. Yo, thank you again, KO, for the $5. Appreciate y'all. Appreciate you, brother. Wow, W Valentina. Yo, Valentina. Main card minute. Y'all two are the shit when it comes to UFC bets. Let's go, goods. There's a girl here. I agree, Alan.
Yeah, this is not the MK chat. Yes, Dakota's in the chat half the time. What do you mean there's a girl here? Of course,
Dakota ain't gifted 50 subs.
Yeah,
I'm like,
Dakota
shit.
That's fair. That's fair.
Alan, I had the same thought. I wasn't going to say it, though. Dropping a banger. Wow. Weed up. Robbery. Thank you both for always making the fights fun. Let's fucking go, Valentina.
Hey, no problem. We here.
Damn. Thanks, Val. Shout out Valentina. Does Pereira get a rematch or move up to heavy? I think he should move up to heavyweight.
Move up. No reason to rematch that. It wasn't even a great fight. No offense.
100% the move.
Yeah, just go up.
Val the GOAT. Nice one, Val. I would have dropped Ankalaev easy. At least Gaethje won. Valentina, thank you for the gift. Ankalaev hasn't lost a fight in 7 years. Dude, and
Crazy
it was that
stuff.
Paul Craig fight where he literally dominates Paul Craig for 14 minutes and 59 seconds. No, I should say 14 minutes and like 53 seconds.
Yeah, 53.
And Paul Craig locks in the fucking triangle from his back and
gets the quickest tap.
The quickest tap with fucking 1 second left on the clock.
The quickest tap. It was like he locked it up. He sat back and he was like, "Oh, I'm dying," and it was over.
Fucking crazy. All right, guys. Appreciate everyone for joining. Don't forget to subscribe to the channel if you don't. We had a winning week, baby. Let's go. Oh, Alan W now coming in to say big arse tatas for $2. I'll say it. I mean, it is what it is. Heavyweight needs the juice. Look what happens when he finally stopped ducking the threat in his division. Might as well move up. They need names/brands.
Hey,
all right. Subscribe to the channel, guys. Gaff will be live tomorrow morning at 11 a.m. That is in about 9 hours and 45 minutes, wherever you're at in the world. Tune in for that. Don't forget to join our Tapology League. Again, shout out to last week's winner, which was Brisk T, who also is in third place. Nichols in second. Man like Onyx in first. I'll go over next week's winners, when we get to it.
I'm coming for that spot.
Shout out to Valentina, who just gifted 50 memberships. But if you guys aren't already a member, don't forget to become a member. It's only 99 cents a month. You'll get the exclusive emojis. You'll get the belt next to your name. It's cool shit. And don't forget to buy some merch. I got stickers. I got koozies. I got t-shirts, whatever. Hit me up. Buy some fucking shit, please and thank you. Yeah, Gaff, anything you want to leave the people with?
See you guys tomorrow morning. We got a lot of shit to unpack. Gaethje's gloves. What? We'll see.
Let's go. I'm fucking hyped. Guys, winning week. Let's do it again next week. Tune in. We'll be back. Bet breakdown coming Monday, Tuesday. See you on MK Monday, 11 a.m. Friday, 11 a.m. You guys know the drill. Till next time, we out of here. Peace the fuck out. Thanks, guys.
Hey yo, who got the picks? Hot picks that ought to hit with the parlays to get the best money. I'm a bet. Small time or max unit, all the paper you can get. Doing this ain't new to this. We take rips and cash hits. So who got the picks? Hot picks that ought to hit with the parlays to get the best money. I'm a bet. Small time or max unit, all the paper you can get. Doing this ain't new to this. We take rips and cash hits. Hey yo, Long Island, streaming live from New York. Strong Island, we get live what you thought. Bank roll too short. Y'all need the stack paper and rob the sports book like a crook full of paper. If you think we ain't hitting, then your chance is slim. It's victory bung wrist with Luke and Gaffney Jim. Got me cashing in. I'm clocking chips on the regular. Fuck the rest, them other cappers ain't competitors. Ain't no stress, we just clocking them checks. The best plus money bets in 60 seconds or less. So get yours while the live odds popping. Underdog shopping, big crops stay dropping. Non-stopping till the clock hit nil. But you can still get a deal while the boys make a kill. So you can watch the shills with the same old gimmick. Or flipping out and cop some guap with the main car minute. Who got the picks? High picks that ought to hit with the parlays to get the best money. I'm a bet. Small time or max unit, all the paper you can get. Doing this ain't new to this. We take risks and cash slips. Who got the picks? High picks that ought to hit with the parlays to get the best money. I'm a bet. Small time or max